What the fuck? There we go. I deleted the cunt. It just kept turning on. Hey, Spud. Oh, shit, we got 6 in the house already.
Off to get off, mate. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the Snake Pit, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a bit of a journey for a little while. Kicking back. You're on this march. Me and Sarge are going to call it a stroll in the park tonight. It's just a stroll in the park, isn't it, Sarge?
Yeah. And then it's just a little rando off the cuff here. I mean, the Snake Pit meets the Wild Bull Bar. Ripperbilly legends. We see you. We got a few in the house here. We got the Ghost. G'day, Tappy. We got the Ruthless Irish Bull from Ireland.
Hey,
we got Baker Curtains. Says Chris Spudley. And we got Scatology with Jez and Jobby. That's Jobby. How you going, bruv? You still awake? Ripperbilly legends. That's right, guys. That's right. All right. I'm going to Ripperbilly legends.
Yeah, I won't leave you. Hey, mate. Thank you, Sarge, for hosting tonight. God bless you. And legends, if you don't know, tomorrow night, Sarge has got a 500 giveaway. So tell your mates, come and watch it. It's new subscribers are very welcome to come and check out Sarge. Leave a thumbs up, please, mates. If you don't, it's free. Sarge don't ask for no money. It's free to leave a thumbs up. And Rupert.
And I will be doing tomorrow the first screwball bucket.
What?
Because I found that the screwball cone slips perfectly into here. So I don't even have to like this. So usually you have to make a cone piece for a bucket, like out of the top of the, your Coke bottle or whatever bottle you use, orgy bottle, whatever, cordial. But with the screwball cone piece, because it's 18 mil, fits perfectly into the neck of that. And I'll be able to throw the screwball on that. And then I'd pull the cone up with the screwball. It's going to be sick.
Pull you up with this screwball.
Pull me up with a screwball, will you? Hey, I'm out. See you, boys.
Backstage party.
Yeah, I said there's always some kind of way.
Oh, mate. We got a lot of insomniacs in Australia, brother. You know?
Yeah, man.
God bless you.
It's legit.
Yeah.
Everywhere. I mean, fuck. If it wasn't for meds and weed, bro, I'd be one. I sort of am. I'm gonna get fucking. What am I doing here? I'm trying to get a better fucking. Oh, you come hang out, Taff, if you want. I'll drop the link if anyone wants to come and have fucking shoot the fat with me and Spud. Fuck, I should have done that. Let me do that real quick.
Coming up, legends. Coming up. Have a late night midnight session with me and Spud. God bless you. Yeah, we'll chill out. We'll shoot the shit. Anything goes. Chicks are very welcome to come up and shoot the shit. God bless you.
I'll nearly have this in a sec.
Welcome to the Snake Pit. This is Sarge's bosom, mate. We got brother Sarge kicking back We got Mel having a cough to get off in the background. God bless.
Yeah,
Oh,
we love
how's-
it. We love our brother Spud.
Oh, we love you, Sarge. Fucking hell.
Well, someone's already up. Get darts. He's up. He's up. He's
Jobs.
awake. Yeah, come on, Daff. Here you go, mate.
Come on up, lad. G'day, Jobby. Hey, Jobby, we're not playing music before you start requesting shit. It's Sarge's stream.
No, you can play music. No, this is live off the cuff, brother. If you want to fucking throw a song in there, Spud, I'm fucking happy for it, mate. It's easy flow tonight. Anything goes.
We'll,
See all
we'll,
the
do,
dick pics?
we'll play by you, my brother.
I've got windsurfer and wristwatch. I've got a fucking couple of them.
Hey, Jobby, stand your mohawk up, mate. Stand it up. If you're growing a mohawk, stand it up, lad. Jobby.
Boy, I had mine going before, didn't I? I turned the camera a different way, though.
Check this out, Jobster.
Talking about hair.
Yeah, man. There we go. There's Sarge. Sarge is rocking it. What do you got, Job?
Let me get a more solid layout.
Oh, Jobby's washed his hair. It's not
Oh,
standing.
that's shit. That's shit layout, isn't it?
No, yeah, no. Bump that layout off. Crikey.
What's that one like?
I'm on a 5-inch screen, mate. I can't see. Fucking. Oh yeah. Here we go. All right. We get my hair out. I got mine. Yeehaw! I can stand it. Oh, Jobby's got a limp, mate. You got a limp dick, mate, Jobby. Sarge can stand his up. Come on, Job. Stand it up, buddy. Come on, mate. Yeah. Where's the Death Hawk, Jobby? Come on.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything I say is true.
I'm the fire starter. Bit of prodigy action happening here. Yeah, Jobby, stop washing your hair, cunt.
Yeah, fuck no, I can't remember the last time I washed my hair.
Hey, natural oils are good for the hair, man. That's why mine don't grow. Fuck, yeah. Oh, yeah, step it up, Sarge. Now that's a
That's all
Maui.
natural, too.
Come on. Sarge don't even need soap. Now, yeehaw. Oh, yeah, we need a song, eh? So good. Oh, I want to play Fire Starter. I haven't got this.
People when they're asleep.
Got it.
Mel just said, I can't believe you're doing that live. I'm like,
Yeah, hey, no, it's after midnight, darling. And Jobby, you gonna talk or you just gonna sit there and
Yeah, I can fucking talk. What do you want to talk about?
not the Olympics?
That's probably a good idea. Fucking Spud, you're.
sorry.
I'm not gonna say anything, Spud. What else do you want to talk about?
You want to talk about the fact I turned into a rhino?
Hey, it's not a unicorn, it's a fucking rhinoceros. Fucking hell.
It's not a unicorn. It's a fucking just us a corn.
Oh
What an idiot.
yeah, rabbit. Jeez.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, if you don't know, me and Sage have been kicking back backstage, getting all types of fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
Who you
We've been
got,
hanging out for a bit.
Sage? Who you got in the chat, mate?
Who we got in the chat? We got not many people in the chat at all. I dropped a link and then Ghost said, "Yeah, I'll come and have a session." Get your ass up here and have a session, then, young fella. Here he is. Just as I said that, it went pop. Here he is. Tap.
In models, but for this one, that is six. Now, there's digital stuff that you can do, but
That's
for the actual optics themselves,
right.
they are there. Now, you focus, right, but there is no zoom. Here on the side, you'll see that the ribbon continues all the way around. You can also see that this is vented for the heat. And here on the back, you get again another white face. It looks very, very nice. Kind of Apple-esque from many, many years ago, I guess. Branded with Valerian. And you have a little door that you flip down.
Is that better?
Cash,
Yeah.
the sound and
Yeah.
shit.
Sound like listen like
Is
you
that
listen to Chinese dance or something.
Yeah, there's an ad playing on my phone.
Oh,
Is that better though? Is that working?
Yeah,
yeah.
mate.
It's
Yeah.
better.
Sweet.
Hey,
How are we,
well,
Sarge? Loving the
Yeah,
energy.
good, mate. We're hanging in there, mate.
hey, mate, it's good energy if you got Tap dropping into a live stream late at
How are
night.
you, Uncle Spud?
Hey, dude. God bless
And we
you.
got Jobby down in the bottom
How
right.
you-
It's
How you
half
doing, Jobby?
half waking up, half asleep.
Yeah. I'm half asleep. What do we got here?
We got Tap.
Taff.
Ghost is his known in the chat.
Can't bloody see.
No, you got my problem, mate. I was born in '77. Our eyes are going at the same fucking time.
Oh, especially if you look at those fucking 5-cent pieces. Don't see that. That'll fuck your eyes in no time. Yeah, g'day, Matt. Hello, Matt.
Oh, Matt
Thanks.
Robb, how you going, brother?
Matty.
Big
Hey,
love.
Central Queenslander. G'day, Matty. Hey,
I've got all
dude.
different,
good, Matty?
What do you call it? Fucking zooms. Like these, the ones I got on a 1.5. These are 3. The $10 servo jobs.
And which one works better on the watching your computer?
1.5.
Right. Yeah, I might need to get something like that. Fucking.
Yeah, mate. These things are just $10, bro. They're just $10 at the servo spud. And they have
Yeah.
They have 1 to like fucking Coke bottles.
Yeah.
And they got writing there for you, all in different sizes, so you can put the glasses on. And you can test to see what's good. Because it's just small print, mate. I just struggle with small print. Anything else, I'm good to go. Like on the tablet now, I don't need it. But it's just when I'm reading a book or reading this fucking phone. But yeah, I don't usually wear glasses.
Just a thought, son. If you don't know, Brother Sarge has done 22 years for the Australian ADF, for the Australian Army. Sarge is a career soldier. Me thinks she could probably get prescription glasses for free. Can't you?
But it's me, mate. I lose 3% of my hearing every sort of 18 to 2 years, mate, just from mortars and all the fucking tomfoolery on grenade ranges and stuff. And I'm meant to pick up I got my ears assessed, and I actually got 15% on my DVA because of my hearing, bro, because it's just getting so bad. I was meant to pick up hearing aids fucking 2 years ago, bro. I haven't picked them up yet.
Brother Sarge, back in the day, you used to get $6,000 per certain percentage of hearing loss. I never claim the shit either. I don't fucking want it, and I don't want a hearing aid either. I would rather be a deaf cunt. But please,
I know,
last
but the hearing aids, mate, are that good now. They go inside your ear and they Bluetooth to your phone, so you can fucking play music to your hearing aids and shit, bro. You can turn them up, you can turn them down. Yeah, they're right.
Oh.
They're not the old ones where they used to sit ugly on the back of your head, and there's these little tiny things that go right inside your ear. They're insane.
I'd get too stupid. I'd forget to turn my Bluetooth off. Listen to music and cunts are talking to me. I won't hear them.
G'day, CJ. How are you, mate? Chris, you up this late, brother? Big love, big shout out to you and your family, mate, and your mum. I know you're having hard there with your mum, so big love to you, bro. I hope everything's going as good as it can.
G'day, CJ. But yeah, I asked my mate Alex to pray for me because deafness runs in my family, and
What does?
if I can't hear music,
Mel's not laughing at you, mate. He's looking at something else. Sorry.
The crocodile is eating pizza.
terrible.
Pizza. Someone say pizza. I could eat a bit of pizza.
It's a fucking crocodile, bro.
Crocodile
Crocodile's eating it.
Crocodile pizza. Fuck yeah, that sounds shouty.
Crocodile pizza.
But yeah, if I ever lose my ears,
What the fuck?
as Jim Morrison said,
Fucking Americans, bro.
No,
Yeah.
that's
"And the music's
part of
over,
no,
and
that's
the music's over. Turn out the light, turn out the light, turn out the light."
What
So
the
yes,
fuck?
please pray,
What's going off there, Jobby?
Brain power.
please pray I never lose my hearing, because that would be turn out the light, turn out the light, turn out the light. And that's why I love Spud, because Spud loves his music. I love my music. But if I
Yeah.
can't hear music, if I can't hear it, turn out the light. Goodbye.
All right, then. Actually, I've got something I can fucking play that will fucking you enjoy. I did download some music. You ready? You ready?
yeah,
Boom.
let's
Joking, you're not good at
start.
music, you're tough. I heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, bruh. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. Asho, I love you, Asho.
But there's
hey,
still
that's just
more.
there, you can't rap. You're rapping shit. Get off, quit now.
I'm gonna get a
Quit.
beer.
But there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe,
Is this
mate.
good,
Just
Jobby?
like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit.
That
Loop then
sounds
replay. Your rhymes are basic. You're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt. You're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be in your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, or your fucking face.
Yeah.
You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community,
Ashley Dolly, you know
it's
Ashley?
because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends. You see, publicly
Ashley,
apologize. I
Ashley.
think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your
Raps,
fucking
mate.
teeth out of your mouth.
Yeah,
Talk too fucking much. Better go to sleep now.
Hey, if you're playing a song, I can't fucking hear it. Are we supposed to be
You can't hear it?
Fucking dude.
Yeah,
You can't hear it?
playing.
Maybe it's my end.
I'll pick it up for the next 3 songs.
Checkmate.
Alright.
Craig Bell, little echoes exposing bogans inside. Hookie's freckle on his dick, deep throating. Left all his info out in the open. You're a silly little bitch, and now everybody knows it. How stupid could you be? Tried getting into beefs. Now your asshole quits. You're better off on the street. Call it quits, little bitch. Cause you know we know. If you know, you know. And we know you don't. Got all of your info, and that's just a start. Just like your YouTube page, we gon' pull it apart. Gone quiet, little nigga, cause the shit's gotten bigger. You can call me Nazi, but I ain't no bigot. I will rip you to bits, you putrid little bitch. You was stupid as shit, just for stepping to this. You think Boogie got your back, but he ain't got his. He ain't got no spine, he ain't no brute. Jumped onto his life, the little bitch kept hitting the mute. Acting as if my internet was lagging, but we both knew that he's a pussy little maggot as putrid as you. And both of you were faggots, you and fucking King B too.
Billy legend.
Can anyone hear music or is it
Show
not?
for bucket. Yeah, I can hear the music.
Something's happening with me. Shit,
I'm lousy.
Fuck it, mate. Why'd you have to tell me
Load
that?
up a Billy.
I say ill. Cypress. Ill.
You wanna talk shit, I bet your bottom butt that you're gonna get thrown in the trunk, abducted and done, pump full of lead, cop one in the head, no bickering bullshit, got the barrels in the tool shed. Acid to strip the bone from the flesh, dead set, you're a dead man, it hasn't sunk it in yet. But it will the second I step in, you wanna act tough, wait a minute mate, where the fuck were you when your mum's got raped? In your room beating your meat to MJ or some gay porn videotapes, claim your hands have seen violence. Maybe when you violently masturbate in silence. My words can incite riots, your words need to stay quiet. I bet you're the type of guy who likes to let your missus stick a rubber dick inside you, straps it on so you can ride it. You claim you're not a gay guy, but your face states otherwise. I could be mistaken, but you look like the dude who likes to take a dick in your anus. The shit you say, it never fails to amaze us. You're deranged, making fake claims, writing fucking statements to the cops, and your claim to fame is that you're on YouTube. You're insane in the brain, motherfucker, you deranged.
Alcoholic is always alcoholic. Junkie is always junkie. You can never be no, I'm clean for 6 months. The alcoholic junkie, whatever he wants.
The alcoholic
Think you are cute, you are ugly as fuck. One love.
Buffalo soldier came to Australia, moved to Tasmania, got a white wife who's hating ya. Buffalo soldier came to Australia, he moved to Tasmania, he's got a white wife who's hating ya.
One love.
King B, this verse is dedicated to you. There ain't no fucking limits to the shit I wanna do to you. You little fake fuck, you ain't puck, you act tough and speak up. Talk shit, you'll get hit. Take a break, you weak cunt. Have a Kit Kat, relax, sit back. Don't think I won't attack because you're fucking black. Your shit is whack, and in fact, lucky that your face is intact. Yeah, I could be your racist cunt, but let's face it, you're the type to write a fucking statement. You like to instigate shit. You need a fucking facelift with the baseball bat. Ooh, you've got machetes, I got hatchets and axes, ready to detach and stab a knife into your back. Not just on the track, but in real life too. I'm a real nice dude, tan skin covered up in tattoos. The sort of guy your wife tries to hide but can't deny it. All she likes is what she's really into. Brother.
That's a full wrap of I'm still running the time to upload music on the disc because usually I have Jack.
Joking, you're not good at music, it's tough. I've heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, bruh. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like.
Still rapper, bro.
So I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. You're out of shit. Get off, quit now, quit.
But there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, or your fucking face is. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now. Ow.
This beat made me, it fucking inspired me to work for her, say. But I'm no lyrical stuff. I'm no good at writing. I'm no good at poetry, any of that creative stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm not musical at all either.
Who said that?
Taff.
Yeah, because I wanted to do like, you've got to be mad bars about my service, you know. And I just can't put it together.
Yeah, I don't know how people rhyme. It's hard.
I have got a notebook, like I filled an exercise book out, probably half an exercise book out. And like, my psychiatrist got me to write out all the worst shit, stuff that I've done in the army and my career, and I've written it out on into exercise books. And yeah, I mean, I started it because so many people say you should write a book, but I'm like, who the fuck's going to read this book? Nobody. I just the they're bumming this out, bro. Like it's people like Ben Rob Smith, Mark Donaldson, fucking, you know,
Yeah, but compared to like the average person, it's different when you're comparing yourself to the average person. Though the average people wouldn't really do that. Otherwise, we'd have heaps of. I said, but like comparing yourself to the average person, though. Like,
hang on, Dr. Harley just rocked in the house. Hey, bro. Hey, mate, how are you? Dr. Harley, he's a Chinook. I'm gonna get this right. A Chinook crewmaster. Anyway, he had a bunch of Chinooks, mate, and we would have rubbed shoulders. He was actually working with the Australians in Afghanistan in 2012 and 13 for a year. He was running the Chinooks that the boys were driving in, flying in. And we stood on the same. We shared the same patch of dirt in Afghan. We just missed. I left in November, and he got there in December. So we just missed each other. But we're going to organise flight engineer. Sorry, mate. He's a flight engineer on the Chinooks. And yeah, he got to work with Australian Special Forces and the Australians in Taring County in Oregon in our province. And he says that, you know, he's got good things to say. So Jack, today I was talking to him and my bloody internet dropped out. And Jack was saying that he asked Dr. Harley if me and him and Spud would come up and would just chew the shit about fucking army shit, and he's going to chew the shit about working with Australians and give it, you know, a point of view to Australians that may not have heard from an American's point of view, you know, just, you know, our professionalism, the way we hold ourselves, all that type of stuff, you know. And we can trade stories about TK, because he had some mad photos, like they'd named the runway. They actually put Taring County Airport, I think, on the fucking sign. And he's like, you remember that sign? I'm like, no, that wasn't there when I was there. Yeah, it's like, but yeah, so that's Dr. Harley, and what he's actually doing is he's building a chopper at the moment that's going to be raffled off, and the money is going to go to homeless veterans in America. And I'm actually sending him a couple of patches, Australian Army patches from obviously our ceremonial dress. Hopefully he can put that somewhere on the Harley if it fits somewhere. Got the Slouch Jack key ring. Yep, I've got one of those, bro. So yeah, we're gonna tee up because he said the best time for him would be a Saturday, which would be a Sunday for us. So fuck you, Turpy, come over here, you mad cunt. So I just saw his fucking. Did you see his thing go? I just got a notification. Turpy's going live. Yeah, so we're going to organise that with Dr. Harley. I think his name's Robert. And he's got some experience too. When he got out, he actually joined a 1%er. 1% gang in America, and he cruised with those for a while, for those boys for a while. He's since left them, but he's got the 1% tattoos and all the fucking the the patch. He's got the patch tattoo on that. So yeah, he's got some cool stories to tell, man. Let's make it happen at Just Us. Yeah, Harley. Yeah, Rob, we will, mate. I'm thinking next weekend. How's that work for you? Next Saturday, not this Saturday, but in tomorrow. Next Saturday, and we'll work. I'll email you and we'll work a time, mate. I reckon that'd be really good. I think we'll get a good crowd on a Friday night. We can get up to like I've had 53 or 56 in the house on a Friday night.
Yeah, I've seen 56 in. You
Yeah,
get
and
a good consistent 30 too.
and getting solid rewatches. Like I only got 500 subs, and we're getting over 500 rewatches, 650 some. So it's pretty crazy.
No, that's good.
No, but they're just numbers.
Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I've got 2 different channels and I'm getting subs all the time. Just keep doing what you're doing because your subs, they love your content, mate. So,
Next
shout
Saturday
out.
works good to me.
Yeah. But I'm not monetized. When does that happen? I think it's 1,000 subs.
What's that, mate?
Well, what are the YouTube rules? They monetize you when you hit 1,000 subs, is it?
No, like now, 500 you can get monetized. I love you too, son. See you, mate. Just saying goodbye to my boy. You just going to bed. What was I saying?
Sarge, Sarge,
Just talking about how YouTube works. I'm not
excuse
sure.
me, excuse me. Sarge, go and give your boy a hug. You don't know if you're gonna wake up this morning, cunt. All right?
Yeah, I'm going to take you. I usually do, so I'm going to take your advice on that.
Yeah. God bless you. You're a family man. Fucking do it. And legends, welcome to the Snake Pit. We got Brother Sarge's Snake Pit. We got Wild Bull Bar, which is me. We got Brother Jobby, Brother Taff over here, kicking back. We're getting baked, kicking back. Hey, is that Dr. Harley? Yeah, man. I burn a Harley shirt because Harley went woke, but I'm wearing this cunt because it's comfortable. I had duct tape over it. Harley went woke. Fucking. If I had a Harley, I would have debadged it. Oh, come on up, Harley. Come on up, lad. Coming up, legend. Lad.
Yeah.
He's probably older than us. Crikey.
No, he's good. He was chatting with me and Jack today for fucking 3 hours, 4 hours today. Yeah, we were chatting together today. Yeah, we were an hour and a half on his live, and then we went backstage for probably a couple of hours. I'm sure time was just flying, mate. Just sharing. He was sharing photos and just talking. Yeah, it was just mad. And Jack was just like, "Yeah, we got to make these happen, on a live, get you guys all together, just talking army shit, and especially having Rob's point of view from Americans looking at the Australians in operation. I mean, I'm always going to say we're good because I'm an Aussie, but it's going to be good to hear it from somebody else that was served with us. Especially when ABC are trying to fuck that Heston Russell over, you know what I mean, with all those war crimes, and he's one of the better operators I think Australian has to offer, one of the most professional. What they're doing to that young man is fucking criminal. If you've seen the ABC.
Can you tell us? Can you tell us a bit about that young fella?
Yeah, well, okay, so he's a lieutenant in 4 RAR. So 4RAR are like tier 2 operators, so similar to Navy SEALs, sort of Navy SEAL range. Don't want to take anything away from them; they're awesome. So he's a lieutenant in 4RAR, so he has a platoon of fucking commandos, and he's got half his troop up in a Black Hawk. No, he had himself and 2 shooters in a Black Hawk, and he had half his team down on the ground. And he just watched these 2 guys on the ground fire at his team, and then move around this building, and they're running down a dirt road to get into the village. And he's come around with the chopper. And Australians, we don't usually fire warning shots, we don't ever do that. But these guys were firing shots out of the Chinook, out of the Black Hawk at this guy over his head. And the first thing they would do was stop and put their hands up. So the warning shot was actually working. So they employed that from the aircraft. And he fired 1 shot, and the guy kept running. And the ABC got that 1 shot and reproduced another 6 shots. So it looks like he goes bang, 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 bang at this guy running down innocent, right? Which he doesn't do. Then the chopper sort of circles around into a compound, and then the 2 guys have got rockets, right, where the team's just been, looks like they're about to engage, and he gets the authorization to kill those 2 cunts. So his shooter goes like bang, 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 and misses because he's banking hard in the chopper. It's a hard shot. They get him behind the wall. And then he comes down, and the guys are right there, and they're eye level with the chopper, and he's about to, and the machine gunner, the American gunner, is going, fucking up this cunt up. He's like, what are you doing? Arc him up, arc him up. And even the lieutenant said it was an opportunity for his soldier to get another notch on the belt, another kill up. But he didn't. He decided to fucking shoot a warning shot. He put his hands up and ended up taking that guy alive. And the ABC has turned it around that he was flying around in the chopper shooting randomly at unarmed civilians. That's how they've staged it. And they've just added all these gunshots to make it sound worse off, And what they never thought about was the pilot story. So the guys that were breaking the story, which was, I think, Channel 7, I'm not too sure who was fucking fixing it, but they went over to America and got the guy that was flying the Black Hawk and that loadie there, and they were just going, what? How come nobody's come and seen us? He goes, that dude was one of the most professional guys I've ever had in my helicopter. He was this, that, and the other, what the guys were doing. He goes, they had the opportunity to kill those dudes, and they fucking never. They took them captive. This is, and they just set it free. But then ABC, because we didn't know this guy was gay, and being a gay commando, he kept that to himself because he just did. He didn't want to be the first gay commando, right? So he just kept it to himself. And while he's getting smashed by the ABC and he's getting the government's turned on him for war crimes, which he hasn't done, he's completely innocent. ABC got these guys to go to his fucking, because he had an OnlyFans account, but he was just sending photos of certain people for a amount of money, and all the money was going to this veterans escapee. Like, he's got this lodge and a few acres in Victoria where they ride horses. It's a place for veterans to go and hang out, be together, fucking share stories, what have you. So he was making money off of OnlyFans, but it was only to like high profile people. But ABC paid these cunts to get him to send him a photo, and they fucking exploited his photo everywhere and said, look at this guy. Not only is it a war crime, he's got a fucking OnlyFans account and he's gay. And just fucking smack this cunt again, mate. And I think, that's got nothing to do with what he does. Even if he did have OnlyFans and he was a dirty, sending them to everybody, that's nobody's business anyway, But, so they've done all that, and they've just built this whole story just to make him look this certain way. And it's fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting what they're doing, mate. And it just makes it hard for, when I hear this shit, because when you're listening to the ABC do it, it sounds, it's the ABC, and it sounds like, oh my God, the Australians, they're fucking terrible. Look at that innocent guy running down the road. They're shooting at him. It's not the fucking case at all. It's not the case ever. It's bullshit, bro. And they're stitching us up like that. I don't understand why they want to do it. Because there's only, I want to be as kind as I can for my time. I've seen too much badge. That's why I just want to put my best foot forward, be kind, but not let men mistake my fucking kindness for weakness, right? But there's 2 guys, if I run into, I'll go to jail for. It's that fucking reporter from the ABC and the cocksucker from Channel 9 who fucking put out Ben Roberts-Smith, Name Through the Mud. That fuckwit too, trying to get famous off the back of a VC winner, and this other lad
What?
trying to get famous off the back of a very good 4RAR soldier, lieutenant. He was an officer. So that's that, mate. And if I see those two cunts, I'll fucking shoot. Yeah, I'll fucking go to town on those fucking pieces of shit. I think any soldier would. I'm surprised they're still fucking walking around, to tell you the truth. And they've asked them in Parliament, because ABC is run by the government, right? And they're in Parliament, and the senators going, "You're a fucking dog. You know, you should." CEO of ABC should fucking apologise to Heston Russell, and he's like, "We're not apologising for anything." And they're manufacturing bullet shots and everything. I believe you haven't heard about this, but it's fucking disgusting. Don't go look into it, mate. It just makes you angry. It just makes you angry. It brought me to tears, actually, bro. It brought me to fucking tears.
Oh, mate, I can tell you a whole bunch of stories. I could write a book. Yes, I've counselled army guys. Their number one complaint is when they're discharged, they lose their house, which I'm not a fan of. That's probably number one complaint with the army guys I've served. I've never served in the actual army. As a psychologist, I've picked up pieces, basically. Well, tried to anyway. And what was your other one that you said there? Oh,
What's that?
the media. Yeah. I was on a game. I was on a game show back in 1988. I was about 10 years old. Now you see it, and they fucking stitched me up real good. They edited the fuck out of it, and they put me smiling at the end of it when it was clearly a case of what do you call it when you're biased towards a relative? What's that called again? Nepotism. It was clearly a case of nepotism. That cunt said, all right, I'll tell you one of the questions, right? They said, this is a type of a garden. First letter was...
Jobby, you're a psychologist, right? Or a counsellor?
Oh, both. But
yeah. Somebody's just asking. Yes,
Matt, yes, I am. But in terms of the media, I was on a show called Now You See It, and one of the questions was, this is a type of a garden. The guy I was against buzzed first, and he said orchid. Wrong answer. They gave it to us. Another question was, this is a procedure that doctors do, and it also starts in O. I buzzed first. Operation. And they went, no, it's operation, not operation. They fucking robbed me, man. And the thing was, when I was sitting down to watch the replay of the show, I was waiting for my death stare at the camera, but those fuckers, they put a smiling face on me from the start of the show. So yeah, they can get fucked.
Show
yeah,
for
Channel
Billy, Uncle Spudley.
Can
Okay.
I say something? Can I say something?
Definitely.
Jobby, I think I watched that episode, and I feel sorry for you, mate. That show sucked. It was exploiting kids. Them cunts should be fucking kicked in the nuts. And wishing you well, big fella. God bless you. Give that young Jobby a big hug and tell him it's all right now. You know, move on.
But yeah, when they want to edit things, they'll do it, but they can make you look fucked up because those cunts ripped me off on 2 questions. And then they put a smiling face at the end of the footage. Get fucked.
Welcome to the world of editing and clipping.
Extreme
off.
editing.
I don't know why they need to do that. Like,
Yes.
True
it just,
story.
it just undermines everything. You know what I mean? When the media fuck you over like that, doesn't matter what level. You know, it just undermines everything.
Oh mate,
Yeah.
mate, I was
You're so
absolutely
cool. Hey,
livid.
Jobby, give that young Jobby a big hug and just tell him it's all right now. You know, get deep with. You're a psychologist, whatever the fuck bullshit university strain you got, but you're a good man. Give that shut the fuck up. Give that young Jobby a big hug and tell him it's all right, mate. You know,
Right,
and
top of
move.
the head.
Don't
Yeah,
forget it.
thanks,
Don't forget it. Don't
yeah,
forget
no,
it. But
I can't forget it.
child.
I
Reassure you
can't
in
forget
the child can't. Or you
I
can't
can't.
reassure you in it. Hey, shut the fuck up for a minute. You've had the stage. I haven't said fuck all. Reassure your inner child and give him a hug and tell him it's all right and move on. Don't forget it though.
Yeah, that's right. I'll never forget it. But I was tapping into your point. They edit the shit out of it, and it can be complete bullshit.
It's crazy. It's
It's
crazy,
good.
and like it.
You got
And these are
sorry,
go, mate.
Sarge.
No,
I
you're
was,
right, Spud. You talk,
I was
mate.
going to say, everything I say, yeah, I get drunk all the time. I say what the fuck I want. I'm 51. I don't give a fuck. I'd hate to say what I said as a 20-year-old nowadays. Fuck, oh, you're going to get screwed over in the future. Big time.
Well,
Mate.
I was just a 10-year-old kid at the time, but yeah, I won't forget it. Yeah, to everybody out there, they can fuck with the editing. I've experienced it.
Yeah, that's bullshit. And with Ben Robert Smith, mate, when he went, remember he sued Channel 9, mate, and he was waiting for the you know, whether it was going to come down, whether, you know, it was going to go through or not. He had to fly out of the fucking country. Our most decorated soldier that's been up to his eyeballs in fucking shit for our country, and somehow come out the other side that he got 2 of the most hardest bravery awards to get, the VC and the MG, Victoria Cross and Medal of Gallantry. He's got them both.
Really?
He's Australia's most decorated soldier. He had to fly to fucking Bali for a week. Why that announcement came out from the courts, mate, because he was being overwhelmed with this bullshit. I actually watching RS, mate, go and hide in a hotel in Bali that week. Fucking, it broke my heart, mate. It really did. It broke my heart. Like, what it would do to me, let alone what he's done for our country, bro. Like, you know, what he did for his VC. He's not meant to be here. It was a miracle. It was a miracle that he got through that. He killed like 70 fucking fighters on his own. You know, while the other 3 went up the guts, throwing grenades, doing a section attack, up the gut section attack. They killed the other 30 between the 3 of them, and they met up the top and killed all the fucking fighters, and ended up, you know, 4 Australian SAS soldiers on top of the hill. But he ran straight at a gun pit from 100 metres away. He ran straight at it, mate. At them. Something that I missed, yeah. And he kicked the jaw off the gunner nearly. He jumped over the wall and did a roundhouse kick and hit him in the jaw and unslung his M4 and put 2 in his fucking head and in the other gunner's head, mate, by the time he jumped over the wall, bro. It's insane. And then he grabbed their gun and ran up the fucking hill, just. But the difference is they know how to put rounds on targets. Those cunts don't. They don't understand, what suppressive fire is, what. How to regain the initiative properly using machine guns. They just don't understand the mechanics and the theory that goes in behind. Not just pointing at somebody and shooting. When your guys running around, you got to fire a certain way. You got to adopt certain positions, and you can just imagine these guys kneeling, going that trying to shoot, which would have been in their favour. But it's fucking incredible. It's an incredible story. It's an incredible story. He should have died. He had like nearly 100 fighters. When he ran out from behind that wall, he had nearly 100 guns come onto him. You don't really survive shit like that.
Yes, recent.
Okay.
Recent history. Yeah.
2010, I was there, mate. It was in Afghan. 2010, he got his MG, his VC, and in 2006 or 5, he got his MG.
What's
And that
his
was
name? I've probably got a
Ben Robert Smith, MG, VC. I actually know him. I'm pretty good mates with him, Jobby.
Oh, mate. Salute to all you guys who serve in the military. I think it's a damn shame that the biggest complaint is upon discharge, they get kicked out of their house. That's wrong.
See, what sucks is with bar arrests, there's an element of truth to some of it because they've got him like, they killed a guy, a Taliban fighter that had one leg and he had a prosthetic leg, and they took the prosthetic leg and back at the boozer, they'll filling it up with beer and they'll passing the leg around and drinking beer out of it, and they've got footage of that. So that part, like where the boys were doing when they got back, but still, I don't think that needs to be. It doesn't look great, but at the same time, it's no war crime. Drinking beer out of some kind of prosthetic leg using a fucking war crime. You know what I mean?
In my history serving the military,
excuse me, I don't say fuck all.
right. It's not right to kick somebody who has given their life to your country and then get kicked out of home as soon as they're discharged. That needs to change.
He's worse than being kicked out of home. He's been his whole government's turned its back on him and trying to hang him out to dry, bro. Sorry, Spud, what were you going to say, mate? I want to hear what you've got to say.
Bro, we pay politicians for the rest of their lives. But if you get discharged from the military...
It's disgusting to me. We don't even want that. We don't even want anything even close to that. But don't lie about our service, cunts.
You get dropped like a fucking hot potato, mate. It's not right.
Anyway, can I say something, please, cunt? Fucking Ben Robert Smith, VC, and the other accolade he got, which I didn't know about. I didn't know about. What's the other accolade he got?
Medal of Gallantry, MG. It's the second highest.
Fucking hard cunt. Mate, if any motherfucker who's got a VC, and Ben Robert Smith was a corporal. He was the corporal, 2-striper. Fucking that motherfucker, brigadier generals have to salute him.
Yeah.
And they didn't like that. They did not like that because Ben Robert Smith was a giant. He was a fucking machine. They built him.
6'7".
Yeah, giant. Fucking giant. And they built that motherfucker. And they trained him in lethal violence. He won the highest accolade you could ever fucking get in the Australian military or any Commonwealth. He got a VC. Fucking hell.
He did like he's done like 7 or 8 combat tours just in the Afghan, mate. He did a combat tour in East Timor, and I think he's done 1 or 2 in Africa, and I think he might have been in Iraq as well. He's probably one of the most dangerous men in the world, mate. RS. I've seen him in action. He's like, and I've boxed him too. I've done a few rounds in the ring with him. Fuck, mate. Cunt.
Yeah. Oh, I'd hate to get hit by the big cunt. Knock your ass though,
I
Fred.
did, yeah. He's made my knees wobbly, bro. But I had a little something. I had a little something for him.
Yeah, uppercut. You're a little cunt.
Yeah,
No.
I did. I just got in under there, mate, under his armpit. But yeah, the way we met was when I was a group instructor. His best mate, where he went through Kapuka, then Singleton School of Infantry. They ended up in 3RAR together. His best mate was Jed Wheeler, and I met him as a recruit instructor, and we just hit it off straight away. He's like, "Oh, you fucking think you're tough," and he's like, he calls he's a random cunt, right? He's calling everyone out, and I just fucking said, "Fuck you! I'll bite your fucking nose off right now, cunt. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to get no gym to put gloves on. Let's do it right now." And he's like, "Yeah, fucking love you," yeah, and we just hit it off. And he became the best man at my wedding, and he's like, "Wait till you meet my mate RS. He's over in SAS." He goes, "I was the best man at his wedding, and he was the best man at my wedding." And then I got Jed to be the best man at my wedding. And then Jed and I both got promoted to sergeant. We went to Brisbane, and he goes, "I'm going on the fucking tour, mate. We're going from RTF to MDF. We're going to go give it to these cunts." I said, "I'm coming too." And he goes, "Oh, my mate Ben RS is coming too." So then I met RS and Taryn Cout at the mess hall, and we hit it off too. And he's like, "Oh, fuck, come over to these days, Barrett. I'll fucking, we'll go do a few rounds, bro. We'll work out. You can come and eat with us." And I got to know him for a few weeks, and then he went out on his mission because get a load of this. On that day of the VC, his patrol commander was a guy who was in 9 Platoon Charlie Company with me, and we shared a pit together for a year in 9 Section 9 Platoon Charlie Company. And his name's Kingsley Baker, and he was the patrol commander. And I'm like, I still talk to him, Kingsley Baker. Like, that photo of me standing in the jungle with the machine gun. He took that photo of me. And it's like, I know all these guys. And Mark Donaldson, the other VC winner, like, I got invited to his wedding, mate, because I did 2 years in Perth. So I met all these lads over there. And I knew a lot of the selectors. Like, I served with them all in 1RAR, mate. So yeah, RS is really close to home to me to see that the country do what he did. Because in 2003, when I got back, I had got protested for my service in Iraq, and I had a fucking long-headed dread motherfucker spit on me, mate, in uniform. And there's nothing I could do about it, bro. Nothing I could do about it. I was in uniform, mate.
There is.
Well,
I'd like to make a community announcement. If any of you good fellas and ladies respect your military veterans, please write a letter to your local politician, because once these guys that have risked their lives for us get discharged, they're just thrown into the waste bin. That's wrong. Please message your local politician. It has to change.
It'd be fine if they just didn't bullshit. Like that Heston Russell guy, he come this close. He was nearly at suicide. After the ABC went after his OnlyFans, and they set him up. They got these predators to go in there and get him to send photos to him because they gave him heaps of cash. And he was like, "I'm gonna, I'm done. They've ruined my career. Now they're ruining my life." And it was just listening to that story, man. It was just like, this guy should be put on a pedestal. What he did over there, mate, was
So
it was the definition of an anzac.
Not right. Please, guys, email your local politician. Let's put pressure on this, because make no doubt, these guys who
There's a third VC winner from Afghan too. There's a third VC called Daniel Kerrigan.
They just get dropped like hotcakes.
He was in infantry. He was in infantry. He was with 6RAR, and one of his soldiers stood on an IED. And what our SOPs are, ID, the medics go over, we set up, we sit around them, we set up, but it was an ambush. What they do is they ID you, and then when the medics rush to the fucking dude who's been fucking taken out, they hit that guy with machine guns, right? Weak tactic, it's weak as fuck. So what he did as a section commander, he was a section commander. He grabbed those guys and pulled them down just slightly off the hill, but they were still engaged by the machine gun. So he just ran out, mate, into the open and got the machine gun fire to fire on him. He just did laps up and down while they fixed the diggers and got him into a safe place. While the fucking cunts were just fucking trying to tear him to pieces, mate. So, you know what, he shouldn't have lived either, bro, because he just got all these machine guns pulled onto him, man, and he just running like trying to drag the fire away from his men. Which, you know, from a leader's point of view, bro, that's fucking amazing. It's amazing leadership for him to do that, you know, without care for himself at all, put himself completely last, which is you know, and that poor cunt got his time out. He was in the mines. He got out, was working in a mine up near Mount Isa. The Chief of Defence Force, Governor General, and the Deputy Prime Minister rock up in the mine. And he's like, yeah, mate, you're not working here anymore. You're coming back to the military, but you don't have to serve anymore. But we're going to pay you. You know, once you get a VC, you're a millionaire, because the War Memorial pays you $1 million for 6 months to show your medals. And then the War Memorial in England pays you fucking £500,000 or £1 million to show your medals over there as well. So, and plus, because you're a VC winner now, the army wants to be able to put you out on, you know, like Anzac days and fucking Memorial days and stuff. So you still get a wage from the government, and you still get your service gear, your ceremonial gear. So you'll see them on Anzac Day. You'll see those VC, even though they're not in anymore. They wear proper full ceremonial gear because they're VC winners. That's why, you know, like even the Prime Minister has to salute them. And Daniel Kerrigan is just a run.
Yeah, no doubt, mate. I'm not arguing with that. VC winners are heroes, but don't forget everybody else that serves for your country. Please,
Nearly every VC is posthumously given.
It needs to change.
Hey, Fairgrow. Hey, Fairgrow. Hey, Ricardo Sunshine.
What's happening, Fairgrow?
G'day, FG. Hey, dude.
Yeah, so and Mark Donaldson's VC is even more insane. Like what he did, he didn't have to do what he did because it was an interpreter that fell off the back. He was shot to shit on the Humvee, and he fell out the back of the Humvee, shot because it drove through an ambush. You know, he's an interpreter. He's an Afghani national. He's been shot. He's fallen out the back of the Humvee. So Mark Donaldson fucking jumped out of the back of the Humvee without telling anybody. So they're still driving out of the ambush. He runs back into the center of the ambush where this guy's just dropped, throws him on his shoulder, and starts fighting these cunts, mate, in the ambush. And they've got the high ground too, which is what you want. You want the ultimate ground ambush, high on the side. So we call it enfilade. What is it? Enfilade fire from an enfilade position. That's what you want to try and get them side on from a height. Walking this way from height is the perfect ambush, right? He went back into it, picked up the Afghan national with one arm with his M4, and he's firing fucking at these cunts, winning whilst running out of the ambush, trying to catch the Humvees. He catches the Humvees up, throws him in the back, but now he can't get in. So he's behind the Humvees and he's continuing the fight. While these guys, you know, the Humvees are moving forward, and he ended up running behind the Humvees the rest of the way, 15 kilometers back to TK, mate. Like, that was his VC. They're just fucking, just like these men, mate, are just not like other men you've ever met before. They're, like I said, when you're around them, man, they're stoic, you know, they make you just want to be a better person just by the way they talk. They just hold you accountable in their conversations. Well, I've spoke to RS for hours, and he'd be like, why the fuck aren't you over here, Goody? Why aren't you over here with us? And I said, look, mate, I don't want to do it to my family. I said, none of you, all you guys, your wives, you broke up with your wives, you're not with your families, you know. And I said, that's a real thing, you know, 90% of you guys lose your wives. And he goes, that's the reason why I fucking do this, cunt. It's for my fucking family. That's why I do it. We get the real money, we get the real options, we're making real difference here, cunt. And I was just like, well, then you're gonna have to judge me, bro. I don't, what I'm serving and what I'm doing. I think I'm happy. I'm happy with what I'm doing. I'm doing a lot, bro. But I still get my fucking family at the end of the day, mate. I know where I am because these guys are gone. Can you imagine we get to that operation hell? They're gone all year, mate. Like I said, they're gone for 9 months and they can't tell even their closest partner where they are, what they're doing, when they're going to be back. They just leave. And you see, because I lived in that patch there. I lived in Perth and Swanbourne for 2 years, and you can see the horror and all the wives and the families like, fuck, is he going to be back next week, next month? Is he going to Afghan? Where the fuck is he? You know? And it's just, you can see it's horrible. And then all of them, every one of my mates that's gone over there has lost their wives and their family, you know, because the missus just can't put up with it anymore. They're just never there, you know. But that's what it takes to be that good. And I don't think I was prepared for that, because I tried out when I was a young soldier, when I was 21, but they said, no way, you can't, they won't take anyone under 24, 25, not in the SAS. You've got to at least be in the army for 3 or 4 years before they'll take you.
So,
I was too young.
may I say something? Back in the day when we joined up, you joined up in the 90s, I do believe.
I joined in 95, mate. 10th of October, 1995.
And, we still had the end. We're always Anzacs. We got the Anzacs. Yeah, that's good. Taft's got a 13 cough.
Sorry, Spud.
Anyway, fuck, man. I find it hard. If my children wanted to join the Australian Army right now, I'd say join the Army Reserve, get trained, and fuck off when you want. The regular army right now, I would not fight for the WEF.
You wouldn't what?
I would not fight for the globalists. I would not be cannon fodder for any other country.
Yeah, but when you're a soldier on the ground, though, bro, you don't see yourself as that. I saw myself as a humanitarian, and I saw myself as a person stemming and stopping terrorism coming to my country where my family is. I didn't want them to have to deal with suicide bombers.
Yes, brother. That's what I did it for too. I was a patriot. I was all about Australia.
I'm not questioning you, but
they've traded us. They've fucking turned against us. We joined up to stop this shit, and they brought it to our country. Cunts.
I know, man. But
I don't even know why we were in Afghanistan.
No worries, Rob. Thanks for popping in, mate. We appreciate you. We'll organise that fucking chat next week, mate. Yeah. So I wasn't questioning you, but I was just saying that on the ground, all that stuff didn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? Because we had our mission status, and to me, I felt like I was doing good for my country, even though there was the CIA over there running the poppy fields, the CIA in Iraq running the oil. I can see this other stuff happening, but I can also see what we were doing too. And we were building wells, we were building bridges, we were building schools for them to learn their ABCs, 1, 2, 3s. We were building tech schools, trying to win their hearts and minds, saying, "Hey, we want to better you. What's the Taliban want to do? He wants to shove a fucking gun in your mouth and tell your daughter to fucking run over to the suicide vest. We want your daughter to fucking prosper. We want your son to be able to have a better life than you. This is what we're about." And that's what we're pushing, man.
After they destroyed their country with war, you're trying to help them out?
Yeah, I mean, that's what they didn't see the Australians dropping bombs out of the sky, but they seen us there fucking building wells and fucking fighting the Taliban out of their villages, and seeing us fucking die with green on blues with the guys that we were training, the ANA, mate, turning on us. When our men were asleep or fucking playing cards at 11 o'clock at night, they'd run in with a fucking AK and just put a whole burst, 35 rounds straight into a fucking card game, mate. That's how we lost a lot of our soldiers. Unfortunately, most of them were killed by fucking green on blue. They were unarmed, relaxed, and shot by a fucking Afghan national. That was
What-
once they
what
fought side by side.
God, God bless them. Fucking oath. But what happened to our friendly interpreters? You know, we left them behind and we brought all these other shit cunts in.
Yeah, I feel sorry for all those people we left behind because we promised every interpreter if you work 2 years for us on the front line with the boys, you make it 2 years, you come straight into Australia as a citizen. I think Americans had the same deal and we were taking care of them. But then when that shit happened with Joe Biden, the way he withdrew, we left so many fucking Afghanis over there that were just decimated by the Taliban because they knew who worked for us. And they just grabbed them all and fucking shot them or cut their heads off, or they would have done something horrible to send a message to the rest of the population. This is what you get for working with these fucking infidel. You know, I could just imagine, mate.
Yes, correct word. Yep. I don't even
I'll
know
wear
why.
a jumper. When I walk around, I wear a jumper that says Royal Australian Infidel, bro.
God bless you. Fucking oath.
You know, you just have to look at history. The Soviets couldn't beat the Afghanis with all their hills and their caves. Who else tried? Well, America's tried to do it. Just don't go to Afghanistan. It's fucked.
But yeah, it does feel like sometimes that, you know, that like, I look at it now and I think, you know, my son and daughter join the army and what are they up against? I still think, you know, like and I wouldn't want my daughter to join, but if she did, I'd back it 100%. In fact, I was supporting because they have one way you can get straight into 4-hour. It's called Special Forces Direct Entry, but it's a way higher standard that you have to go for, that you get assessed for. And my son was training for that, mate. He was going to do direct entry special forces. Or he can't. Fuck, I love you, Spud.
Big love, son. Fucking A.
Spud, man. Can he just send me a text?
Billy on
I
the
fucking
spot.
love ya.
Yeah, man.
I love you, Connie.
Screwballer bucket. Screwballer bucket.
Chauffeur Spudley.
You good douche. I want that tattoo, Sarge. I so want that. Fucking A. Fucking A. Oh, mate, don't fuck with it. Mate, Australian soldiers are the best trained in the world at everything. You know, I'll just give an example. American Army, one cunt's trained in one thing. In the Australian Army, in a section, back in my day, was 11 men. Every cunt was trained to do everyone's job. If someone got taken out, some cunt can pick up the radio and fucking use it. Someone got taken out on the main gun, some cunt can pick it up and use it. We all knew this shit.
The grenadier can go to anybody. There's no one person that's a grenadier. It's just whoever the section commander decides to give the fucking M79 to.
Yeah.
Whereas the
and
American, you have a grenadier position and that's all he does.
Pot. How do they go? Pot. Fucking.
They just have a machine gun. He's just a machine gunner the whole time. You know, they're very, but they're so, because they've got thousands upon thousands upon thousands in their army and their Marines to have more control. That's what they do. They give this guy, this is all you need to think about. This is all you need to do is make sure this is your gun, blah, blah, blah. Whereas Australian soldiers, like, right, you need to learn how to set up the Claymore. You need to learn how to drive a Bushmaster. You need to know how to fucking fix a tire on the Bushmaster. You need to know how to use the winches on the Bushmaster. You need to know the basic understandings of all rocket-propelled, shoulder-held rocket-propelled grenade launchers. You need to know what a first scout does, second scout does. You need to know what the second commander does. You need to know what the 2IC does and understudy the 2IC. You need to know navigation because the section commander will use their soldiers to check pace. Right, boys, I think I've walked about 1.3 kilometres on my paces. What did you say? Yeah, 1.1, 1.2. I'm at 1K, sweet, roughly. And I've got someone check navin. So they need to know they're doing all this stuff, extra, which just makes them a better trained soldier. They're just more well-rounded. And because we've got so much more things to do to train them, we're in the field a lot longer. You know, we'll go into the field for 6 weeks and just get, you know, work on section attacks for 6 fucking weeks. You know what I mean? And you start off in the classroom, right, boys? When a shot rings out from the front, this is what I want to happen. You draw it out on the board. You understand? No questions, right? Then we go out to the oval and we walk it through on the oval. Right, if a shot rings out left, this is what I want to happen. If a shot rings out blah, 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 we go through all of the scenarios. If a helicopter falls out 100 meters in front of us, this is what's going to happen. It's called actions on. We go through all our actions on till everyone understands. Then we put our kit on. We do it again on the oval. And then we'll go into a slightly little bit of bush off the side of the oval, like a little bit of bush. We'll do it there. Then we'll go into the bush reel, and then that's it. Righto, boys, we're going for 6 weeks. This shit's going to be drilled into you, you know. That's how we do our training, you know. And we knew training like that was excessive, but we knew nobody else was doing that. And you know, we tell our soldiers, you know, boys, no one's training like this. We're training because they'd be like, fuck, we just feels like we're getting smashed. The Yanks aren't out here. Why are they gone home early? It's because they're pussies. We're out here, mate, because it's giving us that edge. You get another week of mental toughness, you know, of toughening up, you know, learning, smelling like the bush, you know. And all those little things add up. They add up. Those little things add up to good soldiers, you know. And because they're getting vetted and they were being watched, we can pick the fucking weeds out a bit quicker. Yeah, they fall through the cracks. Like you'll have a mad cunt. He's been a mad soldier, and then one Saturday morning or Monday morning, you rock up and he's like, "Oi, getting a phone call from the watch out. The cops, he's locked up. He's arrested." And you find out that he's a woman bash. He's been his missus. And you're like, don't bring that gun back because we'll rip him apart. You know, he ends up getting fucking kicked out. So you get guys, like I said to Spud before, we'd go out in jungle training and one of the boys faked an injury because he's a dog, you know, sore ankle and he stayed back, broke into one of the lads' rooms, grabbed his credit card and went, why were out bush for 2.5 weeks, racked up 3.5 grand on his fucking credit card. You know, and by the time he got back, the RSM knew about it and grabbed him for his own safety. But what we did to he got the whole battalion, mate, on the main drag from the support down to the fucking thing and made this cunt walk down the middle of us. We ripped his fucking uniform off the cunt.
That cunt.
Yeah, well, we never smacked him up too bad. We couldn't really assault him, but we ripped his fucking uniform off the cunt. And then they locked him up in the jail cell book for his own safety because we wouldn't hang him, you know. You just ripped off one of your best, you know. You just undermined everything about us, cunt. You know, just ask to borrow some cash, cunt. We would have thrown you some money.
Would have had around, mate. Every cunt would have passed the hat around, mate, to help someone's family. Don't have to rip a cunt off.
Even if you're going to go out in the piss, we'll still fucking throw you 300-400, but it doesn't matter because it all comes around. We just look after each other. It's just the way it is. But he was new, mate, and
He was a dog.
He was a fat cunt. As soon as he said he wasn't coming bush because he had a sore ankle and he's walking on it, I was like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking weak cunt. Get the fuck out of here. You know, when you go jungle training, people start fucking looking like this, mate. Oh, fuck, you know, my knee, I don't know if I don't want to be a weak link, boys. I'll better go to the ROP, you know. And they're really fucking pulled out in their head, mate, you know. But every time I did that, I looked them in the eyes, bro, and I gathered their strength, you know. Sometimes I see guys in the jungle walking, trying to fucking hurt their ankle so they can get the fuck out of there. And then they do, and they go, oh, my ankle. And I'll go, Stan, you fucking dog, I see what you're doing, mate. And I make him look me in the eyes. He hands me his claymore, his 400-round belts, because every time he section member leaves, we still got to have all the section weapons. All the section weapons stay, but now they're carried by less men, so our packs just keep getting heavier as these cunts fucking pull out.
Yeah.
You know, but I used to say, you know, you look me in the eye while you give me all this heavy shit, you better make my pack fucking 10 kilos heavier, you fucking dog, for the next 9 days. But I gathered strength off that. I picked out, and then I'd be like, off his weakness, I don't know, I just felt this strength from this cunt's weakness as he walked out of the jungle to the RAP, and I was just like, right, let's be real, let's get this done. This is what we sort the men from the mice type shit.
It's like the one, eh? When I first went to Canungra, fucking, we climbed up Heartbreak Hill. You heard about it, you know about it. It's a cunt.
I've run up that cunt.
Oh, mate, fucking, I loved it. I dragged up 2 university student cunts who joined the Army Reserve. I was one of the first cunts to go in, first block training, they called it. I went full time. Fucking, it was weird. I had fun. Anyway, I dragged these 2 cunts up. I was carrying 3 packs. Them 2 packs, my packs, made them carry their rifles. They weren't allowed to fucking drop them, their SLRs. They had to carry them cunts.
They can't
And
carry the rock.
I dragged them cunts up that all the way up it. The first 2 levels, I'll admit, I went to my knees. I thought, what the fuck is this? And then I resolved myself, gathered myself, and thought, yeah, this is a challenge. Let's play. Come on, cunts. And fucking as CSM noticed what I did. And yeah, but you know what happened. So
Yeah, bro. I mean, mate, those stories like that need to be told, mate, because that's what happens. I've done the same thing. I've grabbed the cunt's pack and throw it on my front. Get the fuck up, gun. Let's go. I've got your pack. Let's go.
yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Let's go, gun. You know?
Uh,
I mean,
if you know you only is like that show, The Weakest Link, you're only as slow as you're only
only
as
as good,
fast
only as
as
good as
slow
your
as
weakest one. Yeah.
yeah.
But this is the thing. Afghanistan, they've got tunnels, they've got hills. The last time Donald Trump was president, he dropped a Moab, mother of all bombs, onto those tunnels. That must have had some effect. But
No. The Moabs on those tunnels in Tora Bora that have been there since Jesus played fullback for Jerusalem. Mate, they'll drop a Moab on the granite there, and all it was doing was making the granite shiny, mate.
Yeah.
They go 11 levels, at least 18 levels deep, them fuckers, you know.
Oh, mate,
Didn't even
deeper.
scratch the surface.
We've hit them with everything we got. We've hit them with fucking everything we have. The biggest artillery, fast air, fucking Moabs, you name it, mate. Once they get in those tunnels, they're safe as fuck. Only way to go in there is to chase the cunts.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Sarge. Like I said earlier, I'm doing a video on something similar to that tonight. Or after this, by myself, in my own time. Fucking A. It's exactly about that. It underground cities. Holy fuck, they're everywhere.
oh yeah,
Everywhere. Under every
Think about
country.
it, though. It's the best place to live, really. If you could live under the ground, you're away from storms, volcanic fallout. If you're in an earthquake, you're part of the earth crust now, so it's probably the safest place to be is inside the granite. Because the granite's not going to move, right? That's why Elon Musk wants to build those tunnels to put the cars in. You know,
Well,
you away from storms.
we do have a place like that in Australia. Cuba
That's what
PD.
Spud's doing a video about.
No, yeah, I got one about around the world. Old Tartarian tunnels and it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Fucking it'll take me 4 hours to make.
You're definitely going to be fucking sleeping on the boat tomorrow, cunt.
Oh, it's only gonna go for half an hour. It'll take me hours.
They're going to be like, "Hey, Spud, we're just going to be," and you'll be like, with your fucking head dragging on the water outside the boat.
Oh fuck no. No,
Yeah, I think
1 gram per each. Like a big cup of coffee, couple of
Big cup.
coffees on night all day. Fucking hell.
Got a little food cupboard.
We got a pantry, eh? Everyone,
yeah,
pantry legends. You got to have a full pantry, mates.
Yeah, build a full walking pantry, bro.
Yeah, fucking hell.
I think I'm gonna have one more bong and I'm gonna jet off. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow from get these lungs sorted, stop this tap cough.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
But
God bless
uh,
you. Have you got
nah, it's good.
time?
Pardon?
Have you got the herb thyme, Taff? Try eating a pinch of thyme in your mouth. It
Yeah, I
don't
got some.
nasty. Fucking try it. And good luck with your lung checkup.
Yeah, no, it should be right. Alan's gonna go fucking because I did get an X-ray not that long ago. But yeah, I'm gonna fucking go see what the doctor reckons.
How old are you, Taff?
Vaccinated.
I'm almost 23. I'm about to turn 23.
20
How
what?
many shots?
23.
23.
And
My son's 22. My daughter's 24.
Taff, are you talking about
Yeah,
asthma?
I'm the
there?
youngest. Nah,
I've got grandkids older than you, Taff.
nah, I don't got asthma. I'm not too sure what it is at the moment. I just got a bit of a lung infection. Yeah, not too sure what it is to be honest.
Could be a form of pneumonia. I know that's going around at the moment. My mate,
See that comment, Spud?
yeah,
Matt Robb said, look out for those floating bricks while you're out there, Spud.
Oh, what? Shipping
Okay, now.
shipping containers off the plastic boat. Yeah,
No.
fucking then.
Yeah, in Sydney, around Sydney, and down the entrance, I think they're getting all these fucking bricks of cocaine wash up, mate.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll go beach. I say I'm going mud grabbing, but I'm looking. But where I live, we got islands around it, so they wash up on islands first. Fucking. Oh,
Walking pneumonia. One love,
yeah.
everyone.
Can I tell you a quick story? Can I tell you a quick one? It's pretty
Yeah.
cool. One day about, I don't know, 18 years ago, we were out in a boat, me and my mate, at night time. I did not realise my mate didn't have night vision. Fuck, he couldn't see. And we're out in the boat, we're hitting turtles and sandbars and mud flats and shit. Anyway, we finally trying to get home, going past the big wharf in the biggest port in the southern hemisphere, Gladstone Harbour. Fucking we were going in there and me mate just turned the fucking boat. It's like I nearly fell out of the cunt, hey. Yeah, you asked when I was scared. Maybe I was a bit startled. Fucking and I thought, what fucking and the stars went out. I said, what the fuck's going on? Stars went out, he yelled out. And it was a submarine with no lights coming out of the harbour. We nearly T-boned the cunt. Fucking dead set.
Oh, shit.
Fucking spun us out, man. And we were yelling at them and telling all types to get fucked. And yeah, they were just doing their submarine shit. What the fuck? Submarine doing with no lights on at 1 o'clock in the morning? Fucking hell.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, you know, yeah, it's so sus.
Oh,
Fuck,
these
right.
boys want to roll one quickly with me before I go to bed and that?
Yeah, I've got a laid one.
Roll a bucket.
Oh, what are you saying? Screwball a bucket.
He's fucking
Mad Jetty.
well.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah,
hell.
that's now. So
I don't
it's
even know where
enough.
it come from.
Start turning sand to glass.
But yeah, submarines will practice stealth, which means no lights whatsoever.
Mate, They just left a wharf. They left Auckland Wharf, mate. They were about 15, 20 meters off the wharf. It was
Fine.
just fucking timing. Fucking yeah, mate.
Fucking
Who's that?
Billy.
Is that
Yeah, I'm
Ash?
drying.
There's someone in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ash
that's
is-
Hey,
me.
it is too. What's doing, Asher?
We're just
Oh,
listening
fuck
to your
all.
raps. We're just listening to your raps earlier, bro.
Oh man. Oh, I'm just fucking waiting for these cunts to hurry up, get their shit together so I can start fucking work.
Where are you? Still in Darwin?
Yeah, but I didn't finish yesterday till about 4 o'clock in the Arvo, 3:30.
Yeah, right.
After
What do you want?
starting like 11:30 at night, following night, and then fucking fuck me, got about 3 hours sleep, I reckon. I'm back here again.
Fuck,
Ah.
did you only up and again 3 hours? That's fuck.
Yeah, bro. Fucking had a mate ring me up from Europe, fucking at 8 o'clock.
LA brother smash, eh? LA
LA Chilla, brother Spudley. And just one thing I'd like to say to Spud. Shout out to Spud for calling out fucking chook suckers fucking on live streams.
Oh yeah, he's done.
Little, you know, cunts that act like they do no wrong, but fucking sit here and rat on fucking cunts and fucking talk shit about cunts and then come over to other people's streams and go, oh yeah, no, I don't want any hostility between anyone.
Fuck, who was
Oh,
doing that?
Fucking shit going down last night with the flying chook monkey.
Fucking, I'll call him out, Sir Bongzilla. Fucking,
Yeah, that's fuck wit. Yeah.
there's on fucking Hookie's cock stream the other week, fucking ratting all fucking calling cunts fucking pathetic and this, that, and the other, and then fucking jumps on Seaver's stream and, oh, I don't want any hostility. I'm not trying to be fucking thing, but if I've got a problem with you, I'll say it to your face. It's like, well, you're not, cunt, because you're on fucking Cook streams fucking live. And then you fucking backpedal, you cunt.
Yeah.
Pretty
Someone
sure
had
that cunt's in Queensland.
He lives down the road. He lives up the road from Starch and down the road from me, the cunt. He's
Yeah.
Who's this cunt? This bonglock cunt?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
He smokes out of $750 bongs. What a fuckwit.
Yeah, and he's homeless apparently.
Who?
I reckon he's going through some shit or he had some shit. I don't mean to speak ill on cunt, but yeah, I'll fucking call it as I say it. Cunts are fucking cunts.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
shit.
If you want to be fucking, if you want to be neutral in this fucking bullshit that's going on between fucking people who aren't having agreements, that's fine. Be neutral. No one's fucking asking you to get involved. But at the same time, don't go sitting there fucking jumping on some other cunt stream, gasbagging these cunts and calling them all pathetic cunts, and then fucking backpedaling on fucking another cunt stream because they're mates with that person.
Amen.
It's like you don't see Monty. Monty fucking, I've seen him on fucking Hook lives before, but he doesn't get up and fucking thing, and he'll call Hook a fuckwit and fucking tell him as it is.
Yeah.
He won't sit here and go, oh yeah, no, you're a good bloke, Hookie. Fucking yeah, I love you, cunt. I can, yeah, no, these cunts are shit cunts. He sits there and says, well, Hookie, you brought this shit on yourself. Maybe if you'd fucking shut your fucking mouth when you're supposed to. And you know, he's not hostile towards Hookie. He's not hostile towards any cunt.
Mate,
He's
the cunt,
neutral.
the cunt will get 36. The cunt will get 36. It means 3 miles out, 6 foot under.
Yeah, well, man, I caught a bit of a video today. I don't usually watch his shit, but I was doing some stuff. Andrew Mamel put his video on. I was listening to it in the background, and he was, oh, fuck, I don't know how anyone can even deal with that cunt. Any Aussies that can even deal with that, the shit that comes out, spews out, the bullshit that spews out of that fucking head. You know, he just shits on that table before he starts his live. He does a big shit, he takes a big whiff of it, and then he fucking just spews. And you know, there's consequences for speech, man.
Oh, hold on, lads. I gotta fucking boot my truck. It's fucking
I was it was good talking to all you boys. I'm gonna fucking jet to bed. I don't want to fucking not get sleep and fucking not wake up for a doctor's appointment. But yeah, I'll fucking I'll talk to you all later. It's good chatting to you. Have a good one, boys.
Yeah, good luck.
later,
Good
brother.
luck with your docs. Good luck
Later,
with your
Zasho.
document, lad. God bless
Thank you,
you.
Spudley. I like
See
you
you,
lot, boys.
Later, chill out, brother.
God
Like,
bless.
chill out, bro.
Where the fuck is my hose going to fill this fucking thing up?
Oh, no, yeah,
So-
fucking
So you
cat.
obviously worked. Oh, sorry,
Fucking
Spud.
cat, my audio cooked. Oh,
No, you're right.
These cunts love to take shit off of the truck. But don't love to put the shit back. Fucking hell.
Excuse me, Nick.
So he's worked these weird late hours because obviously there's less planes running down the runway and shit.
Yeah, bro, fucking. They have the last plane pretty much fucking take off about 1:45, and then after that we get on. We've got a return to service section that we've got to get done in a couple of hours, and then we've got a non-return to section, which is a displaced threshold. But fuck me, these cunts are making my job fucking harder than it needs to be. Supposed to be a supervisor, a working supervisor, but fucking all I seem to be doing is cunts payments and fucking working. Everyone was at home in bed by fucking 11:30, 12 o'clock yesterday morning. Fucking I was stuck here till about 4:30, 4 o'clock this afternoon, waiting for a fucking side loader to come and offload a container.
Fuck.
Hey,
That's good.
I only got to drink fucking 4 beers, and I couldn't have any more. I was too tired.
Fucking yeah, no, what the worst thing is the army when we were working at Kapuka, they did the study because we were whinging on how much sleep we were getting when we were working there because cunts were falling asleep and having accidents on the way home.
Yeah.
And they did the study. They said you only need 3.5 hours to 4 hours at night to be able to operate at a 100% maximum. Isn't that fucked? But but you do, don't you? You only get 3.5 hours, but you fucking dominate, don't you? During while you're working.
Yeah. Oh, if I'm only getting like 2-3 hours sleep, I'm still pretty good unless I've had like 4 or 5 days consecutive of that fucking pattern.
Mm.
And then I just need fucking like 1 day off. Like last week, I had a day off on Sunday and ended up fucking sleeping the whole fucking thing away. And what do you know? I'm back at work already.
Yeah.
But that's just the life, I guess.
Yeah, bro. 100. When do you reckon you'll finish this job?
I think it runs into February.
February, fuck.
Jamie, Ian, or Aiden got a copy?
What does Lazero say? 6 would be more scientific. Fuck. 8 hours would be fucking ideal.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll be lucky if I can sleep for 3 hours straight before I got to wake up and have a piss.
Me too, mate.
But yeah, fucking, I was sitting on the runway yesterday and the fucking Spartan was flying over and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'll record that and get Sarge fucking, because it was my head like this fucking and the fucking Spartan flew straight over the top. Or fucking when I put my phone down here like this here to get the fucking footage, my fucking camera flipped.
Oh, true. Oh.
Went to my fucking back one and all I could hear was the props fucking flying over and then fucking all I could see was my trousers on my legs. I'm like, fuck's sake.
What a bummer.
Yeah. I even drove specifically, drove slower so I could fucking capture it. And it didn't work.
Yeah,
Oh, here we
yeah.
go. All right, lads. I'm gonna jump down. The fucking cunts coming with me fucking water hose.
No worries,
Hello,
man.
Galar, Brother Jobby, Spudley, and Chris. Take
LHL,
care, bro.
Ashay. God bless
Yeah.
you.
Big love.
Big love, brother.
Cheers, mate. God bless. Thank you, Ashay. Thanks for paying your taxes, pension, can't. Cheers.
Yeah, we'll do a little shout out, eh? We'll do a little shout out, motherfucker.
Yeehaw.
Fuck, it's hard on the phone. It takes me ages. But there's
It's a-
still more. Send it. Why isn't that starting from the start? Start with this one then. Yeah.
Checkmate. Ha! Craig Bell, little echoes exposing bogans inside. Hookie's freckle on his dick, deep throating. Left all his info out in the open. You're a silly little bitch, and now everybody knows it. How stupid could you be? Tried getting into beefs. Now your asshole quits. You're better off on the street. Call it quits, little bitch. Cause you know we know. If you know, you know. And we know you don't. Got all of your info, and that's just a start. Just like your YouTube page, we gon' pull it apart. Gone quiet, little nigga, cause the shit's gotten bigger. You can call me Nazi, but I ain't no bigot. I will rip you to bits, you putrid little bitch. You was stupid as shit, just for stepping to this. You think Hookie got your back, but he ain't got his. He ain't got no spine, he ain't no brute. Jumped onto his live, the little bitch kept hitting the mute. Acting as if my internet was lagging, but we both knew that he's a pussy little maggot as putrid as you. And both of you are faggots, you and fucking King B too.
Joking, you're not good at music, it's tough. I've heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, bruh. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. Asho, I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. The raps are shit. Quit now, quit. But there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop, then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, well your fucking face is. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now. Ow.
See, the thing with the rap is I like it. Because it's a healthy way of getting a grudge out, through music. I think it's fucking cool.
It's an excellent beat, to fucking play with. Fucking oath. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You can make rhymes without being negative.
Go and fuck
All I
yourself.
heard was complete negativity.
You
Go
can
and
think of it
fuck
like that, or you can think of, you can just think of it as art.
Yeah. How's that? Negativity and positivity. Love you cunt. Go and fuck yourself, you mad cunt. How's that? Double entity. I don't know. But Jobby, mate, that comes from the heart. Have you watched the Satanic Games, cunt? I don't know what the fuck.
Shut up,
it's-
you
Yeah,
fuckhead. Shut up. Let it go,
Oh.
dickhead.
why don't you go to
Fuck,
sleep for once?
Well, yeah,
Fuck,
I'm going to if you start this shit again.
go on, fuck off. Me and Sarge want to kick back at the snake pit without a soy boy bitch.
But you're a fuckhead. All right. Goodbye. See you
No,
next time.
you can stay, can't. He's pulling your leg. He's fucking having a crack. He's having a
No,
crack, aren't
he needs a nana nap, the cunt. Good night, Jobby. See you, mate. Big love, cunt. Okay, Akfay, okay?
Ilche Adley. Ilche Adley. Isn't that chill, lad?
Oh, mate, Uppe, okay? Let's rip it, Billy.
Let's do that. Let's rip a
Yeah,
Billy. You like the smoke? You
start
like the
doing.
smoke,
You
Job?
see this sitting there clipping us or what? What the fuck's he doing? He said fuck all except for shit. What are you doing, Jobby? You asleep with your eyes open?
He's contemplating.
That's a good
What's going
song.
through your mind, Jobby? What's going through your
Oh,
mind, mate? Talk to us.
yeah. Who sung that one, Sarge?
Which one?
Contemplating Suicide. No, who sang that? I know I'm a DJ. I should know who sung that gun.
Fuck, when it comes to fucking suicide, there's so many fucking songs.
Oh yeah, I get one nicked every time I play it. That you get snicked in Canada. It's Seasons in the Sun.
Okay.
Hello, my old friend. Goes something like that. Fucking. It's a suicide letter to his mate. And every time I play it, it gets nicked in Canada.
True. Fuck, my songs get nicked in fucking Russia for some reason.
They all do. Hey, don't worry about Russia and Belarus. That just YouTube being cunts to our mates. Well, I think they're my mates. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to fuck with.
I got a dude that lives in St. Petersburg in Russia that I fucking, when the Ukraine-Russian war started, I started picking a fight with him. But now we're mates now, rather than, he's like, fuck you, you Aussie bastards. And I'm like, fuck you, you commie cunts, get the fuck out of Ukraine. And he's like, and I heard their point of the story, and I was like, shit. And then I'm looking at fucking Ukraine, I'm like, oh, they're not as innocent as what everyone makes it out to be. This isn't cut and dry here.
I've been saying it for years. Ukraine is the world's e-beggar. You know? They lost over 600,000 of their population. Ukraine's dead.
Yeah, there's a whole generation of Russians and Ukrainians gone, mate. There's not many husbands to be had for all the women that are left over, bro. That's for sure.
Oh, bring in the Muslims. Bring in all the desert rats. Fucking why not? Hey, can you fuck Jobby off? He's frozen. He's gone. He's just sitting there. Fuck him off, please, Sarge. Freaking me out. He's freaking me out.
Is he really doing that, or what's going on?
I know, he's frozen. He bumped out. He just can't bump himself out properly. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Crikey.
He was doing
like
well
that.
to stay still.
It's like that cunt out of that. What's that movie? With Jack Nicholson in it. The Shining with the cunt frozen. Crikey.
think someone just pulled up. Eh?
He's chubby. Hey, Dale. Hopefully it's Dale, man. Your dogs didn't go off. Crikey.
Dale, me and Isa. Us, not me and Isa. Sorry, Ayers Rock.
It's Rock. Yeah, what's
Yeah.
happening? Underground City under it. Underground City Network. Connecting all the countries to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, yeah, Dale would be into shit like that, bro.
Really? Oh, yeah.
He thought,
Oh.
him and his mates thought that the 15 SAS guys were the people that might have had something to do with the fucking Port Arthur.
Martin Bryan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was like, nah, bro. I was up there in '96 when that happened. That was a legit training accident.
Yeah. Oh, crikey. I heard it was dodgy night vision goggles.
No, it wasn't that at all. The Bingers was one of the pilots, mate. He was a sniper in one area, and he went and did fucking all the helicopter stuff, and he just got the job working with the special operations Blackhawks. And what they were doing mortar fires, and they decided to come underneath our live fire to do a live fire exercise to do fast repelling under live mortars. We actually thought we shot the helicopters down, but what happened was, what happened was, mate, back in the '90s, they use a spot on the ground, right? The pilot looks down and he uses a spot on the ground to line himself up. But what happened was he got some rotor drift, and he moved. The chopper sort of moved like this. I went crack, and the blades just hit. The blade just cracked and then just dropped straight away, mate. You know, from fucking 50 meters or 40 meters or 35 meters. What was that? 100 feet, about 100 feet. And then they were full of fuel too, mate. So they just went into a fiery race, and then they cooked off to all the machine guns, cooked off and shot the shit out of everyone.
It's a bit sus.
And there was, a few body parts too, because one of the helicopters had a bit of an explosion, and some of the lads would, grabbed. There were still foots in boots and fucking gloves, hands in fucking Nomex gloves and shit, mate.
So a mortar wouldn't do that, would it? To a chop.
Hey, mate. Fucking daughter.
Would a g'day, Sarah. G'day, daughter. Sarge's daughter. How you going, sister? Wishing you well.
G'day, Sarah, Sarge's daughter. Yeah, Spud. Brother Spud, you were watching him before.
Oh, don't watch my shit, Sarah. You'll get brain damage. Fucking hell.
You'll end up drunk or fucking high.
Yeah, both. Probably both.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, it's all good fun. It's all good fun.
Yeah. Some dude just come around.
Beg your pardon?
A guy just rocked up.
To your joint?
Yeah.
Do you know?
I know. He's been here a few times. He's nice enough. But it's just a random time to come, but
Tell him to just say it's a random time to come. It's 2:16 in the morning. Fuck off.
I would, mate, but he's an alright kid, and I know they're not in there doing tomfoolery, they're just smoking billies. So I'm trying to keep my daughter at the house a bit, mate. I'm trying to keep her here rather than going out meeting these dogs, you know. So,
Yeah, I'd
if we're gonna,
better her at home than out somewhere in this. Yeah. Yeah, God
you know,
bless you so much. Yeah.
I try to take a bit of a different approach on it. I don't like it, bro. I want to grab the cunt by the throat and kick him out, you know. But he's not a bad cunt. He's respectful to Mel and I. And
Well,
I know that
tell him to keep the door open. Tell him to keep the door open on the bedroom. Fucking.
Well, I know she's dating this other dude, so I know they're just mates.
How
Unless
old's young Sarah? She's in her
Sarah's
20s.
Yeah, 24, mate. Only 25.
Oh, fucking nearly quarter of a century. Have you thought about getting a caravan or a donga?
No, the fucking house is huge here, bro.
Oh, right. All right, mate. I just thought
They
might
sleep
need
over there. And Mel and I, we got out that whole half of the house down that way, mate. So it's 181 square meters, this joint, bro.
Oh, so
Pretty good.
right. You're in the mansion, cunt.
Yeah. It's 4-bedroom with a pantry, a laundry, 2 bathrooms. Yeah. So it's a big house.
Nice one, bro.
Yeah, it's a kid home too. I built it. It's a kid home, bro.
Oh, I
Cost me 32 grand from Meccano.
yeah. Who'd you get it through?
Meccano.
Yeah, what were they called? Steel Kid Ames. Queensland company from fucking Gympie, wasn't it? Something.
Yeah, aluminium frames.
Yeah, gold, eh? No termites. Never get termites. Won't rust.
No, it's good. Yeah, it took me like about 11 months, 12 months, you know. I've got a guy that had built other kit homes to help me out. I paid him out when I couldn't read the instructions. I went, fuck, what's going on? Get over here, cunt.
Yeah,
He
put a
helped me.
bit of cyclone proofing in.
Other than that, everything else I learned off YouTube. Learn how to tile, paint, learn how to fucking build trusses, learn how to install the fireplace.
Oh, that's it, dude.
Yeah, all off YouTube.
Yeah.
I did all the
Good
plumbing, mate. Did all the plumbing, the guttering. I did all the pipes to the water tanks.
Off
Yeah,
YouTube.
never do it again, though, Spud. Fuck.
No. Don't let him take you out of that house, ever, mate.
Nah, it's worth a shitload too. You know, it only cost me and Mel 220 with the land and build and furnished, fully furnished, about 220, and now it's worth over 7 something.
Don't give it up ever. You'll never replace it, mate.
Nah, only way you'd be able to do it is keep driving west where the land's cheap again and do it again. But fuck that, I'm right on the coast here, mate. Rainbow Beach is right there. Fraser Island's right there.
Yeah, if you got a problem with mosquitoes, plant a fuckload of salt bush.
Yeah, no, don't drums with no mosquitoes.
Oh yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah, I know where you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
about
my uncle bought 25 acres there a long time ago for fuck all. Under, I think he paid 14 grand for 25 acres of pine forest.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a bad reputation though when I first got here, bro. It was like drug, you know, you looked up to Glenwood drug users, gangs, this, that, and the other. And I got out here and I experienced a little bit of it, but Dale sorted every cunt out, bro. Dale sorts everyone out.
Yeah, God bless him. Someone's going to be the sergeant at arms of the community, mate. Fucking A.
Oh, he's a legend, bro. He's a mad cunt.
I can't wait to meet the cunt, eh? Even if I have to go and visit you, pair of cunts. Pick me up at fucking Gympie train station.
Yeah. He's mad cunt, mate. There's one bloke like way back put his hands on his son, like ripped his shirt, mate. And his son's 27. He's dating my daughter. And he runs around even now to now. This has happened 3-4 years ago. Even now, mate, 3 in the morning, he rocks up. He's got all these light bars on his ute, right? And he's got this massive big speaker. And he just parks right at the fucking front room, mate, and just lights it up with his Land Cruiser with the speakers going. One night I'm going to burn your fucking place down, cunt. One night I'm going to burn your place down, cunt. You're not fucking safe. Just random nights, mate. He's been doing it for years. It's this cunt.
Mate, my favourite Pam in the military was psychological warfare. Fucking love that shit. Fucking loved it. Never forgot it. Never
I just
forgot
see
it.
that book I sent Jack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you give him the good one. Fucking A.
Full thing, full LSW Pam, mate, on the fucking F89 Minimi.
I was wondering what the fuck that I've never seen one. Never seen one. I've finished with the M60s. I haven't seen the new shit. I don't even know what caliber they are. What the fuck are they? 7.62? No, they round fire or what? No.
5.56.
Oh,
That's
that's
what
why I got the shits, because if I'm using the main gun, I want a 7.62. Fucking A. Yeah.
Yeah, that they didn't last very long, mate. They lasted probably. We still have them because they're still mad weapons because they're so they're only 13 kilos and they have a cyclic rate of 1100 rounds a minute.
Yeah,
So
I don't think they are handy as a big mini machine gun. But if you got a main gun, you got to have a 7.62, mate. Some which
100.
will fuck up.
Two of them.
Yeah. And which sounds a bit more savage. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Right, you got to get that sound, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know, mate. And plus the Mang 58 and the M60s, they have a good beat in the zone when the rounds come out. They come out a good spread. Whereas the Minimi, because it's 5.6 and it's really it's almost like it's point. You know, you got 3 or 4 rounds coming out, but it's not coming out in a nice beating zone. It's coming out like a rifle. So it's good for pinpoint fire, hard rounds, but you don't want that. You want a nice spread. You know, that nice spread to keep the cunts' heads down.
So they're like the Browning, the old Browning 303 machine gun. Straight line. They can get a good grouping. Handy's a bucket of shit. You want an M60 with a parabellum round cracking off at fucking 800 rounds a minute, probably doing 800 rounds per fucking second, per feet per second. Fucking, that'll fuck
Oh,
you
yeah.
up. And if
Yeah,
you
about
don't
190.
parabellum round is in an oval shape too. In an oval shape. That was the beauty of an M60, mate. It'll fuck you up from your knees to your fucking head. Parabellum round, they tumble. They'll fucking tumble. And if they hit you sideways, fucks you up more. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Anyway,
tumble around and no good, bro.
oof. Yeah, if it hits you
Jamal
sideways,
wrong.
it's more.
Jamal wrong. Papa Roach. G'day, mate. Drop it, bud. As else. Hey, ruthless Irish boy, how are you? George W. Cush, how are you? Mark Suckertang, how are you?
Marky. Hey, dude. I got a mullet. I got a fucking mullet. You on a forced march or what? What are we up to?
Well, fuck, Mills. Mills falling asleep next to me.
Oh, God bless her. Oh, don't dox a sleeping woman. That's the most vulnerable. It's
You get me kicked in the head.
Hey, get the cannon and shoot her in the head while she's asleep.
Need some payback.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, cunt. I don't want to get for it. She'll watch the replay. Right.
Hope you got
Jeez.
Spud said so. It's all Spud's fault.
Yeah. It's happened all my life. All my mates used to, cops will pull me mates up for doing something rat bag and they'd say my name. Cops already knew who I was. Crikey.
So you're the real because I know your name's not Spud Lee.
Oh, I got blamed for every cunt. I got blamed for cunts fucking spotting hash on Nana's fucking hot plate. You know them hot plates? You can't spot hash on the new old hot plates in the 90s, you know? They fucking melt, you dumb cunts. They blame me for that. They cunts. I was in another state. I was there fucking 8 hours. These band marks were there for months. Fucking anyway. Yeah, young Spud gets blamed for. I got blamed for a bushfire, and I ended up joining the fire brigade because I was straight up with these cunts. I said, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'll help you put it out. A few years later, I was in the fire brigade getting paid $20 an hour to put out fucking fires, which we lit. Fucking yeah.
Good. Nothing like generating some work for yourself.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a long time ago. I can talk about it now. We used to have cartons of piss in the fucking appliance, mate, in the fire truck. We used to have big cartons of eskies full of piss and ice. We go and do burn offs on farmers' properties, and some fire engine got done in Emerald, which was only 400 k's away from us, rolled it full of piss, and
Yeah.
after that we got told, oh, he cunts, if you're smashing piss, throw him out the window. Might start a fire, we could put the can out. Fucking, we couldn't keep our empties anymore. So,
When it rolls over, you don't want them going all over the place.
Oh man, I'm not even going to tell you what town I was in, but one Christmas party, old Santa come out of the fire truck. He was drunk as fuck, and all these stubbies come smashing out. Fucking, he was blind, the big cunt. And the same year, unfortunately, the same year in the same town, that Emerald, as Santa got his head run over and popped. He was too drunk. Yeah, so yeah, the fire brigade was fucking alcoholics. That was our counselling. Fucking,
This road that I live on that takes me off the highway. I live 16 k's off the Bruce Highway, and just in the last 2 years, mate, 2 crosses, 2 18, in different times, 18-year-old young fellas, mate, driving drunk. And unfortunately, one of the lads rolled the car. It landed on top of him because he got ejected, and the car landed on him. But there was just fucking rum cans everywhere, mate.
yeah.
Yep. And then about 500 metres up the road, about 7 months later, I was going to pick up Josh in the morning from the servo at 6 o'clock. And the tow trucks and coppers are there. And I thought they were pulling a fucking shed out of off a tree, mate. I'm thinking, fuck, the shit must have fell off the back of a truck or something. That's how fucked up the car was. I thought it was a mangled shed. And then as it come off the tree onto the tow truck, I'm like, fuck, that's a car. And then, I went up to the copper because it was just me at 6 in the morning. I said, what's going on here? He's a young fella, right? Or what? He goes, nah, bro, he's dead. I was like, fucking look at the skid marks, mate. He must have been coming around there at fucking 160, 170 the corner. As it is, like, it's so good driver, you don't want to be going more than probably 90. Because it turns, but then it deepens up at the end. It tightens at the end. It doesn't open up, and it's got a dip in the middle of it, and you can see where he's just spun around. And those iron bark trees, bro, they don't move.
Sarge, you know what a shame is? A lot of these young fellas and women think they're playing GTA. All their life, they get behind the wheel. Fucking bit different, can't say. That's
Yeah, true that.
It's not Gran Turismo, cunts. I did the Gran Turismo shit. Everywhere I went, I was traveling 140. That was me average speed, 140 kilometers an hour. Everywhere I went for like 20 fucking years. I lived out in the bush, and I never fucked up. When I did, I was off me face, but I wasn't doing 140. That's why I'm still in. Yeah.
Dale's a shocker, bro. Since I've known him, he's written off like 5 or 6 cars.
I've written off a few, mate. Just smashed.
He just fucking flog it, mate. He'll go through the forestry, mate. He'll sit on 150, 160, like in a Ford with a ton load of trailer. You know, and one day he's just like, "Oh, you can't." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Oh, fuck, I rolled the Ford with the trailer. She's fucking written off, cunt. You're gonna come and get me." I said, "Are you all right?" He's like, "Ah, I'm all right, cunt. About me." The car's like fucking 50 meters off the road, mate. I'm like, "How quickly you going?" He goes, "I don't know, 150 or something, 160. You know me, bro." You know, he's just fucking full tilt, mate. Like I said with that last ride we went on, I went to get fuel, and then like an hour and a half later, I get a phone call. I'm like, and he's like, "Wait, Bruce, what are you doing?" I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he goes, after I left you, I got in a cop chase, bro." He goes, "I'm out at fucking some city." He goes, and he goes, "I know the bike can do 250, 260 now, bro." I said, "Fuck, when you pull up?" And he goes, "Nah, fuck the dogs." That was just old school Crim, bro. Would never leave that. He's just it's the way he is, mate. But he's a staunch cunt, bro. He's a staunch cunt. He's never joined the gang and done anything. He's just a one man fucking wrecking ball.
God bless him. Yeah, I call us mad cunts like Dale. I call us cunts independents. No cunt will have us. Well, we don't want no cunt either. Fucking don't lead, I won't follow. Fucking stand beside me and fucking cause havoc, motherfuckers. That's the way we roll. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I've never met anyone like him, mate. I met guys like him in the army, but once they were like out in civilian street, you know, they were changed the way they operated. But Dale, if you're a crook, if you're a criminal, bro, it's game on. It's fucking game on. I'm telling you, that cunt comes at you hard, fast, with several weapons.
Don't fuck around in the community where Dale and Sarge lives. There's a bit of advice for anyone watching.
Yeah, man, it's legit. I've seen him myself roll a couple of heavies out of here, mate, trying to set up the shop, and he's like, I bought a house in here, you're not fucking doing this shit, can't get the fuck out. But not like that. There's a lot more violent than that, like, you know, I was mainly, he just got the shits that morning, that kind of giving him shit, bro, because he getting drunk in the mornings and gobbing off the Dale, so that was it, mate. 9 o'clock in the morning, Dale's running across the paddock, putting 12 gauge fucking shooting with a 12 gauge shotgun. He did time for it.
Well, you expect that, getting some cunt knocking on you for shooting them. Fucking
No, he never knocked. The guy never knocked, bro. It was because it was 9 o'clock in the morning, and all the because there's a lot of old retired people here, mate. And where he was doing it, there was people sat out on their veranda having a cup of coffee, watching him run across his paddock, mate, shooting his cunt, reload, shoot him again, reload, shoot him again. Yeah, and then because that's how come they come to my place. Because when he did that, they'll come straight here, and I got rid of everything. But then they told him, oh, there's a guy that he in the army, ex-army guy that he knows. Go and try his house out. He might have left his car there because they're looking for his uke, and the guns. And then he's like, what are you talking about? And they did the gunpowder test, but Dale's all over that, bro. He scrubbed his hand and had all that shit sorted. And then they had the witness. That's all they had was a witness saying that he was reloading, shooting his cunt. And the guy that got shot, he's fucked up. He got shot in the arm, in the stomach, in the side, in the fucking hip. Even he wouldn't tell the police what happened. He would not concur with it. Yeah. And Dale goes to me, he goes, no, I'm not going to say it here, actually. I'm not going to say what he said about the witnesses. But he's no joke. Whenever I have a drama with someone, he's like, straight here. Oi, cunt. I heard you having drama with this cunt. Right, what's going to happen is you're going to stay here and I'm going to go and sort it all out because I got a criminal record and you don't. You're not going to start getting a criminal record now, cunt. All right, so leave it to me. I'm like, Dale, I love you, brother, but you're not fighting any of my battles, bro. I don't need you to do anything like that for me. Because he wants to get every cunt. He wants to tie every cunt to a tree naked, mate. We'll just tie the cunt to a tree in the forestry for 3 days, mate. You'll make him think twice. We might shove some fucking jam in his ear or something like that. Let the bugs dig around a bit. Yeah, it's mad cunt, bro. But he's a good mad cunt.
Yeah, God bless him. He's righteous, mate. He's true blow, and he's on the right side, not for fuckwits,
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I bet you Dale knows what a wood chipper looks like, the mad cunt.
I reckon so, bro. I mean, most of the stories I heard about him was from his wife and his son because he used to work for Clounder Removals on the Sunshine Coast, but he'd also debt collect himself.
The docs him too much, mate.
Hey?
Try not to say too many town names, mate.
No, I'm not going to say too much. But what he's been done for most of it. He's done fucking 14 years jail, bro. He's done time everywhere. Silverwater, Bogger Road, fucking Brizzy, Maryborough.
Oh, he's an old cunt. Bogger Road. Bogger Road. Fucking old.
Yeah, he's done time with that the guy that did that the Skinhead movie about Romper Stomper.
Oh, one of them crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, he served with him, bro. Like, his best mate that I met that come up here. The very first episode of Australia's Most Wanted, he's on that episode. He is that episode. That's his best mate in Sydney. And I met him, bro. Holy shit. He's fucking loose. Most of these boys are from the Clayfield in Sydney, down with the fucking like right out but Mount Druitt, like that's where he grew up, mate. All those old school Sydney heads. Like he shot his first cunt up when he was 14. That's the first time he shot. And it was his fucking dad's best mate. But like I heard most of his stories from his son that saying, he'd knock off from Clounder or move and then he'd contract out to some of those 1%ers for debt collecting. And so he'd pick his son up from school, pick his missus up, and then he'd be like, Dylan would tell me he'd be parking at the front and just comes running through with a glass breaker, jumps through the front windscreen, through the front window. Right, gun. Yeah, you got the money. I'm taking the fucking pink slip to your car. Like just the other day, he was doing it for fun. He's going, oh, Chris. He goes, this young fella rang me. He goes, he owed some boys some money, so he decided to put up his fucking Caddy, which is a $30,000 bike, on collateral for $2,000. And he goes, now he's paid the $2,000 and they won't give his bike back. He doesn't know what to do. And I said, what are you going to do? He goes, I'll go and get it for him. Hey, I'll go and get it for him. And then he rings me the next day, bro. It was after we spoke to you that night. It was that around then. And next day he goes, "Oi, come and have a look at the Ducati." I said, "Have drums." He goes, "Ah, mate, I come through that window so hard, cunt. They shit themselves so hard, bro." He goes, a non-contest.
Mate,
And
that's
he took the money too.
yeah. I love his attitude, mate. That's the way I've been rolling. I've never been caught properly, but you got to go in hard. Cunts don't know what's happening when you come in sideways. People are learnt to be bitches in this world. They've taken the manliness out of it. There's fuck all masculinity, and cunts who want to go, they're just gamers. They play too many computer games. Some of these young cunts in their 20s have had a device in their fucking hand since they were fucking 2, you know? Fucking snap out of it, cunts. You don't know what the fuck's going on. You're in your 20s. You think life's fucking you now. Hey, mate, life hasn't begun to fuck you yet. I'm glad I'm not in my fucking 20s. That's a fucking sure. Fucking
That's right.
I'd be savage. I'd be on death row. Fucking for sure.
Yeah. And like, because Dale doesn't hold himself in high regard, mate. That's why I try to boost him up, because this is how when he introduces you, like when he gets to know you, he goes, "Don't look at me, bro. I'm just a piece of shit fucking heroin addict, fucking cream." Like, he's been off the heroin now for a long time, bro, but he was a heroin addict for 13, 14 years, you know? And that's how he says, he goes, "I'm just a filthy, fucking dirty, fucking heroin addict, cream, mate. No good motherfucker." I said, "Dale, you're a fuck, mate. You've got more fucking credibility and fucking, you know, mate, you've got to look at yourself a lot better. You got a lot of, you have more self-worth, mate." You know, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Nah, why would I? Why would the fuck would I? I'm just, you know, I've done fucking, you know, just." And I think, yeah, because he's always wants to fight cunts, mate. Like, we're in the servo. If you look at him sideways, bro, he's in your face. What the fuck? And I had to pull him up from that stuff. What are you doing, Dale? Because he's cunt. I said, "Who gives a fuck if he looks at you like that, Dale?" I said, "Do you want to go back to jail just because that cunt looked at you like that, bro? Your son needs it. You know, your dad got a good life out of you. You don't want to go back in the jail for that shit, bro. You got to fucking think a bit smarter now. You're older." And he's like, "Fuck." I said, "Or wait till a cunt drives up the road and be smart about it. Pull cunt up over where there's no fucking cameras in the servo, bro. You know, there's other options if you need to." And he's like, "Oh, you know, but not many guys would have the guts to pull him up, you know." Whereas I could see he respected me, mate, you know. Because he always said to me, he goes, "Fuck, if I've got to go, you cunt, you're going to be a handful, aren't you?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck, I'll be like, no fight you've ever had, brother. Don't you worry about that." But yeah, because everyone he's met out here, he's fucking punched on with.
Hey,
Everyone,
mate,
except for me.
Dale sounds like he needs a good brother like you, Sarge.
Mm.
Fucking God
He's
bless you.
the first bloke I've met outside the army that didn't talk shit. He was just all action. Whereas everyone else is like, "You know, I did this and I taught you, I did that, and I punched on with this cunt, I shot at this house, and I fucking look how good I am." Whereas Dale just, "Hey mate, there you going? I like dirt bikes. You like dirt bikes? I'll take you out to the fucking 3 lagoons out here in the forestry. Fuck, it's good, bro. Come on, let's go. Keep up, bud." That was my first interaction with him, you know. And we just hit it off. You know, and then his son started dating my daughter, and then they dated for 7 years. His son and my daughter.
Far out.
And me and Dale become family.
Yeah. Solid, mate.
Yeah, now if anything happens with me, mate, he's round here so quick, ready to fucking, "Who the fuck am I fucking going after?" Calm the fuck down, cunt. He's got guns and everything. He's like, "Where the fuck are they?" He's a legend, right? The funny thing is too, he's like 5'8" too. He's 5'8", mate, like a little pit bull.
Yeah.
Just,
God bless him.
yeah. He can fucking ride too.
Sarge, I imagine you was a 6 foot.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, mate, I'm only 5'10", 5'11".
I'm 5 foot fuck all. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm about 5'10", 5'11", bro. Not quite.
I'm 171 centimeters on my driver's license because the first time I got arrested, I stood on me tippy toes when I was a young fella. When I was
That's my thing.
17. It's still on there. 171 centimeters. I'm like 167 or something, man. Like,
Yeah,
like,
I'm 170. I'm 179 centimeters. So
oh,
whatever that is,
God.
1 meter 80 nearly.
Yeah, yeah, mate.
I'll
I'm
weigh
not.
105.
With me Rocco's on, I'm 170.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'll put on a good fucking 19 hole lace ups, bro. I'll probably be 6 foot.
Yeah, yeah.
If I
Put
wear those boots that Kiss wore, bro, I'll be fucking 6'2".
on. Oh, Sarge. Have you still got your GPs, haven't you? Is that all you wear when you're going out bush? What do you wear when you're going out? When you're going out walkabout?
That's exactly what I do, bro.
Yeah, I miss my GPs. I got a pair of size 7 GPs. I got them from a hock shop for $6, and they're brand new. Fucking, and I was thinking, yeah, no wonder they're brand new. Who the fuck is size 7 in the army? It's like, okay.
Yeah, but a lot of soldiers hock their shit too, bro.
Oh my! I had to.
My soldiers doing it.
I lost all my shit. I had to re-buy a hat badge. I had to go to a army disposals to buy the hat badge from my battalion, and that was about 8 or 9 years ago. I lost all my shit. Couple ex-wives, all the shit. I haven't even got a picture. I haven't even got a fucking photo.
Yeah, that's fucked, man. That sucks. That's why you got to keep telling your story, mate. When you can, when you jump up on these panels and that, mate, you got to keep telling these stories. You've got to keep having these conversations to remind you of your good memories, mate, so people know about it and so you can remember it. It's important, I think.
And thank you, Sarge, for letting me is it called decompressing my memories?
My pleasure, bro. I love having you on, bro.
Thank you, brother Sarge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're from the same gang. We're patriots. God bless you.
Fucking oath, mate. Boom.
God bless. Fucking oath.
Oh, Resnay. Don't listen to a word he says. He's 1 inch at most.
Yeah, 1 inch off 9. Hey, G'day, darling. Rezzy. Yeah. Hey, no hard feelings. Shit happens. You get trolled, you get trolled. Crikey.
Yeah, bro. Oh, have you heard that song Tom McDonald sings God Mode? Have you heard that song God Mode?
Yeah, I'm sure I have. If it's
And
a bit
towards the end
yeah.
of it, he goes, I pray to God you can deep throat. I've got 11 inches for you, hoes. Have you heard that? I've got 11 inches for you, hoes. Oh, you know what I thought that he's talking about his cock size. You know what he's talking about? The size of the pad that he writes on is 11 inches.
Oh, holy fuck.
Yeah, I know. So when he says, I've got 11 inches for you, hoes, fucking eat my rap, cunt.
Oh, he's smart, eh? And he's got a good woman. That's why he's not being such a cheeky cunt.
Yeah, Nova. I mean, she's awesome in her own right. She had a career with Def Jam, that record label Def Jam. When he does that Hawk song to Mac Lethal, and he goes, "My girl on Def Jam, your girl of Def Fam. She's a Grim Reaper. She collects ether of her. She collects the soul of a dead dad." That's what he says. At Mac Lethal, bro, he destroyed that cunt's career. I don't know if you've ever heard those, mate. It's called Lethal Injection, and Mac Lethal sucks, bro. Where they have a battle rap, and Tom shreds this cunt to apart. He lost his job, bro, and lost his marriage after Tom battled him.
What? He went in that savage.
Yeah, bro. Tom destroyed this cunt, and then he came back with his rap because Mac Lethal's famous for imitating other rappers and like rapping fast while he's cooking breakfast and all this random weird shit. You know, was Tom's a lyrical, you know, he's mad at songs, and the song he came back with was okay, but you know, he was calling him Tammy instead of Tom. And he's like, I'm going to grab Tammy by the hair. I'm going to grab this bitch by the hair. And he was saying all this stuff, you know. And then he said something about Nova because, you know, that rapper called R.A. the Rugged Man. You know, R.A. the Rugged Man.
Of course I don't. I'm country music cunt.
Oh, well, that was Nova's ex-boyfriend, was R.A. the Rugged Man. And he says in the song, oh, your bitch was sucking off R.A. the Rugged Man. And then Tom just went nuclear on his missus, bro. He talks about grabbing her eggs out of her stomach, putting them on a plane, flying them away so she can't have kids anymore. He talks about that she collects a soul from a dead dad. And he's talking about he's going to have to Chris Benoit to fix his life. You know who Chris Benoit is? He's a wrestler that killed his family and shot himself. And that's what he says. He goes, you're going to need a whole family of coffins when you Chris Benoit to solve all your problems. Like, he just destroyed this stuff. Yeah. He destroyed him.
So I take it old mate had a bit of shit on his liver for a while he was going through this session in his music. Yeah.
Yeah, Tom talked because he got caught like on that THL song. He was fucking someone else's. He got caught pants down fucking another dude's girlfriend. Like Tom explained everything, bro. Oh, dude, it's Bruce. I can't believe you haven't heard it. One day when I'm on when I can present, I'll get onto YouTube, bro, and I'll bring those two songs up. It's fucking awesome. You'll love them.
Oh, Sarge. If I do a live stream and you come on, I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm off my face. But it's one time I do a live, request it, mate. I'll roll it for you. Fucking A. Hey, Rosie. Yeah. This one goes out to our mates who I haven't seen for a while, and God bless yous. We're hanging out at the Snake Pit. Brother Sarge, if you don't know what a snake pit is, it's a sergeant's mess. Sergeant's boozer. Fucking God bless you. Hey, Rupert Billy legends. What time we got, Sarge? We got 3 o'clock in the morning, real Australian time.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm not going to make a video tonight, Sarge. I don't think I'm going to make a video tonight.
I stole all your time, didn't I?
Hey, I love your time, mate. Fucking God bless you.
Straight back at you, mate. Straight back at you.
Yeah, I'll do it next week when it's old news. No, what? No, I will do it, Sarge. You know I'm not going to sleep for a couple of days. Fucking because I'm going fishing tomorrow at lunchtime. I'm gonna make a video and it'll trip you out.
Hey, you thought it was fucking out.
Ah, fuck. I gotta change device. Hang on, mate.
What's going on? You there, Spud?
ground control to majors or ground control to sergeant, Sarge. Am I here? Nah.
I got a surprise for you. Ba, 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 ba. Hang on, mate. I've got something. I just got a little something.
Yeah.
Just wait, just wait, just wait.
You're right, my brother.
Wait, just wait. I got it coming.
Oh, Resi. Yeah, mate. I always got it up, mate. Always finish the job. But when I knew you had a heart condition, now it's better. You want it backstage? Right. Yeah, you want to get chatty. I love you, Resi. We've known each other for years, darling. You've known me all your life, you reckon. I don't know who the fuck you are. Really? Who the fuck you are? But I love you anyway, darling. And I'll dance with you any day, Resi. You're the Aussie girl. God bless you. She drank this fucker in a Smirnoff can, hanging out for an Aussie man. Have I bumped out Sarge, have I?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Doesn't think I can hear him. Lethal is hyping himself in the mirror. His wife tries to tell him that she's getting curious. He just yells, "Shut the fuck up, Mrs. Tongue Guy's serious." I hoped you would kill it. I'm always an optimist. Thought your response would be flawless and awesome. It's gotta be hard finding time to perfect all your rhymes every night at Narcotics Anonymous. Hi Dave, hi Dave, hi Dave. I'm not even trying. You don't scare me at all. If you did a drive-by, I wave. It's so cute when you rap. It's like I'm watching my dad trying to use an iPad. You should just give it back. You've been sober like 8 years. You're the type of guy who can't have 8 beer, have a single drink and need to get some coke and probably suck a dick for a painkiller. You party animal, you bad boy. You're a crazy son of a gun. All that karate and still you're a pussy. You tap on my shoulder and run. Where are you going? I'm over here in a house that you can't afford with your career. Got your own pool, kids in private school. You're the fucking mother of the year. You keep talking millions like Googled your wealth. You are worth 2, Dave. I am worth 12. You're tweeting at YouTube. Somebody help with my monetized videos. Dave, that's a tell. Broken, ugly, short and stubby, 40-something with a face that was born for punching, act tough. But I know at your courts, muffins, the type to wife up the first horror. Fuck them. Big bad Dave. Got the Ellen Go sign. Cool. Try to ride that wave to the Hollywood sign.
Fool.
You were so excited just to get invited. Teeth were freshly white and couldn't cheese enough. You said, I love rap because it's counterculture. Dave, counterculture is who beats you up. My future has Grammys. Your future is handies from Tammy, imagining baddies and nasty pajamas from transplanting hair to your head from your fanny. I saw you doing teeth commercials. Do an actor, Dave. I don't need rehearsals. I'll piss in your mouth so you wheeze and gurgle and stomp on your head till your cheeks are purple. I was a wrestler. I wore spandex.
You were a customer. You did Xanax.
I'll take you and your bitch about a year, then smash you together like Stone Cold's beer. Being a fucking loser's in your DNA. This ain't a punchline, it's a PSA. The chromosomes from your mom, pa create retards and they name them Dave. Nobody's safe. They'll wife you to chain up her legs, remove all her eggs, put them in bags and then lock them away in a safe and send it away on a plane. I'm lucky that I know CPR. My girl heard you this and she died laughing. She was bummed we waited like a week and then she went right back into Minecrafting. My girl was on Def Jam. Your girl looked like Death Fam. She the Grim Reaper, knew I'd spit ether. She collecting the soul of a dead dad. They're gonna need a whole family at conference when you Chris Benoit to solve all your problems. The shame and embarrassment. All of the comments from fans you had. I saw you lost them. Ain't dropped an album in 4 years, dog. Rapping is your hobby. My career less than a year. 20,000 physical copies. I have millions of streams. I'm living your dream. You're a glorified YouTuber. Look like a meme. Go to stupid extremes. Definition of try hard. Watch me rap after eating a Tide Pod, dying for attention. That's why you started this little beef. You're so desperate. Expect that right after this ends, your sex tape probably leaked. You've been on Ellen and Rogan. Why aren't you a star? Here, let me tell you, it isn't the bars. The way that you look is the way that you are. Nobody cares about your music no more. Dog, you do impressions. You rapping 20 styles and you think it's flexing. I got a question. Why you gotta pretend to be everyone else to resemble impressive? I killed you already. Just don't.
Riverbelly.
Kicking the corpse's shoes, you can't afford to feel horrible doing me like this. How many rappers wrote your response? Come on, Dave, give him credit. I know you sent text, I saw with my eyes, I know what you said, Dave, I read it. You a real piece of shit. Not like a real piece of shit. Like if a piece of shit ate a piece of shit, took a pee and shit, you're that piece of shit. I'm on like 5 minutes shit, let me see. You were canceled and fired from MTV. The network wanted something fresh and clean. I bet any day they'll be calling me. You left rhyme stairs because you had to. You didn't walk away, wasn't something you planned, dude. Got lost on the drugs and the whirlwind. Caught hands down with another man's girlfriend, piece of shit. Nah, like a real piece of shit. Like if a piece of shit fucked a piece of shit and got an STD, you're that piece of shit. You got a pet bird, bet you never thought you'd be dead first. I'ma put you both in the oven when you get burned. I'ma put you both in a pet urn. Piss into the bottle, mix it up and turn the ash into plaster. Give it to your bitch. Tell her make statues of me just to capture my win. My girl will just spit in her face and we'll dip, get a hammer and come back and smash it to bits. Put a plaque in his place so that no one forgets that your biggest mistake was as good as it gets for a guy whose career doesn't even exist at the peak of the mountain for you. This is it. Your aesthetic is pathetic. You don't get it. I'm pathetic. Your rap athletics are wrong. Fucking Guinness World Record. Be careful where you were headed. I'm cemented as a legend. David Sheldon separate out his destiny. Be the evidence. Every room we ever enter, I will always be the elephant. While you try to fit this capital L into development, you dead in and I send a letter to heaven that explodes when I open to hope it gets your attention. I can smell it, you sweating, it's 11:11. I make a wish that when you die, you come back resurrected, so I can kill you again and again and again for the record. If you're feeling kind of froggy and you jump, you get dissected. Oh dear, I can't believe I had to set this shit straight, man. Old ears, I hope you hear exactly what I say, man. I'm here. You said you didn't even know my name, dog. So here, I'll say it so you don't forget it, gang. It's Tom McDonald, bitch.
And that song destroyed his career.
Legend. Love a bit of Tom McDonald. Hey, fucking nice,
I'm
dude.
the biggest Tom fan, bro. I've bought all his albums. I've got his jumpers. I've got his merch. I've got his I've got like 1,000.
Oh, is it me or Sarge? Did Sarge just get Karen for that song? Oh, you're back. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it's just my internet. At 3 o'clock, it does little updates every 2 minutes. That's why it's jumping. But that should be the last one, I think. Starlink, it does it at 3 every morning.
Starlink. Oh, you Flash Murray.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a fucking, what do you call it? Blue collar bogan, bro. I'm a cashed up bogan.
It's good, huh? Yeah, that's why I can do it. I fucking can too. Yeah. It's
Oh,
not
you've
cheap.
watched that YouTube channel, $1 Million Bogan?
No, I haven't.
Oh, dude, Danny fucking, he was the guy on fucking, he's a funny cunt, bro. He's the biggest real estate agent. He's a millionaire, but he grabs brand new Harleys and he just destroys them. He drives them to like the top of Alaska on the ice roads. He's tried to drive one to Mount Everest in India. He's driven them all the way up the top of Cape York, mate, on like full blown fucking baggers, mate. The people in full drive, you go, what are you fucking doing, cunt? He's just a mad cunt. He just gets Harleys and he just thrashes them. He's taking them all up the snowy mountains, mate, in the fucking up in Victoria and all through there, bro. He's blowing the fucking bottoms of them out. Yeah, because he's got real bad depression problems because his best mate committed suicide, his brother committed suicide, and he's just dealing with his demons. So he just gets on this bike, bro, and that's how he deals with his mental health problems. Now he's got, heaps of cash. And yeah, it's fucking worth a watch. $1 Million Bogan, bro. He's you'll have a crack. He's fucking funny cunt.
Yeah,
it's actually doing what he drives from the top of US all the way down to the Bolivian death road in South America. And while he's going through Mexico, this dude gets up on a bridge and he's about to jump off in front of a train. And he's at a red light and he just jumps off the bike and grabs his gun and pulls him off, mate, and just starts fucking talking to him. And the ambos pull up and see him there. He saved the cunt's life, mate, while he's on that trip. Some people don't like him. Like you watch it and you'll either like him or you won't, because he's a little bit toffee. You know what I mean? He's a little bit. I don't give a fuck. Like I've worked hard for what I've got, and you can all get fucked. Because he's half-assed, mate. He'll go out there and he'd be in the middle of the fucking desert road, and he's got half a litre of water. You know, and he's got fucking 20 punches. He's blowing the air up with these full drive guys, and as he's driving off, you can hear it going out of the back of the wheel, mate. He's a fucking nutcase.
God bless him. God bless the man. Fucking
$1
for
million
his,
bogey.
God bless him for his drive and his passion, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting on his channel, Sarge. What was he called? The Millionaire Bogan.
Yeah, he doesn't do panels. He just uploads videos. He does series. Like he'll go, can I get a fucking 165 horsepower bagger to the top of Mount Everest? And if not, he gets as close as he can, then he gets in a helicopter and he fucking flies up to Camp Base 4, the mad cunt. But like, it's just his trip's crazy because he's in India and a tractor just overturns on the highway in front of him, and then he's in this dodgy hotel that's like $9, and it's 3 a.m. He's so scared because he's this foreigner in the middle of fucking India where he shouldn't be, and he can hear the men coming up the road, and bang, the power gets cut to his room. He's like, fuck, and he hears him go past the door, so he grabs his bag and legs it out there and starts his Harley, and he's out there, bro. They were going to fucking rob him, mate. All right.
So he starts his Harley, wakes every cunt up.
And just out of there. But yeah, he drives all over Cambodia and fuck yeah, he's a mad cunt. Yeah, Danny, that's it. Danny's his name. Danny. There you go. Matt knows him. He was off Big Brother too. Yeah, that's right. Because of his $1 million Bogan channel, he actually got to go into Big Brother, and you think he comes second or third.
Mad
But
cunt.
yeah, he's worth a watch. Cracks me up. I watched all of his series, bro. They're fucking hilarious. And he has his offside every now and again called Parry. And everyone thinks that he's fucking like doped on heroin off his face because he's just like, and he's from Tasmania, and he's actually got one of the biggest real estate businesses in Tassie. And every cut now and again, he'll bring him on the series, bro. Like when he goes to Alaska, he brings Parry with him. And fuck, it's funny because they've got bear spray. And they're worried that they're sleeping in this car park, and they're so worried that the bear's going to come. So they set up their swags, and he just starts spraying the forest around him everywhere, right? He ends up choking. Parry's choking, and then there's a caravan about 50 meters down. You start hearing the people in the caravan coughing. They just destroyed this camp area with bear spray. Fuck, it's funny, bro. And they get in fights too. They get in fights, and he's like, fuck you, Parry. And he's like, fuck you. And yeah, they get shitty with each other. Because he doesn't like being with people. He likes being by himself. That's why he does all this crazy shit by himself. But because he's got a heap of cash, he doesn't care. He'll just pull up at the town and just go, I'm staying in that hotel. I don't give a fuck, and I'm buying this. Boom. And he's done, you know. But he'll drive. I've got 2,000 k's to go through the desert tomorrow, and he takes half a litre of water and a bag of lollies, a mad cunt.
Hey, Sarge, you gonna smash a bucket. I'm gonna rip a bit. Yeah,
Move the
Sarge.
camera. Move the camera.
No. Yeah, he's cleaned it. Fill it. Don't look at it. Fill it. Right. Yeehaw. Hey, legends. It's 4:20 somewhere around the world, mates. Clean your rigs. Pack your rigs. Yeah, we got the 4:20 going on. 4:20. Big time. Well, I'm going to whip a belly. Sarge is going to smash a bucket.
Fucking oath.
I hope you legends are having a good evening tonight for the Aussie night hours. Bless ya.
Fuck yeah.
This is the
blessed
only
enough to
time that it's a tight crew. Cheers, mates.
keep forgetting Matt Robb used to be fucking Falcon 420 or something. He smokes buckets too.
Matty. I know a couple of lads who smoke buckets now in your community, Sarge, in the 420 mob.
Yeah.
And you tell me you're from a place where I won't box you down, but where the Greyhound bus station was. I was fucking chick there in about 1991. And she knew a couple of dudes who were bucketeers from that town. You know, young fellas. They were about, in 1991, they were about, I don't know, 18, 19, fucking maybe 17. And one of them was called Maggot. Remember Maggot? Was that you, cunt? Fucking, remember that cunt? One of the rich bucketeers from Woomba? Fucking.
I'd love it if I was. But
Oh,
no, I
yeah.
was a pussy, mate.
He
Not
was
a
a fucking legend. He was a fucking mad cunt, eh? He ended up bagging my missus. It's like, well done, cunt. And I realised she was a slut. And I ended up hanging with her for 10 years. What a waste of 10 years. Good fuck, though. But she liked to fuck everyone else. So.
Oh shit!
Very
Sorry,
cool.
Matt Robb. No, it's not him.
Oh,
Sorry, Miko is 420 Falcon. Fuck, sorry, bro. It's not
all
you.
I'm gonna say is, legends, just because you want to get the fuck on, be careful it's not a toxic relationship. You can get pretty nasty with some cunts out there, men and women. So he's lucky he's got a good woman for over 27 years, isn't it, Sarge?
Yeah, bro. 27 years. Yeah.
I've been with my partner for 21 years. Just last week, anniversary, 21 years.
Yeah, wow. It's rare these days, bro.
Yeah.
You know? Hasn't always been rosy, but as you can imagine. But you gotta I know I just love the girl. I just love her so much that I thought she's worth fighting for all the time.
Amen.
She just let me do whatever I want, bro. And a woman that does that and supports you while letting you do what you want, bro. And plus, I was drinking. I was crazy back then, bro. I put her through so much shit, mate. Mel would have some crazy stories to tell. You know, she's nursed my hand. She's nursed broken jaws, broken fucking innocent teeth. Her fighting. I never got that one fixed. Couldn't be fucked.
Got one here too. Yeah, mate. If we didn't have our women, Sarge, long-term woman, you need a sense of humour. That helps a lot. 100% have a sense of humour, and never go to bed angry, and never wake up angry. You know, even if you have a shitty day together, fucking.
What we've managed to do over the years is, even when you're so angry with each other and you really just want to fucking just cut through, we refrain from calling each other bad names. So, you know, I've never fucking said you fucking bitch, slut, cunt. I've never done. And she's never called me bad names. So in the heat of the moment, when you're really angry, if you can refrain from calling each other names and going there, it makes it a lot better when you're recovering, because then you know, like, that was fucked, but you know, you just know that you didn't go there, you know. And because I've seen my mate fucking like this at his missus, and she's like that, and they're just calling each other these horrible names, and you just think, fuck.
Mate, when I've been guilty of calling my missus a couple of bad names in just
It's hard not
skits,
to.
and I've always apologised. And
Yeah.
but if people are doing that in public, holy fuck, you know, what are they doing? What are they doing in private?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've
I saw a lot
never,
of toxic relationships in the army, bro. So many.
yeah, I'll never do that shit in public, and I've seen that in public. I mean public as in going to someone's house and seeing them skitzing on each other. It's like, I'm not coming back here anymore. Fuck yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of my best mates have been like that, man. You know, and I had to step in with the way one of them was parent, and I just like, and I don't want to go there, you know, like when it comes to that, but I was like, bro, your boy's in fear of you. He doesn't respect you or love you. He fears you, bro, because you're a fucking monster to him, man. You know. And he's like, what, really am I? I'm like, yeah, I can't. I'm like, you're lucky, you know, a couple of times I wanted to bash you for it. I ended up bashing that cunt anyway because he tried to crack on to Mel when I was away on a course, mate.
Rob.
Mel was so scared. She's like, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? She's like, I don't want to tell you. You're going to go crazy. But I tried to crack on to me while you were gone. I'm like, what?
You know you got a good woman there for telling you straight away.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I knew from the start Mel wasn't like that, mate. That's why I was with her, because it took me like nearly 8 months to even get into her pants. And I'm like, yeah, this girl's not an easy girl, you know what I mean? She's no fucking one night stander. And that just attracted me to her. You know, and then by the time, you know, it come to that 8 months, I've been like trying to be as best as I could to her, that I ended up, you know, we ended up building a mad relationship out of that. Got to remember, I was 19 when I met Mel. She was 21. You know, I'm 47 now, and she's 50 this year.
Oh, half century. Oh, I love my half century. Yeah, it was one big party. I haven't finished yet, and I'm 51.
Yeah, so end of November, Mel's turned 50.
Oh, Mel, I'm gonna play some songs for you this November for you, darling. Fucking A. Well, I guess I'm fucking 50. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll play that song fucking for Mel this month.
Plus, I lied to Mel too. When she asked me my age, I said I was 20 because I knew she was turning 21. I said, I'm 20. And then I felt bad because
up in the age, you young cunt.
yeah, I thought I was too young for her, mate. And then we're at a party, and all my mates are going, have you looked at his driver's license? I'm like, shut the fuck up. And she's like, why do they want me to look at your driver's license? I'm like, I don't know. They're being dickheads. They're like, yeah, you should take his driver's license out. And then she finally puts on to it because she's like, your birthday's coming up. We've got to start, you know, preparing for your 21st. And I'm like, I'm only turning 19. So,
Oh, did you get a fake driver's license from Indra Pelly too back in the day?
yeah, I just hid it from her. And then come to the point where I'm like, oh my God, now this is a lie, you know, and this is not a good way to start a relationship. So I felt bad.
Crikey. Sarge, I had the same conversation with a barmaid. I was drinking there since I was 15. I finally turned 21 and she didn't believe me. And I didn't have a driver's license till I was 22. And when I had to get a driver's license to get me 21 jug, you know? And I showed her and she spun out, man.
But she expecting to be like 25 or 26 or something.
Yeah, I could grow a beard since I was born, you know? So,
Oh, really? Fuck, I haven't been able to. The first 7 years of my career, I didn't have to shave hardly.
Oh, Mate, it's I hated shaving. They made us shave in the fire brigade too. It sucked. Mm.
I just got used to it, bro. 22 years shaving every fucking day of my life.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to grow up big as long as I can.
But when you were OS, did you have to shave every day? That's
Over in the war zone.
That's the Aussie discipline. That's what separates Australians from a lot of other cunts. You know, you
I
got
didn't have to. We could have shaved weekly or fortnightly because it was a bit relaxed, but I didn't want my guys to look scruffy, and I thought it's good discipline, mate. And one of the best things that you can do if you feel bad after you have a good clean shave, you can just fucking change the way you are, mate. You know what I mean? You have good. I suppose you haven't done it for a while though, but you have a good clean shave in the morning. You polish your boots, bro. You put your uniform on. It can just change your mindset. So I said, "Nah, boys, we're fucking doing it." And I said, you know, at the end of the day, we're not carrying these gas masks for nothing. If we do have to fucking put on gas masks, you know, you're not going to be fucking wishing that you shaved that morning, bro. You know.
That's why we had to shave in fire brigade. We had to wear breathing apparatuses. Fucking don't work with a beard like a fucking mask in COVID. I didn't wear a mask. I tried it for a couple of minutes. I thought,
It was
what a
horrible, wasn't it?
waste of fucking time. It's not gonna work. Fucking, I was in the middle of Kmart, took the cunt off, walked past cops, told them to fuck off, and got in my car and went home. I didn't go out much. Drunk 1,600 beers in that shutdown for 2 weeks. Kept getting beers every day. Crikey.
Yeah, I used to drink a bit back in the day, bro. Like, as a recruit instructor, mate, fuck. You know, it was good, but I fucked up a lot down there. It's just because I was such a good instructor that my warrant officers, because they were artillery, and they're just like, who's this cunt? But I was like 98 out of 100, so I was like one of the best recruit instructors, but I played hard. I worked hard and played hard, bro. You know, like, I had come from Alpha Company trying to stand over me, mate, like, because, oh, who the fuck do you think you are, mate? You think you're this? I said, I see you at the boozer, motherfucker. I see you at the fucking boozer, bro. I brought up in Charlie Company 1 area, bro. Fucking, I fought just to prove myself, you know. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're losing some skin, but you're not going to tell me a damn, mate. And the boozer was opposite 32 platoon, so my recruits, I could see them all at 11 o'clock at night, like this, looking through their windows at us in the boozer, mate. Not fucking giving it to this fucking artillery cunt, mate. And they're like, oh, Corporal, we saw you. I said, you didn't fucking see shit, cunt. Shut the fuck up. Now we've set that out.
Good fun.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I'd knock off a carton of piss, then I'd drink, and then I'd start drinking sherry, then I'd switch to port, and then I'd start drinking fucking like goon wine or something like that, mate. You know, I just
mission.
I got on my motorcycle naked, mate. I had all my mates. One of the guys ripped the fuel line off, so I jumped on the kids' motorbike. I had my kids' motorbike. So I jumped on my kids' motorbike and took off through the fucking through Kapuka, mate, naked on my bike at 1 o'clock in the morning with all my mates chasing me, Mel screaming, crying.
Oh no!
I'm butt naked. I'm doing 100k an hour around the fucking married quarters, mate, at Kapuka.
It's sad. Do you remember that, or did people tell you this story?
I remember riding and going, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Because it was freezing in winter too. I just remember that feeling of like, what are you doing? What point are you trying to prove now you're doing this, you dumb cunt? I remember that, having that thought process, but, you know, what the boys said and that, because I kicked one of the boys in the head and punched another lad, and that's how I got on the bike. And I was a bit scared of me when I got pissed, bro. Not many people could handle me, mate. You know, and once I got something in my mind, that was it. It was all over. I tied the fucking washing machine as a dryer to the back of my four-wheel drive and dragged it through the fucking laundry out through the back fence when I was living in Perth, bro. Because some cunt said I was too loud. I was like, oh, I'm too loud. I'll give you a fucking loud cunt. You know, it inspires my family. And yeah, bro. I broke into the army base and stole my own army car out with bolt cutters. I broke in and broke my own block off the fucking unit and went to my bay. And I'm cruising around Perth drunk as fuck in a Rover, bro. I pull up at 3 in the morning. I was like, what are you doing? You've stolen an army car. You're drunk. You fuck. You're an idiot. You're fucking the career. I'm like, fuck. So then I snuck back onto the army base, bro. Broke it back in there. And I slept next to it. So when the boys will wake up in the morning, I'm like, oh, I forgot my keys. I had to cut the fucking locks off this morning. She's all good. Got away with it.
Hey, Sarge, you know what makes the man is who you are now, eh? You're a fucking legend, mate. You're a rat bag when you're young. We're allowed to get away with that. It's who you are now, eh? Fucking, eh?
Thanks, bro.
Fucking mad.
Yeah.
God bless you. Hey, you weren't the cunt who stole the tank at Holsworthy, were you?
Thank fuck I didn't do that.
Wasn't you? All right. No worries. I'm going to buy that can of beer, eh? I think it was Holsworthy. It was someone's, oh, it might have been Perth. Where the
It was
fuck
Perth,
was
yeah, the APC in Perth.
where was that tank got pinched?
Yeah, there was one in Perth, an APC in Perth, like 92, 93, something like that.
Oh, was that you? Oh, you would have known the cunt about it. That would have been fresh when you joined up.
It was fresh, mate. I only heard of the story about it and saw it on the news, but I didn't none of the boys gave me any first-hand stories about it or anything like that.
All right. Just
Yeah.
some cunt loopy. God
Yeah.
bless him. Hope he's
Well,
all right.
one of my mates held the 4RR guard room up at Holsworthy, bro, with a 6-pack and a shotgun.
Fucking, what was he doing with his 6-pack?
Getting pissed. He's already drunk. He'd been drinking all day, and he just thought, "Fuck, I'll finish this off with a 6-pack." Or he wanted to kill himself by fucking murder by police.
Oh, poor cunt. Yeah, that depressed. Had no one to talk to. Poor cunt.
Yeah. And he was a he was a Maori lad. He was about 5'3", but he had trouble shaving because his forearm muscle here touched his bicep, mate, and he couldn't sometimes get his hands to his face properly because his bicep would touch his forearm. It was fucking. He had to take a Unimog. He managed to talk to boss into taking a whole Unimog just for him, a whole gym. So whenever he was out bush, he could just work out during the night when everyone was sleeping. He'd be over the Unimog fucking. And they sent him to fucking Afghan, bro, to go and do all this crazy shit. And I was like, when I saw him over there, I'm like, why did you send Cindy Crawford, for fuck's sake? He's a nutter. And then when he got back, he knocked out a Woe2 PDI because he was fucking with his push-ups. He's like, don't count that one, don't count that one. He looked at him and goes, you fucking say that again, cunt, I'm gonna knock you. And he goes, don't count that one, just jump straight up and just fucking knock this Woe2 out, bro. Clean out. You know, got told to get his hair cut on our sub-2 for corporal. He grabbed his rifle and threw it like 50 metres, mate, in the compound. It landed, the barrel snapped off the fucking receiver group. Fuck off, cunt, I'll get a haircut when I want it. He was just, nobody knew how to control him, bro. He was loose. And then he held up fucking 12 4RAR soldiers, commandos, and a lieutenant with a shotgun and fucking 6-pack, mate. Said he was going to shoot them all unless the cops get it. And the cops, you look it up, just look up 4RAR Holsworthy, hold up.
Poor cunt. I feel sorry for the way he got fucked up.
Yeah, well, he ended up having the last laugh because he never got kicked out. After that, they got a negotiating. They talked him down. The army said, right, we'll still employ you for 2 years. You're on medical leave. You got to go to anger management every Friday. And that was it. So he rocked up to anger management and psych lesson every Friday for 2 years, bro. And he was like, become good in the end. But, yeah, he was in a bad place.
Yeah, you know you are in a bad place when you have to do anger management. I've had to do it. Court ordered. I had to do anger management. Dude, fuck
me too.
So, I wanted to punch half the cunts out in there. It was fucking.
I've had to do it. I had to do that. I had to do suicide awareness. I've done all heaps of fucking courses, bro.
You through your system. I did it on Civvy Street. It was fucked, mate. Fucking dead.
Yeah. I'm glad I did that suicide prevention course though, because I've stopped two of my soldiers from fucking killing themselves because of that course, bro.
Can I do my our PSA about if anyone's got suffering through severe anguish, something severe mental fucking head fuck, or you're just really lonely or really fucked up, there's a few numbers to ring. One's Lifeline, another one's Beyond Blue, another one's Men's Helpline. If they answer the call, it could save your life. And there's quite a few more. If you're a kid watching this, I don't know why, but there's Helpline as well. And if you're in North America, call a number 988. It could save your life. It might take a moment of clarity. Some cunt could, help you out. And we're coming into the depressing season, this silly season. Fucking, what a fucking annoying time this is. But we're going to get through it, legends, together.
I mean, I'm all about men's mental health. If I'm on a panel live like I am now, fucking jump up on the panel and come and talk to me. I'm happy to talk about it with you. I'm happy to go wherever you need to go. I understand it. Me and I know Spud's still fucking, it's suffering and going through his own troubles. I know that for a fact. I am in my own way as well. So get up, you might learn something from us. We might learn something from you. We might be able to fucking help each other out, pat each other on the back, get through another couple of days. That's what it's about.
Yeah. Sometimes it's 5 minutes at a time, to get through some shit. So if someone got the link, if you want to come on up, come and have a chat. We're keeping it real. Come on, mates. If you're lonely, we'll be your mates.
Yeah,
Fucking
I'm super serious about it. You'll learn nothing from Spud. I've learned heaps from Spud Resnay since I've spoken to Spud. First of all, he was the fucking funniest, nicest cunt I've met on the internet. That's what drew me to him straight away, was his kindness. He's a liar, fucking. He's not. Well, you're not talking about the same guy, I know. I think you're just stirring shit, Resnay. Yeah, Matty, that's right, mate. Everyone's got a struggle. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you got there or what you went through, because it's all different paths, but we all end up at the same fucking place with anxiety, depression, anger, fucking desperation, a bunch of stuff. We all suffer the same stuff. So if you've learned a way to be able to control it or maybe help with your triggers, then fucking share the knowledge. And the more you talk about it, the better it is for you too, because then you feel like you're getting your message out to other men to help, So, it's full of shit.
And women. Oh, freaking trough. Go for it, Resi. She's bad hurt. I don't think it's someone's got her account.
So you never know. Someone might have something, a little bit of information that just changes that little bit of thought process, and fuck, it's a new day. You know what I mean? A new fucking day.
Come on up, legends. You might have a moment of clarity to stop you doing something fucking silly,
Hey, Wizard King. Hey, Resonate. I'm not butthurt. It takes a lot for me to get butthurt. For me to get butthurt, you have to say something or do something about my missus. That's about anything, really.
Don't go there. Don't go there, mate. If you bring Mrs. Sargent, everyone's getting nicked.
No, there's fucking no need to bring my missus into it. She hasn't done shit. Mel's the most nicest person you'll meet. She's bubbly as fuck. Bounces around all over the place, inventing and creating, bro. She never ceases to amaze me.
She lets Sarge do what he does, and this is what Sarge does to let off steam. Nothing wrong with that, is there? I don't think so.
No, it helps me. This stuff is one, it's fun. Two,
Yeah.
it's positive. Disengagement when we're doing stuff like this is positive as fuck with positive reinforcement. And three, it's just good to talk about. It's just good to talk about it with somebody every now and again, bro. You know, sometimes it just turns in your head, and it's good just to fucking just go, oh, you can't fucking feel like this, or you know, maybe you know, when you're feeling like this, think about that, or you know, like when I start, my thing is I like to hurt myself, so I'll get my pack on and I'll go for a long walk out in the forest, mate. Hard, you know what I mean? Try and get myself in that pain that I was in the army, where I felt like I was fucking being better. It was making me better because I'm suffering, and somehow when I do that, it sort of brings me out of that headspace a bit. You know, I just tell Mel and usually just go for a long walk. You know.
Mate, I'll go fishing. If I need that, I'll go fishing, mate. Fuck off. Grab a cup of piss and fuck off. I'm doing that tomorrow, Sarge. I hope I can get alive with you on the boat when you're live, man. Hope we're in range, mate. Fucking dead. Oh, you'll love it. You'll love where we're traveling tomorrow. It's beautiful country.
Yeah, I bet.
Mate.
I bet, mate. All the way up, or the coastline, mate, from fucking shit. We may as well go down to Coolangatta all the way to fucking Townsville, bro. It's all good coastline.
Oh, there's a green zone. You can't go anywhere near shoalwater. It's all fucked. You can't go fishing anywhere near that joint.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I wouldn't either, mate. There's so much unexploded ordnance in the oceans around there, bro. I mean,
No, you just can't. They've done shit to the Great Barrier Reef. You can't even go anywhere near it. Like, I mean,
it's the only training area where at the same time you can have artillery, mortars, fast air, Apaches, and naval gunfire at the same time on the same spot. It's the only place in the world you can train with that.
mate,
Like I watched the first call for fire off American naval gunship 40 k's off the coast on the Townsend Island. I was up in a peak because I was firing mortars onto it, watching artillery land on it, watching F-16s drop 500 pounders, whilst watching warships 40 k's off launch onto it. I had this fucking battle hard on, bro. I'm like fucking dropping white phosphorus mortars going. Sick. And they're like, this is the first fucking call for fucking naval fire and artillery fire that's happened since like fucking World War II. This is amazing.
Not good.
Yeah,
Good memory. Good memory, Sarge.
Yeah. Yeah, I shot the last 81mm mortar off the front of a fucking landing craft because the Navy guys weren't qualified in mortars, and they wanted to get rid of it, but the Navy wanted to see it get fired before they discontinued it. So they called 1RAR mortars, bro. So we went up to Cairns and had a week, and it's this fucking mortar that they mounted horizontally with a fucking target on top, and you open the back up, you put the mortar in, you shut the back, and you pull this thing that hits the back of the trigger and shoots the mortar out. So it's like an 81mm shotgun, right? You're on the front of this boat, and about 3 k's out, we've got four forklift pallets with about 6 bright red 44-gallon drums strapped to it, right, floating. That's the target. And we're bouncing, mate. Yeah, we didn't realise we're doing it short, and this thing's bouncing. We're skimming it along the water into these targets. Fuck, it was mad, bro. And they're like, it's the first time we've ever seen this thing fire, you know. And we fired probably 50 rounds through the cunt. Blew the Navy away. We all blew it away because we've never fired a mortar fucking horizontally. Yeah, it was a mad week. I forget little things like that.
The Navy, the Navy are mad cunts, man. Okay. They get bored real easy.
Fuck, going signing up to go and float on the ocean, but fuck that, bro.
Oh, mate, my grandma got the shits to me. I was the first one to be a grunt. Well, my whole family's Navy, pretty much. Yeah.
I remember when I told my dad when I was 18 at Kapuka, he goes, "Where did you get?" I said, "I'm going infantry." He went, "Oh, fuck." And he goes, "My mum's name's Sue." He goes, Sue, we're going to lose our son. We're going to lose our son. That's what he said.
There was no war for Australia. Thinking, right.
And I asked my mum, I said, "Did you lose me?" And she goes, "Fuck, since you came back from Iraq, you've never been the same." I'm like, "Shut the
Oh,
fuck up." And that.
Such. Some cunts can get PTSD off their basic training.
Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
You get hard
it,
PTSD just from watching monitors. People blow up.
yeah. When you come off civvy straight, I joined up at 16 and 8 months to the Army Reserve. And like I said, I did full block, but one of the first cunts to do it, probably the first cunt to do it. And anyway, get off civvy straight. You put a uniform on, and they tell you civilians are cunts. Don't trust them ever. So you can't trust civilians because you're in a uniform. These cunts will fuck you over. That was the first lesson I got. One of the head, the basketball head lessons. Fucking trying to stay awake and they're just drumming shit into you. Yeah, I remember every minute of it when I think about it. Fuck. Even I remember when I was nodding. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, I
See,
remember too, Sarge. Oh, just quickly, I remember too. I won a boat race. It was me against 6 other cunts. I can beat them. I could smash piss, eh? You know what a boat race is, don't you?
yeah.
Yeah, I beat them all. Me against 6 other cunts. It was a challenge and I smashed them. They didn't know I was a seasoned alco at 15.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen a couple of guys that have been drinking, nearly all their life, bro. When they come to Kapuka, for some reason, when they get off the bus, we put them into this one room where the MPs are, and we go, right, have you got alcohol, knives, or guns on you? Because some cunts will bring all their weapons thinking they're gonna fucking use them, And a lot of guys would bring like 4, 5, 6 bottles of vodka. And they're trying to smuggle them away, and like, bro, 6 bottles there. What the fuck you doing with that? And then you realise, oh, this cunt has been drinking for a while. He's fit because he's been doing the work in the morning, but he's been drinking from lunchtime through to fuck knows what time every day. And you can see he's really starting to go thinking about going through the DTs a bit, And I had to witness that a bit, bro. That was hard to manage.
It's hard,
More
eh?
than Yeah, it is, bro. It was fucking hard, mate. Because I was just trying my hardest to get through it, but it's a physical thing, And now they're suffering worse than the other guys, and now they really put themselves down because they're like, fuck, no one else is doing going through what I'm going through. So they put more pressure on themselves, and then they just give up. Even though I'm trying my hardest, going, fuck, bro, you can get through this. We'll get you through this, but it's hard to see that light at the other end of the tunnel, bro. It's when you're in that much pain,
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been a recruit instructor, opened my fucking eyes up, bro. And it gave me a good judge of character. Having 40 blokes from all over Australia, all creeds, rich, poor, outback, black, Indian, you name it, all jammed into a platoon for 12 weeks. They marched out, then bang, a week off, then bang, another 40 for 12 weeks, and another 40 for 12 weeks. It's just like that constantly. It didn't have to be. I could have a month or 2 off, but I'm like, I'm here to be an RI. I'm not here to be on holidays, cunt. Just keep sending me the platoons. I just want to work. I put as many recruits, influence as many cunts as I could, while I was there. And again, it's a sacrifice of Mel. She never fucking saw me.
That's where I was sorry, Sarge. Before I
You're
forget,
right.
what I was thinking, but I remember now. We got men like Sarge. To be a sergeant is like your mum. They'll feed They'll make sure you got ammo. They'll make sure you don't fucking die. And they make sure you're not a cunt and you get on with other people, you know. Fucking, they'll break you down from a fucking civilian to a fighting fucking machine. And that's what sergeants are all about. And this
Absolutely.
motherfucker over here, God bless you, Sarge. Fucking thank you. Thank you.
No, thank you, bro. Thank you. It's all good. I'm glad I can tell my story now, man, and people want to hear it. You know, and might help people give an idea what some soldiers have to go through. Because, like you said, you know, the training can be overwhelming for some people. You know, especially if you haven't done much physical activity. If your physical activity is just fucking going for a long walk, say a 2 or 3K walk in the morning or the afternoon with a dog, and you're getting up, it's gonna be a rude awakening, bro. Because now you've joined every day of your life. You're in the army. You from 7:30 till 9 o'clock. You will do PT. You'll be running, crawling, jumping, fucking climbing ropes, fucking skipping, doing circuits, boxing, whatever the fuck I decide I want to do that day. Every day. And always ends in with a 2.4 run. So you're going to be running. Heaves. Always used to make my boys do 50 heaves, 100 push-ups, 2.4, and then usually a sprint or two up a couple of mountains or something like that, or, you know, leopard crawl through a long drain or something hard and mental. You know, it makes their elbows bleed a bit, you know, takes the skin off their elbows and knees so they've got that stinging for the rest of the day with the uniform rubbing on it so they can just get used to those things, man. I wish I knew all that stuff, you know, when I was a soldier. You know, I wish they would tell me, you know, that stuff, but I learned that and then I thought, fuck, if I know this as a soldier, I would have been way better. I can go and do this. I can unload what I've got to these lads and make them better at the very start. Instead of this, oh, you're a jube. You got to do your fucking time. Oh, you got to fucking there, fucking that. No way, can't. Give me it all from the start, and I'll be better. You know, don't treat me like shit. Treat me with respect, and you'll get more response out of me. Because I got treated like shit. I got bashed. I had to buy the corporal's food. I had no money the first year. Because I'm buying every cunt pies and milks and fucking this is what you do as a job. You got to buy every cunt smoko. Righto. You'll shout tonight at the pub. Righto. You've been too gobby cunt. Bang. I'll just take it. Fuck bang. You know, bust a lip. You know, and then I thought one day, fuck this. Fuck this. You hit me again, cunt. I flog you. Oh, the new cunt wants to start. And then I started fucking getting angry and got myself a bit of a reputation and ended up in mortars, bro. And yeah. And then it went to my head. You know, once I got a reputation, went to my head then. I'd drink and fight every kind. I'd go up to artillery lads, armoured lads, 2 hour I didn't give up. Like I said, I'd walk into Wagga Wagga, I'd look for the biggest, ugliest cunt in the pub, bro, and I'd go and start on that cunt. Lose most of the time because I was so drunk. I mean, I didn't so many times. And then when I got to Wagga, I met that Jed Wheeler. He was Ben Robert Smith's best mate. And I didn't realise Jed Wheeler had 300 amateur fights himself, and he was a Golden Glove champion, and he was a boxing coach. And he's like, I want to train you. And I'm like, let's do it. And then we opened up our own boxing club in Wagga. We called it the Devil's Guard. We got shirts, mate. And we used to go to the police boys on Friday nights and go, let's punch on cunts. And then they'd go, yeah. And then, who are you? You, those crazy army guys. No, we're not fighting you. I said, no, 2 rounds, legit, proper, no fucking rounds. They wouldn't, most of the time, they wouldn't fight us, so we just fight each other.
Yeah. Why not? You got to get some practice then, mate. Fucking.
Oh, yeah, that's where I really learned to crow my heart, you know, really, really fucking get into the science of boxing, you know what I mean? Get right into twisting the movements of where everything come from, you know, the guards. I learned all that really, that dulled me in heaps, mate. Made me a way better fighter. You know, it was really, really good. And, you know, and it was all sober too. It was like all, you know, off the piss too. All that training was fucking good. Because up until then, most of the bullying I do, bro, would be fucking after, you know, a 6-pack or 2, or on a Friday afternoon, the RSM said, you, 1 minute in the ring, go. I'm like, righto, let's go. fucking sitting down.
Oh,
But
man.
I enjoy all that stuff too because it makes you hard to. At the end of the day, you're a soldier, bro. You know what I mean? You don't want to be fucking princey. You don't want to be fucking tiptoeing. You know, like I think soldiers should be throwing every now and again. They should be punching, you know, testing each other and fucking being a bit rough. And that's just what you know sets you up for war. Might sound immature to the chat. It might sound immature or that's such a boy thing to do, but it's not because you're training to fight to the death. So you know you're doing it all the time. So every now and again you want to dabble a little bit. And plus, you have a lot of egos, you know. Got a bunch of alpha males in charge with an alpha, you know, and you want to, you want to show that you want to show the other 9 boys, or in Spud's case, when 12 lads, you know, that you're not that weak link. You're the one you can rely on. I'm a strong army here of the section. You need to let the lads know that shit. Because I'm thinking that with the guys I'm with, I'm like, yeah, you're mad and that, and you can talk, but I've never seen you throw them. Are you really going to be there when I need you? You know, even though I don't really need him, I just need him present. I just don't want a cunt that's going to be at the back, you know, or the front, and then he's slowly going to the back of the room. You're looking for those cunts. Yeah, get the fuck out, get up there, get your head kicked in, cunt. If you can't fight, and stand there and go down with this, no dogging. Because if you're going to do it in here when it's only fists, what are you going to do when there's bullets coming?
Fucking hell. Mate, first thing you say contact and get your shit. You're already fucking full bottled on what's going on. As soon as you contact, fucking you're rocking and rolling, man. Fucking you're already trained for it. You don't have to fuck around. It's instinct. Fucking instinct.
Morning, Steve. How are you, bro? Morning, Steve.
Hey, Steve. Hey, dude. I can't
Hey,
see them.
Wizard King. Love all your stories, Sarge. Cheers, bro. It feels good to talk about them. It's just all little bits of me, you know, that makes me coming out. You know, my hardships. I never really speak. You don't really talk about this stuff in the army. I don't talk to my other soldiers about my hardships because I want to act like I don't have any. I want to show them that my soldiers look to me. They got to look to me. They think I'm perfect. I know I'm not, but I want them to think that. I want them to think that they look to me. They know they're fed. They know their backs. They know that I'm going to be there over their shoulder firing with them. I need them to know that, you know, I've got their missus and their fucking kids at home. I've got that covered too. I'm making sure my wife's sorting them out. You know, I try to make sure that all they got to think about is performing. They don't have to think about, fuck, rent's due, did the missus pay that? Fuck, they've got enough money because of this bill. I'm tying all that off. I'm making sure that all those loose ends, so all they've got to worry about is doing their fucking job to the best of their ability. And when you provide that environment, it's fucking sick. You just get up a team of killers, you know what I mean? When you fucking look after them right and you put the work in, what a sergeant needs to do properly. Bro, it's fucking rewarding. It's just great to be a part of. And as you're going, you're like, I'm the leader of this shit, you know, like you say, I'm fucking this cat. You cunts are just holding the tail.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, like Sad said, I'm fucking this cat. You're just holding the tail, and Sarge will keep you alive. God bless you, mate.
I think so, bro. I think so. He has a calm mind. He should have a calm mind when it's chaos.
That's the best time. Yeah. No, hang on. I'm speaking like an old nutcase, like a soldier. But yeah, if you haven't got chaos, you're not keeping your head on a swivel, and you get complacent and you fuck up. You know. So you always got a sense of urgency, sense of hang on, wait up. Theopolis Vista. Yeah, you got to have a sense of urgency and yeah, keep your head on a swivel, mates, because
And
This
that's a
is
good
going.
point.
This is going out to the young ones right now. You might be in your 20s and you think life sucks. You know, at the moment you think it's a bit hard. You young fuckers, and I'm wishing you well. But life hasn't begun to fuck you yet. You're about to get fucked hard, big time. So listen to
Depends
the album.
on what shots you do though. Depends on the shots you make. You know, whether it's gonna be fucking fuck you up or not. You know what I mean?
Sure. If I wanted to learn life skills, I'd join the army. Only for a couple of years. Get your life skills and go AWOL. Get your life skills and fuck off.
What's
I
guys
didn't
did it?
say that. I
What's
didn't
guys
say
did it
that.
for you?
Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with that, mate. There's nothing wrong with doing 4 years, getting a fucking, getting, good fights, some fighting skills, some navigation skills, some life skills, some survival skills, some self confidence, some self drive, like you say, sense of urgency.
Be a man, be a real woman, be a machine. Trained in lethal violence and get let loose on the public.
And it's fun. It's fun what you're doing. You can't deny it when you're learning how to use all these different weaponry and you're doing the targets training and you're learning about controlled aggression and sense of urgency, bro. You can feel yourself becoming better and like, fuck, I'm a force to be reckoned with. I bet you the guys I'm fighting aren't fucking practicing like I am. Our bayonet assault course isn't flat. Every bayonet assault course is up a fucking hill and it's 800 meters long. And you got to sprint to every target, in, out, butt stroke, slash, bash, double, two in the chest, in, out, on guard, and you got to sprint to the next one, and you're straight into fighting this fucking target.
Yeah, left parry, right parry, slash, in, out, fucking
on guard, butt stroke,
yeah.
smash,
Butt
slash, left parry, right parry, on guard.
See, I love bayonet training. I used to scare me mates. Didn't
That's when
mean
you're
to.
aggressive, angry, nasty, ugly is bayonet fighting. That's when you want all that shit to come out.
It's called your war face. It's called put your war face on. Yeah, I'll pull it out every now and then, but you won't see it often. When you do, run.
When I connect into that deep energy, bro, I fucking go to a place like that.
Yeah.
You're not going to stop me, you know what I mean? Like, I just go to that place with all that training, and I can just bring it into one. I've learned how to control my aggression. I've learned a sense of urgency to the people in the chat. What that means is moving from A to B, no matter what it is. If you're moving from your bed to have a shit in the toilet, you move with a purpose and you move with a sense of urgency. So when you're moving, you're not just walking, you're thinking about the steps that you're taking, and you're getting there, but it's controlled, not fucking unsensible, like loose kind of running. But you're not walking, you're getting there with a purpose. You've got to right and go to the toilet and you got to fucking get there. And that's what it starts with that. And then it starts with like your locker. You got all your clothes, you got to have fucking folded, like you got to have your handkerchief, you've got to be 10 centimeters square by 10 centimeters square. Your counterpane on your bed has to be exactly 30 centimeters. The hospital folds have to be pulled tight that I could drop a 20-cent coin and catch it off the fucking sheet. It's that tight, right? All that stuff. And then what I do is to train that sense of urgency. I rip your locker apart, throw it out the window, I grab the bed, I throw it over the other side of the room, and I'll go, you got 15 minutes to have this room in locker inspection. Go. And they never make the time, but they're not meant to make the time. The first week, they're meant to just fucking feel the chaos of holy fuck, this is an overwhelming task. And then realizing after doing it for a week, they get their bedroom in inspection order in 15 minutes because they've learned, how to efficiently fold how their handkerchiefs. They've learned, oh shit, I'll do all your handkerchiefs, you do the beds. They learn teamwork, they learn their strengths and weaknesses amongst each other whilst doing this type of conducting this. And I'll let these guys know at the end of the exercise, I'll sit them down and go, right, what did you get out of that? And I'd be like, that was fucked. You know what I mean? I was like, I know it was fucked, but what did you get out of it? Well, I'll tell you what you got out of it. You just fucking folded 10 fucking handkerchiefs fucking perfectly 15 centimetre by 15 centimetres in 15 fucking minutes. At the start of the week, you couldn't do one, cunt. And they're like, oh, no, that's right. I said, by the end of the week, you're going to do that and you'll have all the bed. Trust me, you know, like the first day they get there, I say, at 6 o'clock in the morning, you'll have 15 minutes to shave, make your bed, and be dressed and out and parade at 6:15. Go. And it takes them like 7:15 on the first morning. It takes them an hour and 15. They're like, cunts, it's shaved. They're like, because they just wake up. And by third week, they're fucking shaven, bed made, perfectly dressed in 15 minutes. Because they've started to learn the work. Because the
Out
first
there,
2 weeks, they're all individuals. They're all about themselves. I've got to perform. But you can't make the time unless you work together. Someone's got to stay back and make the beds while 2 shave. 2 got to make beds. But they all go for a shave in the first week. They all shave together.
Excuse me. When I was playing in 1990, we did our own shit. We had a sense of urgency. It means if you're not in that parade ground on fucking time out the front of your fucking rooms,
Yep.
what a barrack, fucking in your own little fucking grassed area, you're fucked. So a sense of urgency is get your shit together, get full bottled. If you're not doing the cunt in the first 2 days, you're a fucking jack cunt. You'll get sorted out. You'll get full bottled, clued up, squared up. Maybe, can I get into corporal punishment? Because that was the thing back in the day.
Fucking that's a big way to learn. If you got caught, like you wouldn't let to bring food back from the mess, and I'd fucking catch a cunt with an apple, I'd make him eat it while the other boys did push-ups. I'd punish everyone else.
Our idea of corporal punishment back in 1990 was one cunt would not shave. He would not shave. He said, oh, I've got to shave 5 times a day. It's like shaving in the morning, cunt, when you're on parade, fucker. Rest of the day, fucking get on, you know? And he wouldn't do it. And he was late. He was keeping us late. He was the last cunt there. And I was right marker all the fucking time, you know?
Right.
You know that. Yeah, fucking A. And this cunt, when he turned up on site, he had fluoro pink hair, and he worked in a courthouse as a clerk. It's like, fuck me dead. What do we got here?
I'm liberal fuck.
Anyway, we called him Fluoro, and Fluoro held us up, and our corporal got the shits with us, and we locked the door, and old Fluoro got a flogging in the barrack in the dorm, you know, because he was letting the section down, our team down. He was letting all the crew down, the mob down. He was letting us down, making us look like quits.
Yep.
And you know what? After we flogged that cunt, he come good, and our section won accolades and everything. He conformed, mate. He turned out to be one of the fucking legends, eh?
Sometimes that's all they need.
Yeah. You had to
Just
get
to be
pulled alive.
reminded that we need you present, gun.
Fucking tough love. Yeah, we had to clean him up. That's the word, clean the cunt up. We had to clean him up, and he was good. And our section was number 5. And it was funny. Everywhere I got put, it was section 5. It's fucking dead set.
I went through fucking 3 sections, 33 platoon as a recruit, and my very first platoon as a recruit instructor was 3 section 33 platoon. I couldn't believe it. I went straight to my bed space where I slept when I was there, mate, because I engraved my name when I left, and I got up there and dropped the thing, and my name was still engraved up there.
Oh, God bless you. Not many cunts can say that, brother Sarge. Fucking
Yep.
hell.
And my photo was up in the hallway, bro, because they've got in every hallway of every platoon of everyone that's ever gone through, they've got a fucking platoon photo. There's hundreds of them in all the platoons. And I was like, oh, you can't just look at October 1995, and they're like, is that you, Corporal? I'm like, yeah, that's me when I was fucking young and dangerous. Young and had no idea.
Machine.
And that's the other thing, when you're doing that sense of urgency training too, I just wanted the chat to know that everything you train at Kapuga, everything you're training is for war. So it's sense of urgency, why you need to move from the toilet to your bed with a purpose, because we need you in a war zone to move like that. So we're training you from everything you do reflects what it's going to be like in a war zone. You just don't know that yet, right? So that's why it's like that at Kapuga. You know, I break you down until you just I give up, and then I start patting you on the back and go, and I give you those little bits of information. The reason why I'm making you walk like a fucking idiot from the toilet, even at 2 o'clock in the morning when you wake up, is because when you're being mortared, you're not going to have time to wake up like you are, bro. You need to move that sense of urgency, and it's going to be, you've done it so many times. When you wake up, it's going to be natural for you to do it. You're not going to have to think about putting your boots on, getting your pack. It's going to be bang, 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 bang. So from the very first week you get at Kapuga, we start smacking that into you. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
So,
It's not just
in the first 6 months, Theopolis sister. In the first 6 months of my training, I was in Canungra. And first time I heard a synthetic mortar attack. You know what I'm talking about?
it would have been a SLR inside a fucking bin or something.
No, I don't know what it was. What is it? SLR and it was loud. They had a mortar attack. They had fake mortars going off, and we're all sitting there in bleachers, in benches, and we hear this thing going off, and this old Sergeant Erskine, I'll never forget that cunt. He was my guru, mate. Fucking Sergeant Erskine said, all right, all you cunts are dead. So fucking, all we heard was these like big firecracker whistle fucking things going off next to us, and he goes, first thing you should have done was run. Run everywhere. Like, just fuck off. And Sergeant Erskine, that cunt, he reckoned he wrote the 1960s Pam on the M60s for Vietnam. He was an old cunt. Fucking, he was a legend, mate. Fucking God bless him. That was and I realised you were saying you're working with the mortar crew, bro. You've been to 11th Battalion Lookout at Samuel Hill. Did you make it up the mountain?
Yes, I have many a time.
Saw the plaque. You saw the plaque.
Plaque. Yeah, well, I've been up there. So yeah, what plaque? Hang on, what plaque are you talking about?
11th Battalion, where they were at Samuel Hill, they left all their garbage and they put a plaque there. Me and me mates went up there in a fucking old Sigs 4B. We thought, let's see if we can break this cunt. We're driving up rocks and all this shit. I was 17. Fucking, we had a corporal driving it. We were mad cunts. Fucking. And we got up to the 11th Battalion Lookout at fucking Shoalwater Bay, man. Fucking, they were Kiwi Battalion.
Yeah,
Fucking,
no, I've definitely been on Samuel's Hill, that's for sure. I didn't know there was a plaque there though. That might have been overgrown and forgotten about.
Oh, yo, this was 1990, Sarge. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Well,
did 2 years. I did 2 years of mortars, mate. It was the best job.
I've got so much respect for artillery and mortar cunts. Fucking God bless you. As you
Wow.
know, I did sustained fire. I had a lot of fun with the M60s, mate. Peg 'em out, fucking rock on.
Yeah, bro. I mean, mortars death from the other side of the hill, mate. You know. I remember
That's
having competition, seeing how many rounds we could get in the air before the first one hit. You know, we could get like, I think the record was like 22, 23 rounds in the air before the first one hit, bro. And we
whoa,
practiced
still. Look out.
pulling up on the side of the road, setting up, getting 20 in the air before the first one hit, packed up and tried to be on the road as the first one hits. And as you're driving off, you just hear boom, 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 boom. But you got 6 tubes. So 6 times 20, that's 120 rounds coming at you in 30 seconds.
How heavy is the whole setup, like including the base and
I'll tell you everything. Okay, the base is 16 kilos, the bipod 17 kilos, the barrel weighs 13.5, the cleaning kit's 6 kilos, the C2 sight's 5 kilos, and then 2 bombs each at 5 kilos each.
How many motherfuckers does it take to be in a mortar crew?
3 per mortar. And you have two mortars per section, so 2 3-man crews is run by a corporal. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 4 2-man crews, and that's run by a sergeant. And mortar's the only platoon in infantry that has a lieutenant and a captain. The lieutenant helps run the mortar line with the sergeant, and the captain sits back and does all the admin. Because you're dealing with when you've got a JTAC, so the way we know where to fire our mortars, there's a dude sitting on a mountain and he's looking for targets. So he's looking for other enemy mortar teams. He's looking for mortar platoons, any enemy vehicles, and he's hiding by himself. He's called the JTAC, and he's got a radio directly to us, and he's like, right, I got this, and he goes, grid, and he'll give us the grid. And so the captain gets it over the radio and he types the grid in, and he'll yell it out to the mortar line, grid 347, 347. We put it in the mortar fire controller, and then that spits out what bearing we need to be on. So then I apply the bearing to this sight, and the sight has bubbles. So what I'm doing is now I'm looking through the sight, putting the bearing in, and then I'm doing it. I've got to bring these level bubbles on. Then once I get that, I say I'm on, and then he'll go 2 rounds bedding in, and then we go boom, boom. We drop 2 rounds on the first tube, and he sees where those lands, and then he'll start adjusting the fire off those first 2 rounds, and he'll go right, add 100. So we add 100 to the bearing. That pushes the mortar about another 100 meters, and he'll go right, drop 50, right 50, okay, up 50, and he'll go 5 for effect, and then when he gets 5 for effect, all the other mortars put exactly our bearing in, and then we all just drop 20 rounds down. And that's what a 5 for effect is. He'll go 20 rounds, 5 for effect, 30 rounds, 5 for effect. We'll go 10 rounds on delay, 10 rounds airburst, 10 rounds HE, now fire. And we'll go boom, boom, boom. The delayed ones will go a metre into the dirt before they detonate. Airburst will burst above the trees to help the branches come down as extra shrapnel. And HE is just wherever the round hits, it will just go off. And at that time, we're still firing white phosphorus. It hadn't been banned by the Geneva Convention, so we're still firing white phosphorus back then.
Yeah, if anyone wants to know what HE is, that's high explosive. Fucking kaboom!
Mortars is where I fucked my hearing, mate. So many times on the mortar line at midnight, I was naked, mate, firing with no hearing protection because I'd sleep naked in my sleeping bag when I was a mortarman. And they'd go, fire the FPV, fire the FPV, because as we go to bed, every mortar would lay onto a feature where we think the enemy's going to harbour. And then we find out that they're there, and they'll just yell out from the line, get up and fire the FQP. So you just got to get up out of your bed, run to the mortar line, just start putting rounds down the tube. The amount of times I'm there cocking balls, hanging out, no hearing protection, just dropping fucking rounds down a tube, butt naked, mate, in the middle of the bush, just blowing my eardrums apart. No laser aim, mate. No. So what a guy's doing, he's calling in, and where he sees the rounds, what he'll ask for is splash. He'll go splash over, and we know exactly how long it's going to take for that mortar round, how long the flight is, and when it's going to land. Because the computer tells us that it said this mortar, when you fire it, it's going to take 36 seconds. So when he requests splash at 31 seconds, I'm watching, and then I'll go splash over, and he knows to look up. 5 seconds, it's going to detonate, and then off that detonation, he'll make his maneuvers on the other mortars, and when he hits the target, then he'll get all 6 tubes in. But while he's doing that one maneuver, he's doing it with one tube, the number one tube. That was what I was. I was number one on the number one tube. That means you're usually the fastest to move, because to do a major shift, you've got to be able to do in a minute, and a minor shift, you've got to be done in 30 seconds. And I'd be out there in my lunchtime practicing major shifts by myself. Boom, 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 boom. Because I wanted to be number one on the tube. Number one tube. Yeah, we had lots of accidents, so with mortars, bro. Had plenty of accidents.
Mate,
Had a mortar tube hit a branch of a fucking ironbark tree, detonate and blow back into the mortar line, and fucking hit one of the boys really hard. He turned around actually and belted this cunt because he thought he kicked him in the ass, but it was a big bit of shrapnel going through his ass, mate. Hit the tree and came straight back down on him. Boom. And he just got up and went, "What the fuck you kicked me for?" He goes, "What the fuck?" And a big piece of shrapnel on his ass.
Brother Sarge, we're at out at somewhere at the back of Shoalwood or somewhere. Me mates were shooting off howitzers, and we got the 84s to play with. The Charlie Gut's sake, Carl Gustav.
84, Carl Gustav.
Yeah, man. And we were fucking around with the 66 test rounds in the 80 in the Carl Gustav. They have tests, you know what I'm talking about? Or I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah, they are test rooms. They put out a bit of smoke instead of a massive explosion, so you can get used to using them properly.
Yeah, yeah. They were at
Dummy rounds.
smaller, but they fit in an 84 anyway. We were trying to shoot a fucking car. A car would trying to shoot the cunt out in the middle of the bush. One of these cunts got it, fucking shot it, and got it in a hollow of a tree, and you could see this glowing round spinning round like a motherfucker in this tree, eh? It's like winning, cunt. He got a bit of that. It's the best shot we've seen all day. Cunts were blowing up mountains, cunts were doing other shit. This cunt shot a tree and he won. Fucking, it was gold. Fucking, yeah, the 84s with their I don't know what you call them. It wasn't the I don't know, it was loud anyway. Fucking,
Sorry, mate. Yeah, I was listening.
oh, you're right, mate. Do what you gotta do to get through the day. I'm off me fucking guts. What time we got? I gotta go fishing soon.
4:20.
Oh, fuck, it's 4:20 somewhere around the world. In Queensland, Australia, it is, legends. Fucking oath. I'm gonna rip a Billy Sarge and fuck off. I can't let me fishing mate down tonight, and I don't want to let you down tonight either, dude. So fucking.
Oh, you're not letting me down, bro. You're right. You're good. Happy with that.
Okay. Oh, if I win first or second prize, redraw it. If I win third prize, I fucking want it because I'll throw it. Look at
Mad
that.
thing. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, don't forget, Sarge has got a 500 giveaway in about, I don't know, 6 hours. I don't know. Look at
About
8,
12,
10 hours
over
or
12,
something.
12 hours.
Look at food tonight,
12 hours
Australian.
at 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, yeah. I'll be 3 hours up the creek by then, mate. 6 hours up the creek by then.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Lazaro. Hey, Woodsy. Shit. Hey, Jeff Papala. Hey, Matt. Woodsy.
Woodsy, waking up, Woodsy, getting ready for work, lad. God bless you.
Ganja King.
Hey, gun.
Chains in
Gee,
there. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. What's Lazaro saying? Powerball. Others, I bet. Don't need all the details. What are you talking about?
who won? Did you win, mate? If you won Powerball, God bless you. Don't tell no cunt.
Oh, Jeff, I think Jack's gonna be sending me a bunch of your seeds, bro. Jeff, yeah, fucking, but it's been a big week so far. Yeah, got the day off. Dodge the landmines and stone walls. Was commenting in real time. I don't know. What do you mean, dodge the landmines and stone walls? What does that mean?
Fucked if I know. What do you mean, mate?
Get on home time. What's
Hey,
home time?
Sarge, I'm going to say Jeff. Hey, Jeffy, hang on. Theopolis, this stuff. Hey, Jeffy, I'm going to show you the happy hour. I'll turn my camera around and I'll go for a walk. I'm going to show you a mail plant I've been growing for about, I don't know, when did I plant it, Jeffy? Couple of full moons ago. This is a happy hour cross with, fucking, I don't know, Jeffy knows. It's got 15 fucking nice branches on the can.
15. Fuck.
Oh, it's a pisser. It's a very nice plant, Sarge. If I can turn this cunt around. Okay, oh, camera. That worked. That'd work.
Yeah, Lazaro, impossible dumb decisions made by the higher ups. Not always, mate. A lot of the times the higher ups will listen to us on the ground because we have the information and they're not fucking stupid. You know, sometimes I'll make shit decisions, but oh, what's that?
It's a bud I got off a plant called the Fallen Soldier. I got off Mark Zuckerberg. That's one of the buds off it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to show Jeffy me plant. The light will go on, I think. Here we go.
If you need more, give us a yell, bro. Fuck.
I haven't got enough light up.
Seeds.
And Jeffy.
We just
I ain't got
bro, your seeds, mate.
But anyway, this is can you see anything?
Yeah, you can just see it's a mad plant. You can't really see much detail, but yeah, it's all heading. It's all starting to head, is it?
Yeah, has been for the last week and a half, 2 weeks. Yeah.
Fucking so vibrant, isn't it?
Yeah, not very good lighting. It is in daytime.
What if you got? What is the bud actually in there? It's bud.
This one here is called a fallen soldier. It's crossed between a mystery cultivar and a Durban.
But what do you hold? What's holding the bud? What's it in?
Oh, this is a cunt who come out to steal me bud, but I caught him grabbing it. One of
Yeah,
me
have
mate.
a good day at work, dribbler. Big love, mate. I'll see you tonight, bro. Have a good day, man. Be safe.
See you, dribbler.
Where are you from, Lizero?
I think he's someone.
That's awesome. Happy hours of runs. Sometimes my help. Whereabouts in New South Wales are you, mate? You're fucking Mexican.
Oh, happy hours of runs. Righto, Jeffy. I don't know what that means, but I'll try to grow it in Bunnings pudding mix.
Not inland of the creek dividing range. Why wouldn't you just say the Blue Mountains or Sydney or the entrance or Wollongong? Why the fuck not the inland of the creek? What the fuck does that mean?
You could have said Long Jetty or Morisset or something.
If you're worried about where you say, just say two cities. I'm a Mexican. Victoria's Surf Coast near the Bells. Jeff, to me, anyone below Coolangatta is a fucking Mexican, mate. You're all fucking south of the border. But don't get me wrong, once you start getting up past Cooktown, they all start getting a bit precious too. Like, what are you doing here? This is our area. Get the fuck out. You come and go. End of Australia. Oh shit. The fucking mask
Yeah.
on. Let me find one.
G'day, Jeffy. Oh, I'm going to get off my face. Crikey. Hey, Sarge. Look out. I got another. I got another one. Found another one. Yeehaw! Rock on!
Can't fucking see nothing.
Yeah, man. Sarge can stand his Murray up. Fucking eh. Yeehaw! Hey, Ripperbilly legends, it's a beautiful day. We're kicking back at the snake pit. We got Sarge, we got our armies, we got our two fucking armies. God bless you. Wishing you well, Rocky. Oh, can't breathe in that cunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do you ever sleep, cunt? Because I don't, but I'm gonna have to lay down and pretend to close my eyes and pretend to sleep. But I'm not gonna. I want to stay up and play. What are you doing?
Oh, fuck it, mate. I may as well watch the fucking sunrise. What a beautiful morning.
Oh, I'm in a conundrum. I'm gonna hang around, and we're gonna have a few more billies with you. But I just keep remembering I've got something to do today, and I think I'm going fishing in 8 hours. Fucking hell. I was supposed to go to the post office and do shit. You know what? I'm not fucking gonna. Fucking hell. Oh, what a mad mask you got there, cunt. Yeah, skull on, skull up, cunt. Fucking A. Oh, yeah.
Motorcycle. It's a motorcycle mask.
Mate, I wear mine because I like skulls. That's all I'm going to say.
Fuck. Can't see shit.
Cheers,
Oh,
Sarge.
off-road work. Much love, guys. Have a good day at work, Woodsy.
Woodsy. God bless you.
Just grab the hands.
How'd you go? Hang on, Theophilus. How'd you go on them screwballs the other day, Sarge?
Holy fuck, they fucking sat me on my ass after that live. Jack rang me for something. He rang me after it. And I went, and he's like, you're fucked, aren't you, cunt? I'm like, He goes, all right, then I'll just leave you or something like that. I can't even remember.
Mate, that was legendary. I've never seen any cat screw a bucket. Fucking God bless you.
I haven't like fucking 4 or 5 of them, bro.
Oh,
But
dude, you got to do it for your 500 tomorrow, man. You got to
oh,
screw
yeah,
again, mate. Fucking eh.
but man, mate, I'm gonna have a whole brand new bike. I'm doing everything. I've got some mad Ukraine footage, mate. Some mad trench shit too to talk about after the spin, and then we'll open up the panel, bro, and fucking try to solve the problems of the world like we always do.
Yes, we do. We can't remember it, but we have fun doing it. Oh,
God,
speak
we come this close every time.
say again, over.
I said every time we try to solve the problems of the world, we come this close.
Yeah, but we got to get the collective consciousness happening around the world, mate, and it'll happen. Fucking
Saving the bullet. Lols.
Hey, Sarge, let me know when my audio gets cooked, man, because I got a couple of devices I can work on.
Dude, it's been good tonight. I hadn't missed a beat all night.
Fuck knows why. I don't know why. Normally it's fucked. Fucking crikey. God bless you. I try to be consistent with fucked audio. Sarge, I'll tell you a story about K90. What was it, K94 or K90?
Two.
K90, K92. Yeah.
Yep.
We did the preps with the SIGs. I did a signals course and we did all the recon for all the sites where they can get fucking did the SIG
Drop off
shit.
in the mountain to do their relays and shit.
We went everywhere in Central Queensland. We went everywhere, mate. It was great. And you know what we did? We got fucking drunk every day. We were the drunkest cunts out there, man. And fucking, we were pissed every day for 2 weeks. It was fucking great.
Okay,
But I'm sure they stitched us up. They said you can get whatever spirits you want. They only let us drink beer, and I was drinking fucking heaps for a 17-year-old. And I got a bottle of JD, and cunts were getting bottles of rum, and we always had stones. That was an essential. Fucking, that's
Same
man.
thing.
Fucking, and you know who flew in? Some cunt flew in on one of them little scout fucking little glider plane fucking things. It was the fucking major of the fucking battalion.
Yeah,
Come to
see.
check on us, and we were all stinking of piss. We buried all our fucking bottles and shit, and fucking yeah, it was interesting. We were getting on the 2-ways. They said, go and have fun on the 2-ways. We had the old Vietnam fucking radios and
Yeah.
fucking,
No,
we were picking up Chinese trawlers and fucking shit. And we were getting on there going, hello, hello. This is Pink Floyd, over.
Yeah, mate, in mortars we used to have that. I remember the first thing I got taught as a mortarman on the very first day, boys, the mortar tube takes 8 tins of beer. You can hide 8 tins of beer in each mortar tube. Yeah. Every time we leave the base, you'll have 8 tins of beer in each tube.
So what's the best hot piss to drink?
Best hot piss I drank. It's always out of what we would do is I'll drink the neck out of a fucking 4X heavy 4X spitter ale, and then fill the neck up with that that Stone's ginger ale.
Yeah, man.
You fill the neck of that up, and then that takes the edge off the heat. I found. You know,
God bless you, Sarge. Back in the day, we used to call that swamp water. It's like what you
my troop sergeant actually taught me it. Actually,
yeah, he probably learned off cunts like me. Again.
Yeah, Harry Butler. Harry Butler was more.
Oh, you got to have at least a couple of cunts in your section that have a canteen full of swamp water, full of stones, just straight stones. Canteen full of stones. Cunts will donate him water if he needs it. He's got the piss. Fucking oath. You always know if you buy a second-hand canteen through an army disposals back in the 90s, you know if the can had stones in it. Fucking hell.
I'd never even heard of it until until I think about 3 months into being in my troop and one area, and then it became like water. It was everywhere. Some can had a bottle of it in their pack somewhere all the time.
Oh, you had to. You had to. Everyone had a canteen on their weapon belt full of stones in our section, except for one cunt. But we made him carry too, because he was the jack cunt. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. That bong ripped me. And I wish I'd have. Oh, fuck. I've got a stone, Sarge. I have got a stone. Back in the day.
Of course he's got some there, brother. Bye, Justy.
If you don't know what we're talking about, this is
There it is, right there.
right there. The old stones, mate. Put that in your canteen. You have a couple of canteens on your belt. Make sure one's full of stones. Because when you get your 2 beers per man per day, perhaps you can up it up a bit. Jeez. Fucking A. It's good for you. Keeps you going. Keeps you on the force march. Easy.
Port and sherry was my poison, mate. I fucking loved sherry. Good sherry, mate. That shit. Fuck.
Oh, you
Especially
could
nice
have
on the
drunk
inside, so I have to make
sherry.
an ass of myself.
Were you drinking that cream sherry?
Fuck, I don't really know, bro. Free. It's the time.
Oh, free. Oh, anything, any free alcohol is good alcohol. Could be dangerous, eh? Fuck,
In the snake,
look,
in the snake's pit, mate. You don't pay for it much.
God bless you. Did I tell you that was the when I first went and did my IET, the first boozer I got put in, the first place I got put was the snake pit. I fucking didn't even know how to roll my sleeves on my uniform. They put me in the snake pit. Fucking smashed with every cunt, eh? I saw the dead, the flaming arseholes. I saw a Vickers machine gun. I saw I think it was the RSM. He had a fucking beard. The cunt with the beard. Only cunt I ever seen the army with the beard. And it was a fucking magnificent beard too. Fucking, and I heard this story. Apparently, back in the day, the cunt with the beard, he used to be the one who used to light the fuses. You know, fucking.
And just keeping that
You know
custom
what?
and tradition.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe it was for that battalion, perhaps. I don't know. It was 49 RQR. They're disbanded now. They're not around anymore.
Yeah, I remember that unit, mate.
Yeah.
Did I
Waco.
ever swap- Did I ever swap food with the Afghanis? Fuck no. Afghanis' food was fucking shit, mate. I'd give them my food though. We had ration, I'd give it to them, but they're offering me fucking like fucked up dates and almonds and fucking bro. What do you get the fucking shit out of it? Thanks, but no fucking thanks, can't. No, there's times when I had to sit down and have chai with them and do the fucking political thing, but if we're moving through a village and they're like, you know, you want to swap food, I keep your food, gun here, have this. Plus, you just don't know whether they're going to poison you or not, bro. You know, you just don't know. Trade food for good info. You can't do that either because they'll fucking tell you anything for good food. They'll tell you that fucking, you know, that their son's gay, mate, for food.
Go
Time
and
to
see.
start.
Who asked that question, Sarge?
Ganja. And the king. And Roman. Not bad.
Well, g'day, Ganja. How are you, mate?
What?
It
each other. Yeah.
Sarge, can these young people don't know? What was the story you heard about a young kid trying to offer a doll to someone in the services, and the doll had a bomb in it or
Trying to
something?
offer a what?
Yeah, I heard one of me mates, Gunnery Sergeant Young, said when he was over OS, Afghanistan, Iraq, wherever, in the 90s, this kid walked up with a fucking
Doll
a
with an explosive in it?
yes, a teddy.
Yeah, that happens, mate. Even worse than that. They'll get a dog and they'll fucking break its back legs, mate, and cut its stomach open and put IEDs inside its stomach and stitch it back up, knowing that we have a soft spot for dogs, bro. So when you go down to help the dog or see what's going on, the dog detonates. They did that shit. They put suicide vests on kids and then told them to come and ask us for lollies. When they'd come to a few soldiers to hand out their M&Ms, bro, the kids would detonate, and that got some kids, some of the soldiers sketchy because then kids started walking towards them, bro. They, they nearly wanted to shoot them because they weren't sure if they're going to blow or not. So there's all sorts of horrible shit like that, mate. Horrible shit. That's the shit I don't really talk about too much because it's just horrible to see, mate. Horrible to watch. doesn't really fuck with me too much. It's just remembering and saying it, mate. You know, like Bougainville has a big impact on me because all the kids were dying of tuberculosis, mate. I was watching my 18-month kids and 2-year-old kids just dying, coughing their own blood up and just choking on their own blood. And my kids were that age at the time, so that had a lasting impact on me too. Because up until then, I'd never really seen anyone dying properly. You know what I mean? I've seen my grandparents and that, but now I'm seeing these 2-year-old kids like literally dying of fucking, their lungs filling up with blood from tuberculosis, which can be easily fucking in Western medicine. That's not even a thing. That's right. But that's war, bro. It's just fucking shit. You know, you expect to see the worst, and then something even worse happens, like the dog thing. You know, and they fuck with your mind too, because in Iraq they'll take the concrete out, like the concrete gutter, put explosives in it, and overnight redo the concrete. You wouldn't even tell them the concrete would just detonate. So now you're looking at the concrete, and they're not doing the concrete now. They're taking parts of the wall, head 6 feet up of the wall, and they're putting the bricks back in there. The walls were detonating. Just keep fucking with your mind, mate. But if you train properly, that shit doesn't get to you. It's a bad choice we make for war. It is, but unfortunately, there's bad men everywhere. And every generation's had to fight for their liberties. It doesn't come free. Where you live right now is not free. Some man's paid his life. Men have separated themselves from their family and country to be able to have the life that we live. And unfortunately, the next generation is going to have to fight for it as well. Every generation has. It doesn't come free. You think this life's free? No, it doesn't come free. I've seen men die for the life we live. No joke. It's fucked. But that's just the part about doing that shit. You know? You don't really know that when you're signing the dotted line when you're 18 years old. You don't really understand what you're getting yourself into. It says it perfectly, and I was only 19. They don't tell us about blood and guts and tears. You don't know how that's going to affect you. You don't know how it's going to affect you seeing the team member that's your best friend going to, get ripped apart right there in front of you, or whether you're going to freeze. Are you going to start shaking? You don't know. You think you know what you're going to be doing until you're in that position. Like I had to send one of my corporals home in 2010. He couldn't last 8 days there. He wouldn't leave the bunker to the point where his soldiers were going, what the fuck? And I went up there and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong, mate? I'm not going to say his name. And he goes, we're just going to fucking die here. We're going to fucking die here, bro. We're going to fucking die here. We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here. I'm going to fucking die. I just went like this one, bang, smacked him. I said, snap it out of a cunt. You're a corporal. They're looking up to you for your leadership. Stop. And he goes, nah, bro, we shouldn't be here. I'm gonna fucking die. I said, you'll return to Australia, mate. I'm putting you on a plane tomorrow morning. I suggest when you get up, put your discharge in, brother. And then I went to my soldiers and said, look, don't give him any shit. Nobody can beat him up more than himself. Do you think he wants to get over here and feel like this in front of everybody? Of course he fucking doesn't. So leave him with grace, even though he's a fucking... We'll just let him be. Don't give him any shit. He doesn't need any more shit. He's got his own demons now because he's going to have to live this for the rest of his life that he got over there and he failed his team, you know. So I was trying to de-escalate that in his head while he was still there going, it's all right, mate. It's not for everybody, you know what I mean? You thought you were going to get here and that's the way you react and you can't control those emotions, bro. And the best thing you can do is get out of here or you're going to get some cunt killed, you know.
That poor cunt has probably still got shell shock. Of course he has. He lost it in the time of war. People do that.
I've seen men that I thought would just run into bullets, mate, freeze. I've seen young guys I thought were nerdy and just fucking run. It's crazy. But they still come good. Like you see them freeze, and then you can see that wave of emotion go, grab a grip, and then whoo. But you just don't know. You just don't know, mate. When fear grabs you by the balls, you don't know how you're going to react. See, for me, it's easy because I'm doing it for myself. I never thought about myself, so it was easy for me to cast that fear away because I'm doing it for them. It's not about me. It's about them. So I always kept it like that so I could do things easily because it's for them, not for me. No. Sorry, mate, what are you saying?
I was going to say that feeling you get when it grabs you by the balls and shit, it's a fan, you know, fucking the way we get through that. And it might sound silly, but parade, doing your drills on parade, every cunt has to do it. And if some cunt drops, you don't pick him, you know, fucking. And I'm going to get to a topic here. Women in the military, they should not be on the front line. They should be in the back echelons doing what they normally do.
Agree.
We can't have a chick falling down next to us because one of us might be fucking them and you know, you get distracted and probably get shot yourself.
Not even that, but it's known, they've tested it. It's known that if you introduce a woman to the fighting team, the men left or right of her will naturally, even though he doesn't want to, it's naturally in his instinct, his DNA kicks in that he wants to protect that chick, even though it's not part of his job requirement or whatever, but that's just what happens with the DNA when this shit goes up. Men just want to protect, so now he's not mission focused, he's worried about protecting her now, and he can't be doing that. And then I worry if two boys go down either side of her, yeah, she's not going to throw me a 109 kilo fucking dude on her fucking shoulder and run with me. You know what I mean? Like, I know because we've done it. I made my boys do it, put them on their shoulder and run 200 meters sprint and then jog another K, you know, and go. And what the whole time when you say it, you say, he's not heavy, he's my fucking brother. He's not heavy, he's my brother. He's not heavy, he's my brother.
Yeah. Yeah,
man. Bro. And it's good bonding as well. And plus, it's good to know if you're the wounded guy, what it feels like to be on top of someone's shoulder, getting run along. So while you're doing that, you can fucking, you know, position your hands in certain places on his back and on his butt to help with him moving with you on his shoulder.
What I remember with training, we had another experience we had. We were just frozen free, walking through Canungra somewhere, and someone said, right, our bombs went off and you can't are injured, and all you cunts have got to get your stretchers out, make a stretcher and get the cunt out. So we did that. When someone get injured, it takes 4 cunts to carry him out. That's why me thinks they like to use 5.56 bullets. You know, someone gets hurt, you're not going to kill them, but you're going to take 4 cunts out. fucking carrying them away. Back in the day, we had 7.62s. You hit a cunt, they're fucking dead.
No,
Not,
the sty round, the tumbler round, everyone that was shot with the sty round was didn't survive, eh? Not
I,
many men.
yeah, I don't know nothing about the new weaponry. I know nothing about this. I know nothing about the 5.56 Minimite. That's I pissed off. It wasn't a 7.62 being a main gun. Fuck, that pissed me off. Fucking
My son just got up for a piss and he's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, go to bed, you old cunts, he's saying.
I'm 47, cunt. I'm fucking retired. I can do what I fucking want. I don't have to run by no cunt's time.
Yeah, the birds are waking
Run
up.
by the
The
watch
birds
my whole life.
tell me to go to bed. Sarge, the sun's coming up.
I might take the phone out and show everyone the sunrise, eh? Yeah, zero. I think, and I'm not sexist at all. I mean, what we did found is with women. How come I'm big? What happened there? What? Spud must have legged it, did he? He did. He's fucking gone. Yeah, he's got a lot to do today. He's got to go fishing with his mate. Big love, Spud. Thanks for hanging out with me, mate. It's always a beast. He wants to see the sunrise. Oh no. There he is. Fucking legend.
G'day, Sarge. Sarge, I think I might need to fuck off, eh? Fucking hell. Hey, thank you for hosting, Sarge. It's always a pleasure to hang out at this snake pit, mate. Fucking hey. Fucking God bless you. I've got
Yeah,
to wake up bird. I've got to wake up bird, and this bird's going to wake up every other bird. So I want to go to bed before it wakes up. Every single cunt in this cunt next door starts with a grinder. So I've got to get a bit of sleep. So, you know, oh,
Hang on.
I'll hang out for a couple of billies. I'll just bump out when I do. I'll have to.
It's all good, bro. You just you just go when you fucking feel like it, Spud. You just fucking do what you need to do, brother.
Cheers.
How do I
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Settings. Go to settings and go to camera.
Does that work?
Yeah. We're looking
Alright.
at your way.
Oh, there we go. There's a fucking roo right there, isn't there?
Wait.
Hang on. What's going on here? Why can't I see it?
Oh, beautiful, Sarge. I'm going to bump out and go for a walk with you. Good night, my brother. Thank you, Sarge.
No worries, Spud.
Peace, mate. Big love, legend. I see you. God bless you.
Get you, little cunt. Nah, he's like. There you go. That's the east, everybody. There you go. Into the sunrise in Queensland, Australia. Australia cunts. It's not even really cold either. A little bit of chill, but fuck all. Alright. How do I get back to that? Fuck, settings, camera. I think that's worked, I don't know. See this flag here? You can see it's got names in it everywhere. It's got signed, you can see it there. That's what I used to call my recruits. I used to call them the Sons of Anzacs. And they've written on the flag, the Sons of Anzacs, 32 Platoon, Delta Company, 2008. That was my last platoon, and they got that flag and signed it for me. Surprised nobody fucking signed the Federation stuff. Let's make a buck. Oh, I don't know if you can see that. This is Corporal Christopher Gooding, recruit instructor. There you go, bull bar, that's the minimi there, bro. That's the minimi. Where the fuck's the camera? That's up in Coomaloo Dam, up in Tully. Remember Spud, I was telling you about that Lance Corporal I had that got done for murder in Afghan? He killed those two cunts and then put 7 grenades in the cab and tried to pretend it was an IED. Ended up doing 10 years in Kabul jail. That was Robert Langdon, this guy here. Where the fuck am I now? I don't know if you can see any of that shit. I wouldn't have any of this shit if it was Mel. You know, guys are like this. If I had this stuff, it'd be in a fucking folder or a bag and stuffed in a room under a desk. Look at that. I love these. Mel's marked it out in all the places I've served. Do you know how many times I've been called goody goody yum yum? Goody 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 yum yum. See your brother Spud. I hope you catch 1,000,000 crabs and 1,000,000 fish today, mate, for that yard for your mate's daughter's birthday. This is what I got here too at Lazaro. Weapon identification chart. I had that in my back pocket over there. Quick Arabic translations, but it didn't matter because they spoke Pashto Arabic. There you go. Wow. Lazaro. There you go. There's all my medals there, bro. Iraq, long service, ASM, Afghan, double ASM, long service, ADM. Boom. And the UN medal. And I have the UN medal, but that's in transit at the moment. It's a story to that. That's a big machine gun, so which one, mate? This one. It's not, it's the littlest. Yeah, that's what my missus does, mate. She's a creator. She just doesn't stop creating. Everywhere I've been. Diego Garcia, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, Jordan, Iraq, Afghanistan. Yeah, that's right. All plotted, mate. That's my tour to Bougainville there. So that's Bougainville. Diego Garcia. Oh, that's right. I was in Oman, then Qatar, then Kuwait, then I went into Iraq, then over to Jordan, then back to Dubai, then into Afghanistan. And then I have the map. That's the province we're in. And I've marked out all the patrol bases. All the patrol bases I went to. Yeah, it means a lot to me, this war. The dots in the middle of nowhere. This one. That's a little island called Diego Garcia. And that's where America's B-52 bombers are. There's like hundreds of them there. From here, America can bomb all of that. Like with these. Last past of the war over there. It's crazy. It's Saddam's money. There you go. 100 Iraqi dinar worth. This is what I took with me. I carried this with me everywhere I went. You helped this up for me. Exactly. Not even a hair off a goat's nut. This. My favorite fragrance. About $800 US, but fuck, that's good stuff. This is made out of marble. And here, oh, for fuck's sake. See here. That's the province we were in. Here's a little mini one. I didn't even know I was landing there. Like, that's how secret it was. I had no idea. We've been over the ocean for a long, long time. And then we're going down. I'm like, what the fuck? We pull up. And it's like a little tiny, I don't know, like fucking 200 or 300 houses. Like a Woolies or a Coles. And like a little airport on the side of a massive runway. And it's just B-52 bomber after B-52 bomber after B-52 bomber. And I was like, oh, okay. But okay. All right. This is my most prized possession. I don't know how good that was. Was that horrible? No, Kabul's not a province. Kabul's the capital of Afghan. No, most of the other dots are just stopovers, mate. Fueling up and shit. Right. Here's a couple of musts. Recommendations from me. Definite must. Every Australian needs to read this. The Somad. This needs to be read. This is who I served under over there. Major John Cantwell. He suffers with severe PTSD. I think he suffers from survivor guilt or fucking commander guilt, where you come up with a mission and you send your boys on a mission and half of them die. As you can imagine, that's not a really good success. As a commander, you send those men to that mission, so some commanders just go, partners, well, it's just doing my job and sending those men to that beat, but some commanders take it personally. take the life of every one of those soldiers that were killed to heart, unfortunately. Fuck. I've got to. Especially when you're the commander, too. Because everyone thinks that they're doing the right thing by their boys. You know, you don't want to think that you're sending them into any type of trap or, you know, fight for their life or whatever. But all missions are formed off intelligence and intelligence reports. So if the intelligence is wrong, the mission can go astray from the start right away. Listen to that cunt. Listen to this cunt. What I would say. All my family's like, what the fuck are you doing up still? What's going on? I'm just built different. Nah, fuck. I'm just enjoying it and I don't have no fucking timetable, bro. Mel made this, they're real shells. Mel made that. My walking stick. That's all marijuana leaves going up it all the way. Mate, you know that. I just read all. What's it? Those shells did blend in well. Yeah, I know. I think so too. Look at this. Can you see that? It says when I feel I'm at the end of my rope in Afghanistan, and then I've written a letter to my family. Shall I read it? You want to hear it? This is what I've written. It's pretty shit. Shit. Yeah, it's pretty just as I miss her heaps. She's my best friend. I'm wondering what she's doing. Main point to take away is I said, remember to look up at the stars and think of me, because I think that's what I'm doing for you every night. I love you. Love your husband, Chris. The last thing I wrote. Keep some of that wall. What do you mean? What's that? The word had passed around that the cold from Old Regret got away. How'd that start? Man from Snow River. I can't remember, but I'm in the Snow River. Fair Gray, you fucking legend. Old Ray. I'm coming standing here a lot because it's like, fuck, it's been so long, I still feel lost, eh? I still feel like I've lost my purpose in life. And I'm scratching to get it back. But I must admit, the more I talk and do this shit on YouTube, it feels like I'm getting a new purpose. And maybe one day, I could fucking maybe put a shed on my land and run some sort of 2-week camp for young men that struggle, you know, maybe discipline issues. I haven't had a real good fucking male role model in their life. And they come to me for 3 weeks or 2 weeks. And I'll just give them a bit of those coping mechanisms that make them successful and get the shit out of their head, like all the fucking ego. You need to do this or buy this type of clothes or wear that or fucking act like this when you're around these people. No, cut all that shit away. I'll teach you the real fucking shit to make you successful in life. What really matters. All that other bravado, fucking ego shit that gangs and fucking crews put on. It's mostly an act. You hear when they say it, I'm going to get in there, I'm going to be the most hectic cunt. It's like, because you're not usually, but you're going to go in there to be something that you're really not, because you want to fucking be the guy that people are intimidated by or think twice by. And usually if you're quiet and respectful, that guy's usually the one to watch. That hat collection. Oh, you want to see my Canadian hat? I'll throw you in the wood chipper, eh? What's that say? Oh, Dubai. It says Dubai. Could have you been here? What else we got in here? Gym. Army. Hey. Nice, not too bad. I've kept the worst loud chat because I've given all my other ones away. I need to iron this with meth though. I need to iron it with meth though and fucking before I put that on my head. Don't want to disrespect it. It's like everywhere I look is another memory, you know? I miss it every fucking day. Every fucking day. As a fish. Yeah, Shane, I can see it. Comments, bro. Good, Jeff. The seeds I got off of Skip, off of Beauty and the Beast. How's the weather been? Yeah, no, good, mate. I had these seeds from Skip that are like, you know, like, it's not this, but it's a wedding cake cross. This, cross this, cross this, cross this, cross this. That all sounds cool. But fuck, they've only taken 2 weeks to pop. I didn't think they were going to pop. About 9 days for 8 of them. And then yesterday was 10 days. One popped and I just had a look before and the other one's just popping now. Like, oh yeah, the weather's been fucking pretty good. How much uni left there, bro? Got to be at least a year or two. Lazaro, have you been around before? How come I've never seen you before, mate? Or is it just my bad memory? I get fucked up my hands. BBK dead. And how are you, mate? Yeah, I didn't even want to. I wasn't even keen to do this. Spud talked me into it. I'm fucked too now. I've got to fucking do my live tonight. That's all good. I don't give a fuck, eh? Mastermind of the October 7th attack squad. You'll find my ones pop up quick normally, so everyone's saying. Yeah. The mastermind of October 7th attacks got him. Oh, you're talking about the head of Hamas, PBK? He's fucking dead, I'm pretty sure. I've got a bunch of other seeds, but I don't know what they are. My mate's given them to me, and he just said, "Oh yeah, they're good. They'll take the full photo season, all the way into April, but they'll get like 10, 11 feet. So I'll put a bunch of them down there, and I've got all my good seeds, and I've brought them up into 75-litre pots." Yeah, bro, they got him yesterday. Yeah, sweet. Fucking freak. He said, October 7th is going to happen all the time until it's. Yeah, that's good. He was an oxygen thief. That guy, fucking oxygen thief, mate. Well, 12 in the house, fuck. And I've got my got the fucking spin on tonight. Can't wait to do that and send that out to you guys. I'm looking forward to sending some of the fucking love out that you guys send me. So that's a good feeling to do that. I'm nervous for who's doing it. I want all of you to win it, bro. We got some rain yesterday, mate. What was it like in OG BBK? My mate, no work today. Going to be ash day. Otherwise, it'll be Melbourne. Power storm. It's fucking 20 degrees and humid as. What's it here? Yeah, it could be over 20 degrees. I'm going to do a poets day at work today. That sounds fucking sick. Poets, like, the cold, what's it, the word it got around, the cold from old regret got away. No, how about this one? Sunburned Country by Dorothy McKellar. I love a sunburnt country, a land of sweeping plains, of rugged mountain ranges, of droughts and flooding rains. I love her far horizons. I love her jewel seas, her beauty and the terror, the wide brown land for me. There you go, there's an Australian poet, Dorothy McKellar. Oh, poets, of course I know poets. Fuck, because I feel like tomorrow's the day. Of course I know that. I just haven't used it for ages. I've got all poetry on you. Look at me go. What if you work Saturday? Then it's, fuck, I don't know. Still got a couple of years there because I did some part-time actually there during next year. It's not used to having so much pressure from life. I'll keep it up. Just knocking off early. Alright. fucking bump a rap. I'm gonna bump a couple of raps. Some of you might not like it. I don't know. I like it. It's the fucking truth, but I'm gonna bump a rap. And then I'll start winding this down, lads. I'm gonna bump this rap and have some cones. Here we go. Boom.
Joking, you're not good at music, you suck. I heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, bruh. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. Asho, I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. Your raps are shit. Quit now. Quit. But there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, all your fucking faces. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now. Ow.
Fish. No worries, mate. Fuck.
But there's still more.
At least. Yeah. Oh. I have not at all. Why? You haven't done anything. You're all good with me, mate. Why would I do? Peter's fire, yeah, bro. I'll put a bunch on the wrap.
Checkmate. Craig Bell, little echoes exposing bogans inside. Hookie's freckle on his dick, deep throating. Left all his info out in the open. You're a silly little bitch and now everybody knows it. How stupid could you be? Tried getting into beefs. Now your arsehole quits, you're better off on the street. Call it quits, little bitch, cause you know we know. If you know, you know, and we know you don't. Got all of your info and that's just a start. Just like your YouTube page, we gon' pull it apart. Gone quiet, little nigga, cause the shit's gotten bigger. You can call me Nazi, but I ain't no bigot. I will rip you to bits, you putrid little bitch. You was stupid as shit, just for stepping to this. You think Boogie got your back, but he ain't got his. He ain't got no spine, he ain't no brute. Jumped onto his live, the little bitch kept hitting the mute. Acting as if my internet was lagging, but we both knew that he's a pussy little maggot as putrid as you. And both of you were faggots, you and fucking King B too. But that you're gonna
Alcoholic is always alcoholic. Junkie is always junkie. You can never be no, I'm clean for 6 months. The alcoholic, junkie, whatever you want to call him. You think you are cute, you are ugly as fuck. One love.
Buffalo Soldier came to Australia, moved to Tasmania, got a white wife who's hating ya. Buffalo Soldier came to Australia, he moved to Tasmania, he's got a white wife who's hating ya.
One love.
King B, this verse is dedicated to you. There ain't no fucking limits to the shit I wanna do to you. You little fake fuck, you ain't puck, you act tough and speak up. Talk shit, you'll get hit. Take a break, you weak cunt. Have a Kit Kat, relax, sit back. Don't think I won't attack because you're fucking black. Your shit is whack, and in fact, lucky that your face is intact. Yeah, I could be your racist cunt, but let's face it, you're the type to write a fucking statement. You like to instigate shit. You need a fucking facelift with the baseball bat. Ooh, you've got machetes, I got hatchets and axes, ready to detach and stab a knife into your back. Not just on the track, but in real life too. I'm a real nice dude, tan skin covered up in tattoos. The sort of guy your wife tries to hide but can't deny it. All she likes is what she's really into. Brother.
All the rats. Again, something. He's got me to play now. Fuck him. As soon as I heard it, I was like, actually, you're going
Joking, you're not good at music, it's tough. I heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, bruh. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. Asho, I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. Your raps are shit. Quit now, quit. But there's still more.
You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke cunt, well your fucking face is. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now. Ow.
but there's still more. What have I got here? Photos of the M79. That's what I was uploading these for Poofish because he wanted to see them. I was shooting the M4. No, that's just a fucking dumb cunt, A&A. We told him not to fucking go, but yeah, we drove over an IED. Killed him and his mate. Just my rides turning up. Why are those fucking photos so fucking weird? I think that's a bit better, eh? Yeah, right, eh? I'll be having up soon, guys. Actually, I'm gonna run this by you now. I'm having soon a guy on his YouTube channel is Dr. Harley, and he's a guy that was in the 82 Airborne Unit, and then ended up finishing his career as a flight engineer for Chinooks. And he spent a year in Afghanistan working with the Australians in Tarin Kowt, where I was. When I was leaving in 2012, he was coming in for the 2013 rotation. And he has a really good spin. What we're doing is next Sunday, not this Sunday coming, but next Sunday, me and him are going to be doing a fucking live together. And I'm pretty much just going to be asking him what he thinks of what it was like to work with the Australians in a warlike environment. So you just not hearing it from me going, fucking Aussies are fucking legends, Aussies are legends. You can just hear it from a fucking guy that was actually working on the ground with Australians for 12 months in the same patch of dirt that I was occupying. And what's cool about him also is how I ran into this guy through Jack, my offsider, Jack 420, my right-hand man, fucking legend. He was going around on other veterans' pages in America trying to get collabs. And he met this guy, Dr. Harley, and what Dr. Harley's doing is building a chopper, and he's giving it to he's auctioning it off, like it's full frame motor, people donating suspension, all that type of stuff. And he's auctioning it off, and the money he gets for the chopper is going to fucking homeless veterans in America. And so what I'm doing is I'm sending him over an official ceremonial Australian Army patch and some rank slides to go onto that Harley to represent Australian veterans. So that's fucking something fucking cool, man. That's something cool that I really want to get behind, Sunset in Afghan, you can see the gun tower in the foreground there. You can look. You can see the mountains in the back still got snow on them when we first got there. That's one of the boys sitting down on patrol. That's a gun tower. One of my lads nearly got shot. An RPG went between his back and the back of the seat. Reflected off the back of the seat he was sitting on, which should have detonated and killed him. And ended up going through another 300 meters and hitting the mountain behind him in that fucking guard hut. Just interacting with the locals. The small locals. Oh, that was me a couple of weekends ago. I'm holding a fucking Mossberg. Allegedly, I'm holding a Mossberg pump action 12 gauge shotty. That's my young fella allegedly holding a fucking Archangel, suppressed Archangel. That was me in sector in the green, in the red zone in the middle of fucking Baghdad. Me and my queen under the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Oh, Southern Cross tattoo. That was on our wedding. That was our wedding week in Magnetic Island when we got married. Just before I went to Afghan. That's her at the back of a house with a knife. Just me in Sydney with her. Oh, that's one of the photos you're going to get whoever wins first prize with the fucking marble. Somewhat of an attempt of making a swimming pool on one of the patrol bases in Afghanistan, but I didn't want to put my head under the water. I didn't trust it. That's what a bushmaster looks like when it's been hit with an IED. That's me, Saddam's palace. Night patrol in Saddam's palace. Saddam's throne. But the chandelier in Victory Paris. That's what a bushmaster looks like when it's operational. Just more photos of his fucking chandelier, the fucking egomaniac. This is the piece of marble you will be getting from me, whoever wins first prize. Communications in a dust storm, always great. Some Iraqis that I befriended while I was there. I mean, I heard some fucking terrible stories from these guys. The guy all the way on the left that's bald, the whole top of his head is just 2 centimeters thick of scar tissue where he was pistol whipped every day for 6 months. That's the chandelier again. That was me with the 50 cal. Oh, that was me when I was an RI at the end of one of their challenges. Sector. That's Saddam's bedroom where the marble came out of. There you go. That's me as a recruit instructor. Always training. And that's where the marble came out of. Shit, I missed a few comments. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Okay, can't listen to that again now. Good Matty, bro. Being waked and baked. G'day, can't. It's a great idea for next strong bed. Miss you be going 4:20 PM waking up. Real G's floating these YouTube streets. Yeah. Like how many screws? None. I'm saving it for tonight. Milky. You got a full house, Sarge. Hi, that's you. I'm on Instagram, mate. You can chat there easy. Yeah, bro, gotta make that coin for Christmas holidays, yeah. You change your name up out loud. Yeah, sweet. What's your doing? Nice rock. Sarge is just enjoying the shit in there, bro. He loves it. I do love it. Following it again, yeah. Well, fucking, fuck, I think I might call it at 6 o'clock here in Queensland. Spud talked me into this. I was on Spud's live last night and we were just hanging out backstage and he's like, he goes, go on, you go live. Because I said, yeah, go on, go live. Yeah, no, you go live. I mean, oh, you're going live. No, yeah, you go live. I'm like, right, I will go live for 40 minutes an hour. Here I am 5 hours later. For fuck's sake. Do you know what you are? A truth teller, respect, justice, just a truth teller. I try hard. Wait till I get on the rum. 50-50 on how I went with that. But then at the end of the bottle of rum, I start drinking port. And port's where all my fucking charges in the army. I faced the judiciary 7 times while serving, all alcohol related. Drinking on duty, absent without leave, fucking disobeying a lawful command, disobeying a lawful general order. Fucking, I assaulted a guard. Oh, I was a fucking, I was a boozer and I was trying to shut the boozer right, and the lieutenant and his fucking 3 men that on guard representing the CEO trying to shove the boozer and grabbed my shoulder and said, "You need to leave." And I said, "I'll fucking leave when I'm ready, cunt. Get your fucking hand off my shoulder." And he grabbed my shoulder again. I grabbed his wrist and it snapped it and pulled his arm down like that. So his head came to here and just put my elbow up underneath his throat. And the other guys grabbed me and, I was on out there. I was fucking on with it. So cunts, I had no idea, I was like, you couldn't, I was just in a bad place. But yeah, I got charged bad. They're going to throw me in jail. They're going to take my rank off me and throw me in the military jail for a month, bro, and send my pay back to $200 a week. But yeah, crazy story. For my work in Iraq, I got this Chief of Defence Force gold commendation. And they read that out and they're like, "Oh, so that must have been a real bad lapse of judgment on your behalf." Like, yeah. And they're like, "Okay, well, obviously you're an asset, so we'll keep you and just give you $100 fine or some shit like that." I should have been thrown in jail. Yeah, mate. It was the only place. Everybody was there, but everyone was too scared to get in there. None of my soldiers, like, you can see nobody's there. And so I said, "Fuck it, I'm not coming, to Fob Hadrian and not get into the fucking shitty pool that they tried to make. This is a big effort in a war zone to fucking find this space and sort of not fortify, but fortified from fucking small arms fire, like PKMs and fucking AKs and shit, AK-74s. It wasn't safe from anything else. But yeah, it was worse in Iraq. The heat in Iraq was like, have you guys ever been up like north of Townsville? Townsville on a really, really hot summer's day. Well, that's what it's like at 2 o'clock in the morning in Baghdad in the summer there. Because they build everything out of concrete. And if you don't know, and I only learnt this from being a war zone, concrete is one of the longest substances on the planet to heat up. And when it's hot, it's one of the longest substances on the planet to cool down. So when it's getting like nearly 50 degrees, that Iraqi, Middle Eastern fucking heat, that, melts the tar. It's just crazy. All I can say is when you get off the plane and that fucking thing comes down, it's like, bang, gun, welcome to the Middle East. Just my head's in your fucking jaw. That's what it's like. Fucking Jesus. But we're Australians, so we train in, if we're going somewhere hot, we go to the hottest part in Australia, we train, right, to climatize. But you see the cunts coming from the States and from the UK especially, bro, and they can't do anything for a couple of weeks. They're bright red, and they're just like wet. The cams are wet. They got to climatize. Whereas the Aussies, bro, we're our first day, we're operating, bro. But, we don't give a fuck. Top bloke, that Spud Lee. Yeah, fuck, I've got a lot of time for fucking Spud, bro. Wild bull bar, man. And Irish. I thought you was American. American? Righto, Resnay. This is how American I am. I'm going to see me trying to play me, mate. I'm going to get him on the dog and bone the phone and tell him we're going to Tin Can Stub, the pub. But it's his Wally Grout, his shout. You better have some red rash, cash, any skyrocket in his pocket. Before I go, I've got to have a Dad and Dave a shave, comb the Yogi Bear. What was the other one? Comb the Yogi Bear, the hair. Have a Dad and Dave a shave. Wash the Chevy Chase, the face. And on the way, we're going to get a dog's eye, a pie with some dead horse, some sauce. Then we're going to hit the Frog and Toad, the road. Dude, we used to sit around waiting for fucking helicopters and shit, just trying to make up Australian colloquialisms. We'd try and speak to each other as long as we could in Australian colloquialisms when Americans were around, and they were just like, "What are you fucking saying?" Americans are awesomeness. Yeah, like yeah, they can be. Some can be. Some are fucking dumb cunts. They're fucking dumb. And some fucking simple cunts. I met two dudes that shot each other in the foot because they wanted to get out of Iraq. Yeah, it's no shit. Hey Ash, morning mate. Resonate, Ash chats. Yeah, I see Jack 420, my right hand man, my offsider that helps me with his channel. Fucking, he does so much to help me with the channel. He's awesome. That's his wife, or his woman, Ash, and she's doing female stuff. She's getting deals with beauty products and all this and that, and creams and moisturizers and all that type of stuff. So might be worth just having a sub to Ash chats and getting amongst it. Ruthless Irish Bull. Okay, bro. Join my live, Chris. I want to chat with you. 100 100. Oh wow. Okay. You got your live, have you? Yeah, I can do that, mate. I can come over for a bit. Let me just. Yeah, for sure, mate. But there's still more. Where are you, bro? Where are you? Where the fuck are you, bro? Oh. Fuck are you, Irish? Fuck, I'm subbed to like 500 people. Takes me so long to find shit. I import sand to make concrete. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Fucking idiots. Fuck, that was hard to find your live for some reason, mate. That's Ruthless Irish Bull. He's over in Ireland and he's fun to fucking talk to. He's fun to talk to. He's full on, but he just he's ruthless, mate. Like the name of his live is fucking Who Wants a Pussies. You know his Ash. Yeah, it's awesome. Right then, I'm gonna finish up with a wrap, guys, and then I'm gonna end this one this morning. Thanks for hanging out and having your wake and bake or your brekkie with me. Wasn't expecting to, but we're here. Yeah, so the main thing is tonight I think it's, what did I set it for? I think I set it for 6 o'clock, Queensland, 7 o'clock everywhere else. Yeah, come and see if you fucking win the deal. I've got 56 people on the wheel, and plus, I'm not going to spin it straight away. I want a few people to come in and say, hey, my name's not on the wheel. Someone that I've missed, I don't want anyone to feel like they've been left out, that's for sure. All right, so what rap shall I play? What rap? Which rap? I like this. What's that one? Let's go.
Checkmate. Ha! Craig Bell, little echoes exposing bogans inside. Freckle on his dick, deep throating. Left all his info out in the open. You're a silly little bitch, and now everybody knows it. How stupid could you be? Tried getting into beefs. Now your arsehole quits. You're better off on the street. Call it quits, little bitch. Cause you know we know. If you know, you know. And we know you don't. Got all of your info, and that's just a start. Just like your YouTube page, we gon' pull it apart. Gone quiet, little nigga, cause the shit's gotten bigger. You can call me Nazi, but I ain't no bigot. I will rip you to bits, you putrid little bitch. You was stupid as shit, just for stepping to this. You think Boogie got your back, but he ain't got his. He ain't got no spine, he ain't no brute. Jumped onto his life, the little bitch kept hitting the mute, acting as if my internet was lagging, but we both knew that he's a pussy little maggot as putrid as you. And both of you are faggots, you and fucking King B too. Yeah, so tonight, come hang out with me. We'll do the spin. We're gonna do fucking the first spin, bang, third place, third prize. We're gonna do 25, and then the 25th person, second, and then we'll go all the way to one person left, first prize. And then I've got a bit of some decent Ukraine fucking trench warfare that I wouldn't mind commenting on. See what you think about. And then we'll open the panel and we'll fucking crack on. All right. Big love, everyone. Have a good day. Be safe out there. Try to be kind. Try to put your best foot forward when you can, if you can. It benefits everybody. Big love, everybody. Have a good day. I'm fucking out. Bang.